pals? Alyssa Marino here, and as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at WrestleCade. You'll be seeing the world-traveling Capital Championship Wrestling Global Fighting Champ Rebecca J. Scott, a rising star who's been featured on Ladies Night Out, MCW, and more, the stunner Emily J., an internationally traveled talent who you've seen on NXT UK and Stardom, Angel of the Ring Zaya Brookside, and NWA World Women's Tag Team Champion Chicago's sweetheart Missa Kate will also be appearing live. It's all going down WrestleCade weekend in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can catch these stars brought to you by Parker Kane Promotions on Saturday, November 25th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And be sure to stick around for Ladies Night Out the following day on Sunday, November 26th. You can get your WrestleCade weekend tickets at WrestleCade.com.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Cassidy 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show. The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
It's Sunday. You know what that means. Tonight, we honor a legend and once again pay tribute to the history and the legacy of Antonio Inoki as we end an era and bring forward a new one. Welcome, everybody, once again to another Jeff Meacham Network live watch live event, as this time AEW All Elite Wrestling presents the first ever Wrestledream. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to another Jeff Meacham Network live watch live event here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media. You know what this is, for I am the simple man of the simple brand, and of course, the voice of the JMN. And my name is Noah Foster, forever grateful for professional wrestling and forever humble to be a part of this organization. Of course, engage with all of you, casuals, diehards, and those that wish to be entertained and learn a thing or two, too. It's good to be back here once again as we prepare for a stellar night of action. With me, as always, is my color analyst in all things wrestling, it seems lately. He is the Renegade of All Elite, and he definitely will have some critical takes. You thought I got very personal and outspoken during particular matches last night. You just wait and see what happens tonight with this showcase. The Renegade of All Elite, the CEO of Cassidy Studios, JJ Williams. JJ, it's good to see you once again. We go from NXT that brought us No Mercy to AEW, now brings us Wrestledream, and I'm sure there will be nightmares for you tonight if you do get the results you talked about. But I do also think there's going to be a lot of fulfillment based on what we can expect from this card and the talent that's involved. How you feeling, and are you ready to go?
I'm feeling well. I definitely agree. There will more than likely be a nightmare on my street if things go the way I predicted. But as the great Dusty Rhodes used to say, baby, it is what it is, baby. We just gonna
Exactly.
have to see how things play out. Before we get too deep in AEW and Wrestledream coverage tonight, though, I do want to share this image that I screenshotted off of the NXT X last night because I just think that's such a great shot. Ilya Dragunov, your new NXT champion, being congratulated backstage by Shawn Michaels. If you watch the video, he damn near collapses into his arms in tears. It's just such a moment.
It really symbolizes what Antonio Inoki was all about, the strongest spirit. Those sashes, those towels he gave to the likes of Io Shirai, Yuji Nagata, Satoshi Kojima, so many more that were pioneers that blurred the lines of professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, combat sports, the highest form of competition. Ilya Dragunov gave everything last night, and while he pretty was unbesiegbar, unbreakable, there is no doubt he has an undeniable talent for this industry and has finally arrived achieving his destiny. Mad freaking respect.
Absolutely. What's going on, Walter? Good to see you. Yes. Happy October, Stephen Keen month. Cape Rayer says he just watched the review of Carrie, one of his favorite horror movies of all time. Thank you very much for that support. It literally went off the air as we were coming on the air here, so perfect timing.
Nice.
Matthew says, time for the longest AEW pay-per-view of all time. You're out of line, but you're probably not wrong, Matt.
We'll see. But again, we will see what Wrestledream becomes and soon will be. And whether or not it goes beyond the 3-hour, 58, 30-minute soft stop that Tony Khan tries to keep these pay-per-views for. But again, this is more than just an AEW pay-per-view. It's the end of an era and the start of a new, whatever that means. You think you know me, who's going to take the opportunity, and how do we truly pay tribute to Antonio Inoki? That all remains to be answered tonight at Wrestledream.
Absolutely. Walter, I always let Noah try to introduce the pay-per-views, being as how he is the play-by-play man. He is the voice of the JMN. I always try to give him the JR moment, if you will, to kind of welcome everybody in and then bring either me or Datilla or James when he was doing it on as his color cohort. It's a respect thing, man.
Oh, y'all nice. But hey, I'm just here loving this stuff and just, trying to connect people, bring everybody in. And whether you don't necessarily what to expect or whether you are uneducated, I'm just happy, to connect you as always with all things professional wrestling and sports entertainment. And speed up connection, if you want to dictate the conversation or try to take things off topic, the only way you can do that is if you you donate to dictate. Super chat, it's as simple as that. So super chat, support this man, if you will. He monetized at Cassidy 18 Studios, and you can also take over the stream for a few minutes. So again, hope that you all enjoy the coverage, the conversation, the reactions. I know it seems like a steep price point, so hopefully this is a great way for us to connect with you all, keep you engaged, keep you up to date with the results, and you can take a chance on AEW, Wrestledream, or something else in professional wrestling.
Absolutely. And hopefully our viewers checked out Simply Predicting yesterday, where we ran down the card, gave our thoughts. But as of Rampage, as of Collision last night, we have a 4-match 0-hour, Noah, that we did not get into on Simply Predicting. So before we go to that action here on the 0-hour, on the free-for-all, on the buy-in, on the whatever the flying fiznuck you want to call it.
Good job protecting yourself with the timer.
hey, we're past the time, but I don't want to get into it just yet. I figure I'll save my bombs for during the elite matches, but I digress.
Fair enough, brother.
But I figure let's get into some of these 0-hour matches and talk about Josh Barnett and Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh my God.
Noah, I know very little about Josh Barnett. I'm not going to sit here and try to pretend, but Claudio Castagnoli, he's a beast. He just recently lost the World Championship for Ring of Honor to Eddie Kingston. Kind of a demotion here after being a major focal point as of late as the Ring of Honor champion, and now here he is on the 0 Hour. Granted, not everybody can fit in the main card. You've only got so much space, but that's a whole other story. Maybe we shouldn't have so many matches. That's debatable depending on your thoughts on AEW and bang for buck, so to speak. But tell me a little bit about Barnett here, his history with Claudio Castagnoli, and what's going to make this match special, if anything.
First, before I do that, I want to give a shout out to the lovely Renee Paquette, the oddball RJ City, and the always hilarious Stokely Halfway, where if you go to YouTube right now, you get a beautiful picture of this very nice set as they are currently talking about tonight's matches. That's only on YouTube, though. That's why it's not live on BR. But if you all want to just get engaged, maybe some backstage conversation, or maybe also get some more feedback, check out YouTube's 0 Hour coverage right now. But that being said, yeah, Josh Barnett, he's still one of those that is quite a fighter, but kind of is an unknown. Believe it or not, Josh Barnett is a 20-year veteran of the game, literally trained by the same guy that trained Antonio Inoki, bringing together the styles of grappling and physical combat that we now know today as Strong Spirit. Josh Barnett is a 20-year veteran trained by Carl Gotch that's been in the rings with the likes of Shibata, Suzuki, Nakamura, Yuji Nagata, and Tiger Mask. He's more heavily known lately in his work in GCW with his presentation particularly of Josh Barnett's Bloodsport. Literally an encapsulation of a mixed martial arts fight where there are no ring ropes and basically anything goes, and it truly is a mat game. He's more of a grappler, and he's proven that against the likes of Tom Lawler, Ken Shamrock, and Timothy Thatcher. The thing about Claudio Castagnoli and the fact that he's no longer Ring of Honor World Champion, he feels that there has been a weight lifted off his shoulder, but it also still tests him even more to prove how great that he is. Now he looks to seek new challenges. For Josh Barnett, the ring is a combat, so no matter where he is always ready to go to war. This is the first time ever one-on-one encounter with two incredibly technically sound, physically heavy-hitting combatants of the game. This is going to be a sleeper clinic of a professional wrestling grapple game, and don't underestimate Josh Barnett.
Oh no, absolutely not. I mean, Tony Khan wouldn't have booked him if he didn't have something to offer. But it is what Cape Rayer said here true. Did he train Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler for the ring?
Correct. He had a hand in training some of the current MMA fighters today, particularly Shayna Baszler. He literally Lou Fez pressed one time and military pressed Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler has talked about on her YouTube channel verbatim. Check out Baze, folks. Hi, Shayna. So, yes, he has had a heavy influence on the world, particularly of mixed martial arts and professional wrestling. You could say that he literally carries Inokiism to a degree with his style and choice today.
Okay, fair enough. You want to talk about another man who recently lost a championship and now is on the 0 Hour, the pre-show. Let's talk about the man who lost the TNT championship to the rightful holder and carrier of that belt, Captain Charisma Christian Cage. But Luchasaurus is now on the 0 Hour, taking on Nick Wayne. Will Nick Wayne's mom be there? Will Christian make a move? That's all kinds of peripheral side story Christian bullshit. But Luchasaurus, again, kind of a little bit of a demotion here, moving down to the 0 Hour ever since losing the TNT championship. Luchasaurus was a decent TNT champion, but I never really felt that the belt was his. Luchasaurus is just a transition. We got the belt to Christian, who deserved that championship, if we're being real.
All right, I'll give you that.
It took him a year plus to get a run with some gold after coming to AEW. WWE didn't want to sign him after his Rumble appearance. Didn't think he had it in him anymore. Thought he was too injury prone. And then here we go. We've got Christian with the TNT championship now. Officially. He's always kind of been the champion. just Luchasaurus was the one doing the dirty work. What do you think about this match and the potential implications for our main event this evening?
Man, it's one of those things. Just to answer Walter real quick. Due to time and lack of graphics, I decided to pull an audible and did not add the 0 matches to the prediction league for this particular pay-per-view. So again, it is what it is, if you will, especially when I work double time on campus. Now that being said, back to our regular programming. This might have a lot of foresight towards what's going to be, again, the main event. Again, the focal point of the show as far as AEW is the story of the prestige and the validity of Darby Allin and the TNT Championship. That speaks volumes, by the way, for both Darby Allin and the TNT title and Christian Cage and how much he still works everybody to the main event scene. I think this could be very pinnacle towards whether or not Luchasaurus gives a conscious final choice in either still being alongside Christian Cage or finally turning against him. And as far as Nick Wayne goes, Nick Wayne, of course, inspired by his father, Buddy Wayne, underneath the mentorship of one Darby Allin. It's one of those fans where Darby Allin said that he doesn't need Nick Wayne to be in his corner. He even told him to stay away. Will Nick Wayne still come out underneath his own accord if he feels it's needed? Will Luchasaurus maybe make sure that's not a factor? Is this a way that Christian Cage continues to manipulate Darby Allin before the actual show begins and furthers these mind games? That's the way I could definitely see this being. It's kind of like what happened at Wembley Stadium with Better Than You, Baby, and Aussie Open. We saw the two able to coexist. They didn't turn on each other. They claimed to be our tag team championships. We talked about in the predicting. And then they capitalized, closing the show. MJF still retaining, but they also still stood together at the biggest wrestling event in history. So, again, it's one of those things where I look at Luchasaurus, I look at Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne is still one of those that is still very new to everybody across the wrestling scene. Outside Seattle, particularly, when you consider Seattle, Defy Wrestling, that is also home turf for Nick Wayne. I think Nick Wayne's going to be out to impress, but I think Luchasaurus is going to be out to make sure that he leaves Nick Wayne in a brutal, bloody, broken mess, courtesy of Christian Cage. It's a matter of how Nick Wayne can show a similar relentless attitude that Darby Allin continuously demonstrates. But I do wonder if a relentless nature is enough to defeat Christian Cage's right-handed destruction, let alone survive him.
Fair enough. You know, and while people probably didn't have Christian Cage as a champion on their 2023 professional wrestling bingo cards, you want to talk about another man who we didn't think we would probably ever see with gold again. Let's talk about this 6-man tag team action as the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass look to take it to the mighty Don't Kneel. TMDK with my boy SoCal's own Bad Dude Tito there, representing and teaming alongside Shane Haste and Mikey Nichols.
Oh boy. Shane Hayes, Mikey Nichols, for those that remember my Black and Gold NXT, they are the former TM61. They are previous challengers for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships on multiple occasions, coming off their first ever G1 Climax performance. And again, we also saw Bad Dude Tito and Zack Sabre Jr., of course, all members of TMDK. The frontman of TMDK will also be involved in the Dream Match. We'll talk about, I'm sure, later. It's one of those things where, again, we look at this trios dynamic, and you look at the other side, you have the original act, the Acclaim, bringing Daddy Ass along for the ride, one of the best tag team specialists, and dare I say, one of the most underrated single stars you could actually think about, of all time. And again, it's their last run. Since the Acclaim and Daddy Ass beat the House of Black, and of course, we'll see if a princess gets crowned, after their incredible 25-week run, it has been the global scissoring tour. They've been to New York. They've been to Chicago. Now they're here in Seattle, and they're taking on people from Australia. Just put that in perspective. I think this is going to be very unique, and I'm very curious to see how the furtherly known united trio of TMDK works alongside the Acclaim. But I think the biggest thing you got to look at here are the ones with probably the most experience and probably your heavy hitters. I want to truly see what happens with Daddy Ass, a.k.a. Billy Gunn, and Bad Dude Tito. I think this is going to be a very fun match. And again, it's going to further prove why everyone loves the Acclaim and why the Acclaim and Daddy Yaz are rightfully the leaders of the Trios division. But they're in for one hell of a fight.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see TMDK take the championship. I would love to see my boy Bad Dude Tito claim some gold in AEW. But the fact that they've barely ever been on TV for AEW kind of tells me that the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass are going to retain here. It's going to be an amazing contest, but it's just not going to happen, at least not yet.
There's the word. Again, it's all about who are the ones that rightfully deserve the self-proclaimed passing of the torch. The Acclaim proved at Wembley after 25 weeks of dominance that the House of Black truly, finally did not have the strongest hand. It's going to take a very unique trio beyond these three to take these very unique scissoring trios championships from them. And I just don't think right now it's the former TM61, TMDK, and Big Teats Bad Dude Tito right now. But it's going to be a fun match.
Yeah. Cape Rare, I don't know a whole lot about Shane Haste and Mikey Nichols, but I can tell you about Bad Dude Tito, the man formerly known as Tito Escondido. He's a SoCal boy, trained out here at the Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy under the eyes of Supreme, under the eyes of Joey Chaos, under the eyes of Angel. I'm not making this up. His gimmick nickname was the Hardcore Homo. All XPW legends, Extreme Pro Wrestling out here in Los Angeles, California.
That's funny. Candy Pun, yeah.
Tyler Bateman came through their school. Ray's came through their school. There's a whole bunch of people that are starting to really break out as of late that have come through the Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy. My boy Gino Rivera, who we talk about sometimes on Open Mic Night.
Yeah.
So
also, for those
anytime I see Bad Dude Tito in a major show like this, it always kind of warms my heart a little bit.
That's one of your boys.
Exactly. Just like seeing Sammy and KO win the titles at WrestleMania, just like seeing Bryan Danielson come back out to the final countdown, just like having Frankie Kazarian crash Open Mic Night last night. And if y'all weren't here for that, you're going to have to go in the archives and watch that. Frankie Kazarian, Impact Wrestling superstar, husband of Hall of Famer Tracy Brooks, who's going to go into the Impact Wrestling Hall of Fame Bound for Glory weekend, crashed our show last night.
So damn brilliant. Again, for those that don't know, TMDK, Mikey Nichols, and Shane Hayes, they're more so known as a tag team specialist out of Pro Wrestling Noah, as they are former multiple-time GHC tag team champions. They're a very, I would think, underrated tag team. And if you watch the Black and Gold NXT and you remember TM61, you know exactly what I mean.
And then the last match for the 0 hour is the one that I really say, and I'm going to go ahead and drop my first one here. What the fuck? The most at this one, because it looks like a complete clusterfuck where Tony Khan just had a bunch of names on a wheel and rolled, spun the wheel, be like, okay, you guys are going to get a match. We've got Shane Taylor, Lee Moriarty, Mercedes Martinez, and Diamante taking on Keith Lee, Athena, Billy Starks, and Satoshi Kojima.
Brad! If you know, you know. The man.
I actually had to go to the tab so I could see the writing bigger so I could try to pronounce his name right.
Well done, JJ. I'm very impressed.
Because on the screen there, I couldn't really see it too good.
That's fair. So,
really.
Damn.
Boo. If you want Meacham to come back, we need some super chats.
Technical difficulties are still a thing.
We're not gonna put Noah's humility on the line today.
No, you did enough last night. God.
But Jeff is here very quickly to chime in and say a quick hello before he has his Halloween panel in about 5 minutes with John Carpenter himself, the man who created the franchise. I sent him a message. He was talking about popping in and saying something. And I was like, if you're going to do it, now's a good time. We haven't got to the matches yet, and your panel's about 5 minutes away.
So I actually got to interact with John briefly as he was walking over here. So I just wanted to say how awesome that was. No solo shot. Oh, God, I look like hell. Thank you. No, man. But thank you everybody on the team again for doing what you guys do so I can be there. Hello, Shannon Ballard. So just walking by. Just thank you everybody again for doing what you guys do. Got to watch the show back because I didn't sleep last night, JJ, because I don't sleep. So got to watch it back. Great job yesterday on all fronts. Even in the parts where I wasn't appearing drunk and like an idiot, it was all good. So we've made quite a few connections for possible non-wrestling appearances in the next few months to a year from some of the people here. So we are always the hustle. So anyway, I'm going to go into the panel right now and see what John has to say, and I will check in on my way home.
Sounds good, sir. Enjoy
fun,
your panel, and we will
enjoy Wrestledream.
At some point during the show.
Yes, and former WCW star / Sabretooth / big ass Michael Myers Tyler Main says hello, Jeff Meacham Network. So there you go.
Right on. Take it easy.
All right, got to go to the boss. So back to this. First off, Brad, I just had to say it because that's what Satoshi Kojima is. Okay, so the thing about this that I find interesting is it is a 8 mixed field of honestly 2 different feuds. You have Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty, the newest member of Shane Taylor Promotions and Ring of Honor. And Keith Lee is Shane Taylor's former tag team partner, Pretty Boy Killers. They ran roughshod over the independent scene for a period of time, and it seems like no love lost with those 2. Then you have on the women's side of things, the former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Mercedes Martinez, and also a journeywoman in her own right over 10 years in the game, Diamante, represent LAX. And then on the other side, you have what she calls herself forever, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena, who's been absolutely unstoppable, and her minion, and I think next challenger, you remember her participating in the Owen, Billy Starks. And then you have, of course, the veteran that literally was underneath the era of Inokiism, involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling back in 1991 when he first started his career. 30-year veteran, Triple Crown winner, been heavily involved in Pro Wrestling Noah, Satoshi Kojima. At the end of the day, you got to think about this. What does this set up down the line for Ring of Honor, and more particularly as far as what I've seen lately building on Collision, Keith Lee and Shane Taylor? Keith Lee says that now he welcomes on coverage. He has tremendous respect also for Satoshi Kojima. Meanwhile, Athena, she wants to lead by example and teach Billy Starks what it means to be a champion and break every, quote-unquote, her words, porcelain bitch. So that's what this really comes down to. Does Billy Starks actually listen to Athena and follow her own way, watch and learn? Or does Billy Starks once again continue to incite the ire of the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion? Then you have Lee Moriarty, who of course is going to go one-on-one with Keith Lee. And you have Shane Taylor, who again, underrated, but impressed us to a degree. And I think they're setting up, more importantly, Shane Taylor versus Keith Lee, maybe for the next Ring of Honor pay-per-view, I got to imagine, final battle. I think here, though, to honor Inoki, to once again prove how limited he is, and to further the idea of where Athena and Billy Starks stand, you got to go more predominantly with the right side. Although I will give credit where credit's due, Mercedes Martinez and Diamante have worked extremely well together. I'm looking forward to seeing how both sides have a similar mindset and what they want to try and prove, but which side can coexist with the better, because it's a whole different heel and heel versus heel face dynamic. It's a very mixed bag here, but again, that's kind of one of those things where it's like we don't know what to expect, but it might surprise us what happens based on the result.
Okay. That's fair. Just a friendly reminder to everybody in the chat room, if you want to ask questions about hypotheticals and matches that we have not talked about, then you need to super chat, donate to Dictate. So, and then I asked very politely, we don't condone what Cassandra was asking about here on the Casa D18 Studios channel or the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. So if any of those type of questions are asked again, you will be put on timeout and banned. Plain and simple.
You have been warned. As a friendly disclaimer, courtesy of the Jet Meacham Multiverse Media. As we now switch to the Bleacher Report app, because I think it's about time, and we are actually going to open with the reason we are here tonight, JJ, to honor the fallen legend himself, the great man, the pioneer, the visionary, the peacekeeper of sorts, the guy that blurred the lines of pro wrestling and mixed martial arts, Antonio Inoki. As we are going to open things tonight, honoring the very legend himself. Just to give y'all a little bit of a background, Antonio Inoki passed away last year at 79 years old. He is the founder of New Japan Pro Wrestling that is currently celebrating 51 years of legacy. Again, he was a guy that was a dreamer. He was an innovator. He had this vision of pro wrestling that could be global. He wanted to blur the lines between pro wrestling and combat sports, saying that pro wrestling can be absolutely stronger than mixed martial arts, challenging one of the greatest of all time in Muhammad Ali. We saw how that came out. As we honor Strong Spirit with the Ring of Honor World Championship, Katsura Shibata, the Pure Champion, the NW Strong Champion, also on the line. We demonstrate and test strong style, literally tutelage by Carl Gotch for Antonio Inoki. We look at tag team wrestling at its highest degree, with the former Fat Antonio Inoki was a two-time IWGP Tag Team Champion, multiple-time NWA World Tag Team Champion, four-time NWA International Tag Team Champion, alongside Giant Baba. This is going to be a very special night. This is not just a normal AEW pay-per-view. This is to honor a legacy. This is to end an era and usher in a new one too, however you want to perceive it. As of course, we're looking right now at the man himself here, being of course tributed by Chris Statlander, Bryan Danielson, Aussie Open, Rocky Romero. Again, I talked about who Antonio Inoki's been in the ring with. Some of the greatest names of all time that you even recognize. I'm talking Hulk Hogan. I'm talking Bob Backlund. I'm talking about Big Man Vader. I'm talking about Tatsumi Fujinami, the innovator of the Dragon Screw leg whip. Antonio Inoki transcended this industry. As we go down inside the ring, and here we go. And the 0 hour is officially beginning, JJ. As we currently have AEW President Tony Khan alongside the President of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Rocky Romero. Let's go ahead and hear from the man himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the inaugural AEW Wrestledream.
Hey! I love that sash, by the way.
It's great to be here tonight. Here in Seattle, Washington.
Katsura Shibata, a huge, respectable student. Yep.
I believe pro wrestling's greatest dreamer, the late great Antonio Inoki.
Amen to that. If they could have got Kazuchika Okada, I would have marked the fuck out.
Tonight are some of the great representatives from
I don't doubt you, Noah.
students of Antonio Inoki. Of course, Mr. Rocky Romero.
Rocky Romero, another boy you know very well, JJ.
And the man you'll see later tonight trying to become the new American Triple Crown
A
champion.
modern Triple Crown champion, imagine that.
A former student of Antonio Inoki.
Damn right.
I believe pro wrestling's greatest champion. The real champion of the Origin of Honor.
The wrestler, quote unquote, simple as fucking that. Hey, JR. Oh, wow. His
Nice.
sons, the grandsons of Antonio Inoki. That scarf has so much freaking merit and meaning. Of course, that scarf also adorned to the likes of Io Shirai, Yuji Nagata, Minoru Suzuki, and of course, a man that we will see here shortly in the 0 hour, Satoshi Kojima.
Rocky Romero presenting bouquets of flowers to Inoki's grandsons here,
To see
bowing
his
to them, shaking their
moment.
hands.
Oh, There you go. Hold it up, Rocky. Thank you, Antonio and Noki. Arigato gozaimasu. Let's have a great time. Let's have a great Wrestledream. Let's have a great night of professional wrestling. What? What is it? It's Nissan. That is how you celebrate a legend. Again, we got a huge night. We got a huge night of action across the board. Tag team, grappling. Oh, speaking of fathers, this guy. This
Captain Charisma, baby.
The self-professed father of the year, the actual TNT champion. We're going to talk about that verbatim. I guarantee you that. But still, not taking away anything from what we just saw there. A very humble tribute, show of respect to Antonio Inoki.
While we will take a look at our opening video package here, we did get a $5 super chat from Walter. Thank you very much, Walter. We greatly appreciate that. Says, really, this is what the big free agent signing Keith Lee? Oh my God, he is all elite, is fucking reduced to might as well stayed in WWE. Hashtag donate to dictate.
Well, he did donate to dictate again. That is a fair argument. So I understand what you're saying.
I think about Keith Lee's tweet when Walter had to become Gunther and everything. We discussed how well that tweet aged when Walter became the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. It's like, this is why you don't open your mouth. It may just come and bite you in the ass, right, Keith Lee? Because look at how he's been pushed, and look at you.
Again, it's one of those things. You don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Absolutely.
Well, as we honor a legend, we now try and take care of some business. As we go to Bobby Cruz and open up with our first contest of the night here in 8-person mixed tag action. Taga Style, Lee Moriarty, Shane Taylor, Mercedes Martinez, and Diamante. And hello, everybody. Once again, welcome to the Championship Multiverse Media Live Watch Event Specials as we start our coverage here of the 0 hour as the preview goes live 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and good old JR, Jim Ross, the voice of professional wrestling at ringside. And again, we thank you for tuning in to our simple coverage. You know who I am. If you don't, allow me to introduce myself. I am the Simple Man, the Simple Brand, and the voice of the Jam Man. And my name is Noel Foster. Forever grateful for professional wrestling. Always happy to be here and always happy to bring my voice towards anything in the world of professional wrestling and sports entertainment. As of course, along my side is the Renegade of All Elite, JJ Williams, and we will keep you updated with everything tonight.
Absolutely. And it looks like Matthew once says to go to the hospital for alcohol poisoning, saying to take a shot every time Tony says great.
To be fair, Antonio Inoki is no longer on our screen, but who is on our screen is the 295-day dominating Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena, and her minion, Billy Starks, the young 18-year-old up-and-comer of the independent scene, alongside someone that is defined by one word, and that is limitless. Hey, looks like he lost a little bit there. 6-1 in his past 7 matches, challenging anybody to collide with him on Collision. And I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to see him face this guy. Talk about a living legend in his own right at 52 years of age, 30 years over in his game. Brett, former Triple Crown champion, former IWGP Heavyweight champion, 6-time world champion, might I add, the man with the Layato, Satoshi Kojima.
He does not look like he is 52 years old, Noah.
I know, right?
He's 30s, maybe.
JJ,
I could even give you 40. But 52? Nah. You don't look like he's no 52 years old.
Okay, well, how about I actually blow your brain a little more as I look up my stats. He is 53 years old, stands at 230 pounds, 6 feet tall. He's a 32-year veteran of the game. Done it all in Pro Wrestling Noah and in New Japan Pro Wrestling. He's a former GHC Tag Team Champion, GHC Heavyweight Champion. That is the Global Honor Crown, the richest prize in Pro Wrestling Noah. Multiple-time IWGP Tag Team Champion, part of Tenko with Hiroshi Tenzin, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Tag Team Champion, Six-Man Tag Team Champion, and of course, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, the richest prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Which team are the baby faces? Because I could have sworn Athena was a heel.
You would be correct, but also Athena's a hothead, and she's been feuding lately with Diamante and Mercedes Martinez. Referee Rick Knox in the middle of this madness. I would say, because you got Keith Lee and Satoshi Kojima, you got to go with them as the babyface side. Again, this is a match of two matches. Bell reigns are underway. And again, as always, the men interface with the men, the women interface with the women, and young, bright, up-and-comer Billy Starks looks to start things off against the former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Mercedes Martinez.
Notice quite a bit of kinesio tape there on Billy Starks' shoulder.
Well, considering she is one of the most heavily booked individuals on the independent side of things while still pursuing her education, God bless her, you see the physical toll that has taken on her body, but you still see the heart and spirit that resides inside her. Oof! And sweep the leg.
Great
and,
leg sweep.
God! And Billy Starks getting worked over in the early going, to your point, JJ, with all that kinesio tape. And again, we talk about the wear, the tear, the danger, the beauty of this industry. Blind tag by Athena. Whoa, God. Athena, who most recently...
Athena getting a little bit too cocky after that drop kick. Walked right into some rights from Mercedes Martinez.
When you've been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion for freaking 250 days across over 10 defenses, you got a reason to be a little bit cocky, JJ. I'm just saying. And up on the shoulders, electric chair. Nice. Oh, crunch wrap.
Jesus.
Did hold it, though, but beautiful transition to the German suplex release. Athena right now, the Fallen Goddess, looking to rise to the occasion tonight, and both women with the tope suicidas. 10 on offense right now by Billy Starks and Athena. It's one of those things also, we talked about like Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston. We thought that their match might go all the way to freaking Final Battle. I think they are soft building a Final Battle match with Athena and Billy Starks. And shout out to my brother King at ATW. If you've been watching Ring of Honor, you know exactly what I mean. Yes, give me this. Give me this. Business just picked up. Keith Lee's in the ring with Shane Taylor. Pretty Boy Killers on opposite sides. I've been waiting for this for a long time. A lot of bad blood here. Oh, man. I need to see this singles. And meanwhile, Shane Taylor off the ropes. And off. It's super hard to take the limitless one off his feet. You got to do more than that, Shane. Oh. Nice southpaw there. Of course, we know that Shane Taylor has a bit of a boxing background, as we saw at AEW All Out. Whoa!
What in the hell?
Did I mention that Keith Lee is limitless? The friggin' refrigerator that flies like a cruiserweight. And Lee Moriarty, Papa. Oh my gosh. The Titanic. Oh!
Jesus.
Mama said knock you out. Shane Taylor just throwing fists right now at Keith Lee. For those that don't know, Keith Lee and Shane Taylor used to run as a tag team, dominated the independent scene. Pretty Boy Killers. It was when Keith Lee decided to go somewhere else that Shane Taylor and him kind of had a fallout, and there's been bad blood ever since.
I'm still speechless about that head scissors hurricanrana there. Like, Jesus Christ.
There's a reason why Keith Lee is called Limitless, as I said.
Don't get me wrong. I knew Keith Lee was an agile motherfucker, but God damn. I didn't know he had that in him. I'm just going to be real with you.
I love that reaction. I absolutely love that reaction. Satoshi Kojima now knocking down Lee Moriarty, the King of Taga style, and the chops in the corner. Shades of Kawada, the machine gun chops. Oh my gosh. That might go on forever. Tesha Grit. Satoshi Kojima just wailing away at Lee Moriarty. I love it. Satoshi Kojima just chops the daylights out of anybody.
Now an Irish whip to the other corner.
And wait a minute. There's his chant going up. Oh, he was looking for the cozy elbow. And meanwhile, Lee Moriarty denying the fans of a Joshi Kojima original move. Back elbow strike. DDT!
Nice reversal into that DDT.
Cover, hook of the legs enough here, and Diamante saves the match. Now Diamante starts. Oh! Oh my god! What a shot! Spinning back heel kick. Mercedes Martinez down to make. Oh! Billy Starks, look at you.
Right?
Billy Starks landing a finger or two from Athena here, JJ. I don't think I've ever seen Athena do that. Even Athena's surprised by that. Again, Billy Starks still not fully exploited for what she's capable of in the wrestling industry. Now seeing Tara and Keith Lee picking up hostilities again. And the pop-up. Oh, God. Oh! You're not going to take Keith Lee off his feet like that. Man, what a spine buster. Ooh. Chop the giant Weber down his knee. Well, I mean, face connects to Lee Moriarty by Athena. And again, though, and up on the shoulders. Big, big catastrophe.
Picks him right back up.
And Kojima takes the elbow pad off for the Lariato. Cover. 1, 2, 3. That was awesome.
Hell of an opening contest here for Wrestledream as we pay tribute this evening to the legendary Antonio Inoki.
Yeah, JJ, what do you think about that? Now I just saw it.
I'm still tripping out over that Hurricanrana. My biggest takeaway from this match is Keith Lee can do a lot more than I ever gave him credit for. And Athena, the former Ember Moon, sent a huge memo to WWE saying, "This is how you should have booked me, motherfuckers."
Yeah, this is Women's Professional Wrestling. Of course, talking about professional wrestling. Still to come later tonight, the dream match of who is the best technical wrestler on the planet. Bryan Danielson goes one-on-one for the third time ever against the NWA World Television Champion, Zack Sabre Jr. Again, we still have so much to come tonight. The TBS Championship.
New champ.
That we'll say someone's going to maybe take an L. We'll find out. Chris Statler goes one-on-one against Julia Hart. And, of course, in six-man tag team action, can they overcome the family? Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi takes on Sammy Guevara, Will Ospreay, Konosuke Takeshita. Fatal four-way action with the winner gets an AEW tag team title shot anytime. Lucha Brothers, Orange Cassidy, and Hook the Guns, and the Young Bucks. 3 of these teams are former AEW tag team champions. Wheeler Yuta looks to make sure Ricky Starks stays down, but Ricky Starks shows once again why he is absolute tonight. One-on-one grudge match with Ricky Starks and Wheeler Yuta, the Blackpool Combat Club. And we'll see this time if Wheeler Yuta is put down and stays down. As we continue action here, as we got a singles exhibition, here comes Josh Barnett. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. This is the match I was looking forward to the most on the Zero when it was announced.
Yeah, I assumed this would be the 0-hour main event.
Yeah, I got kind of surprised by that, to be honest with you. But I guess there is a title match still to come. Josh Barnett, a longtime running mate of good old JR Jim Ross, and one of the meanest motherfuckers you can see in that ring, darning a scarf of Antonio Inoki. This guy that literally is a protege, was the youngest heavyweight champion in UFC history. Put that in perspective.
Wow. I'm loving his entrance theme music. The drums are giving me Metallica vibes.
Yeah,
you can definitely hear the double bass pedal.
This guy is as physical as heavy metal is loud and powerful. Again, like I said, Josh Barnett trained by the same person that inspired Antonio Inoki, Carl Gotch, in the arts of grappling and strong style. Been in the ring with Ken Shamrock, Timmy Thatcher, Filthy Tom Lawler, Jeff Cobb. What? Wait a second.
That isn't Claudio's music.
Wait, what the fuck's happening? Oh my God!
That's Mox.
John
Moxley is back.
What the fuck?
He's not in action, so maybe he's still not fully cleared, but it's maybe one of those things, Noah, where Moxley was like, there is no fucking way I'm missing this show.
And John Moxley has formerly been in the ring with Josh Barnett. So if anyone can prepare Claudio Castagnoli for this first time ever one-on-one encounter, It is definitely the Death Rider as Blackpool Combat Club's Jon Moxley is back, baby. Hell yeah.
Wow. I wasn't expecting this, man.
Oh,
After the match that
wasn't-
Mox had with Ray Phoenix where he lost the international championship, I
Whoa.
wasn't expecting to see Mox back until Full Gear at soonest.
Again, Jon
But
Moxley.
again,
Whew.
we talked about things last year when we did our Forbidden Door fantasy booking,
Yeah.
that if people were out injured, you knew that there would be somehow, some way they would try to come back for a show of that magnitude because of how important it was. And that has got to be what Mox was feeling regarding this as he puts on the headset and takes a seat next to JR, Excalibur, and Nigel McGuinness to call the action
Oh,
for
boy.
Claudio Castagnoli and Josh Barnett.
Bell rings are underway. Expect to catch his catch cam clinic. By the way, JJ, Jon Moxley has been one-on-one with Josh Barnett in Josh Barnett's Bloodsport. So not only does he have heavy respect for Josh Barnett, Jon Moxley has heavy respect for Antonio Inoki and catches catch cam style. Josh Barnett beat Jon Moxley by referee's decision, and their bout went for 11 minutes. That was back in 2021.
Wow. Really quickly, Walter's got a great question here. No super chat, but being part of the team, he wants to know if Barnett wins, what the hell do you do with Claudio going forward?
That's Claudio Castagnoli's choice at this point. That's Claudio Castagnoli's exhibition. Claudio said himself, now that he no longer has that on his shoulder, he has to work even harder to prove exactly what he is in this industry. If you think about it right now, the mindset of Claudio Castagnoli resembles the lifelong mindset of Josh Barnett. So I think you'll learn more about that as this exhibition continues. Hard condable tie-up here. Josh Barnett goes to pick the left leg. Try to bring him down to the mat. You hear Jon Moxley, of course, talking about how Josh Barnett takes advantage of the smaller guys. Oh! Bring him down the mat. Claudio Castagnoli is no small guy, though, as Josh hooks the leg. You see him right now trying to trap the knee and trying to trap the arm at the same time. Josh Barnett has also been a trainer for the likes of students for Katsuyori Shibata in the LA dojo in 1 ounce conflict. Great transition by Claudio Castagnoli into the Fujiwara armbar attempt. You see the wrist lock there. I thought I was going to see the best technical wrestler during the main card. I didn't think it would be this soon. And again, look at the transition of Josh Barnett immediately into the reverse ankle lock. You see Claudio, though, trying to reverse the body pressure, staying on top of him. This is your catch cam clinic here, JJ.
I can see that.
Front headlock right now, transition over here. Again, we talk about mat-based technicians. We're going to see two of the greatest of all time later on in the main show. So we are 38 minutes and 17 seconds away. Again, folks, you can be part of the conversation here. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to check out the show alongside us, check it out on Bleacher Report or your local pay-per-view provider. Coming your way at the top of the hour. And meanwhile, Claudio Castagnoli trapping the arms, a full Nelson hold almost of sorts. Trying to ground. Claudio Castagnoli right now working the arms and the shoulders and the neck. Almost a full Nelson between his legs and his arms. And now the hammering anvil elbows. Jon Moxley, I'm not sure if he's being coach or commentator at this point, JJ. Light his ass up. You know, I'm just
but you said that Mox has gone toe-to-toe with Barnett. So
and lost.
he's trying to fire Claudio Castagnoli up here.
Yeah, that's fair, but also he wanted to Claudio Castagnoli can beat Josh Barnett. Again, beating Josh Barnett is easier said than done. I can guarantee you that. And again, picking the ankle right now. A dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck. Uh-oh. Again, you do not want to be underneath Josh Barnett or you are at his mercy, and he will show none of it. And Jon Moxley, again, literally talking about his experience as I alluded to. Again, if you want to learn more about Josh Barnett and what he actually can do in the ring, check out GCW's Bloodsport. It's the only thing that GCW might have, the closest thing to mixed martial arts and actual wrestling clinic. People like Killer Kelly, Speedball Mike Bailey, Jeff Cobb have taken part in Josh Barnett's Bloodsport over the year. No way. No way. No way. No way.
Yes way, Ted.
No. He got to the ropes. Ooh. He got out of the way, though, thankfully. This is extremely interesting. I did not expect to see Jon Moxley on commentary for a Josh Barnett match, let alone Josh Barnett versus Claudio Castagnoli for the first time ever. And the fact that this 20-year veteran took a break after 2011 and didn't come back to the game for pretty much, a few years. He's been in and out of the industry. Believe it or not, Josh Barnett only has under 100 matches underneath his 20-year career.
That's crazy.
Formerly involved in a G1 Climax in 2003, he actually got his start in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Ooh, and again, the kick inside the hamstring, the left leg. And I'll tap your leg, JJ. You know much more about that than anybody here.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's one of those things you don't know what to do when your leg feels like it's dead and you can't move. Oh! And now Clio going to those mean uppercuts. Trying to knock Josh Barnett out on his feet. And Josh Barnett back to the knees. Oh, might be looking for the abdominal stretch here. Or ground cobra twist. Octopus hold, whatever you want to call it. Right now, Claudio trying to alleviate some of the pressure. Again, that is a large body to try and turn over, let alone twist a different way into a whole different cravat. Again, this is our Wrestledream 0 Hour, folks. We're at 35 minutes and 10 seconds away from going live across pay-per-view across the world for the first ever Wrestledream in this unique first ever exhibition of Claudio Castagnoli and Josh Barnett. This is not Bloodsport. This is not Japan Pro Wrestling. This is all elite wrestling. Oof. And right now, Josh Barnett literally demonstrating the spirit of Inokiism. Ooh, these shots. Big forearm strike. Ooh. Tested individuals of the industry here, JJ. As you know very well what Claudio Castagnoli is capable of, what he puts himself through, what he's willing to challenge himself to try and do. And now you're seeing Josh Barnett firsthand test that resolve.
Yeah, no doubt. I've been following Claudio Castagnoli for the better part of the last 20 years.
Oh, my.
And dude is just an underrated physical specimen. There's a reason they call him the Swiss Superman. And Barnett's trying to put all of that to the test. Jesus Christ.
What a leg lariat cover, too. No. Castagnoli stunned, but still alive in this bout. And meanwhile, big half and half suplex of sorts. Double underhook. This is a clinic you are seeing before your eyes here, folks. I wish Mario Manello was here to call this. Josh Barnett has literally humbled the likes of Minoru Suzuki and has gone to a 25-minute draw of a war with the former King of Pancrase. That is how battle-tested Josh Barnett is.
Jesus. You needed any reason to give this man his flowers for his accolades, dude. You're giving me all the reasons right now as Claudio hits the swing there.
And now dropping down, trapping the ankle. I'm not sure what Claudio's looking for here as Josh Barnett, again, the lane from Josh allows him to get to the ropes.
I think he was just trying to weaken the vertical base, try to keep Barnett from being able to get back up to his feet.
Oof. Josh Barnett,
I don't even know if he was specifically trying to look for a submission of sorts, just trying to weaken him.
Well, I mean, again, you weaken the vertical base of your opponent and you try and bring him down to the mat. You might be playing Josh Barnett's game. Nice butterfly suplex. Big throw over. Claudio Castagnoli being tested here, but also Josh Barnett's being tested as well. Outstanding catch as catch can physical clinic here in the 0 Hour. And right now, Claudio Castagnoli trying to get her his breath. Josh Barnett doing much more of the same. And Claudio and Josh both calling for each other. Oh, here we go. Test your might. Oof. And Claudio going to the jabs. And again, kick to the hamstring. And oof, the palm stretch. You see the MMA background coming into play here. What a lariat. And meanwhile, going for the Oof. Wait a minute. The neutralizer, but he landed on his knees, though. And Claudio now tying up Josh. Ground octopus hold. There's no way.
Just needs to get that arm locked a little bit better.
Well,
looks like he's rolling into the pin. 3. He gets him. Claudio Castagnoli has gotten him.
Claudio Castagnoli just beat Josh Barnett. A feat that John Moxley's been unable to do. True artist, though, in the ring. What a catch as catch can technical physical clinic as Claudio Castagnoli transitions from that submission hold, playing the shoulders into a modified crucifix and getting the 3 count. Well done. Oh, wait a minute. What's going to happen here?
We're going to have a show of respect.
I want to see this run back again. I don't know about you. No, wait a minute. Oh, he's got a microphone. Let's see what he's got to say. Oh. Yeah. All right. All right, go ahead. A bit of a mixed reaction, though, for Josh Barnett because of his career. Yeah. Yeah.
Hearing about all of it is one thing, but experience is another. I
Yeah.
gotta say, they're all right.
Damn right.
Every single one of them.
Clark Casnelli is the real fucking deal. Huh?
They don't even understand how great you actually are. So,
That's fair.
tonight, I came in here with no expectations. I leave with only the highest for you.
That's respect.
Right?
You know, Sean would absolutely approve of you.
Damn right he would.
Be a fan of you. And I
And no can be honored.
vouch for it. So you talk about not just a title belt
No.
that makes you want to strive and climb the highest mountains.
That's right.
Challenges. So tonight I gave you a challenge. And you know, very smart you. Hey, here
Yeah.
from my hometown and back.
Oh, that's his hometown. I didn't know that.
I'm very proud of you.
Maybe that's why they threw him on this last minute.
This ain't over.
Oh.
You owe me more time.
Yes.
And I will come someday, someplace, and I will reclaim that time. It's got to be on you, though. So keep training, keep pushing. Do not sit down after this.
Damn right.
You got a long way to go, but I'm proud to see where that takes you.
And no key
Good
be honored.
shit.
This is awesome.
Anytime, any place. Ladies and gentlemen, the War Master.
And that's why Josh Burnett is the War Master. That is fucking professional wrestling. That is respect, damn it. That was
Oh,
awesome.
yeah.
Can we just call that the 0 hour, please? I don't need to see anything else after that. That was so damn good. I'm so happy. Respect for Cloud Castagnoli and mad respect to Josh Barnett. Will respect finally be shown, though, between Christian Cage's Darby Allin as he looks for validation against the self-professed fight of the year? As again, our main event will be for the TNT Championship. It will be 203 Falls, and this is their finale. Okay, well, as we go to this video package, I know we're going to talk about this match a lot more. JJ, that was your first Josh Barnett exhibition experience. You see what the man's capable of in the ring. You see what the man's about demonstrating and trying to bring out of anybody he's in the ring with. He is called the War Master for a reason. What did you think?
I was impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I was impressed. I knew Claudio had it in him. I didn't know about Barnett, and Barnett brought it to Claudio. He made him push. He made him prove. And that moment there at the end of the match, dare I say, was even better than the match.
Right? You were wondering what's next for Claudio. I think you got your answer. He's got all the inspiration he needs. Oh my gosh, that was so good. I'm not gonna lie though, I still find myself struggling sometimes calling stuff that involves mixed martial arts because I don't watch the UFC enough. So I hope I was able to bring everybody at least a little bit in tune to what was going on. Because boy, that's a challenge for me. That's more challenging than calling sports entertainment. And that says a lot for me being a fan of professional wrestling, damn it. Anyway, I hope that you all again, it's 0 hour. Go watch this back yourself. It's absolutely for free. Understand what we mean when we talk about honoring Antonio Inoki and blurring the lines between professional wrestling and mixed martial arts.
Yeah, think about that. That was a free match. I would have easily paid my $50 just for that shit.
So you already got a little bit of your money's worth, and it didn't cost you a dime. I'm just saying. Uh-oh. Well, from something full of respect and good glory comes something of absolute destruction. Luchasaurus is about to make his way to the ring, and good luck to Nick Wayne is all I got to say about that. Again, the former TNT champion, spent 98 days as the 19th TNT champion, as Christian Cage officially became, damn it, the 20th TNT champion in this company's history. I will say this about Luchasaurus, to your point that we talk about AEW All Out, JJ. Underneath the influence of Christian Cage, he has been anything but a pushover. He has truly been a force of nature.
I agree.
But you can
I agree.
also talk about this guy.
Luchasaurus has been on this whole other level ever since separating from Jack Perry.
Oh boy. Nick Wayne, the youngest wrestler ever on an AEW pay-per-view show. This guy is 18 years old. And there's his mother in the audience. Uh-oh.
Wow, I can see why Christian wanted her to come.
JJ.
I'm just saying.
JJ.
I'm just saying, Noah.
That guy, Christian Cage, you instigator. That's all I think. That's all Christian Cage has been. He's been an instigator. He's been trying to get in between the friendship, the mentorship of Darby Allin and Nick Wayne, trying to exploit it for his own advantage. As Nick Wayne comes in here honoring his father, the late, great Buddy Wayne, who was also a heavy influence on Darby Allin and still is to this day. As Nick Wayne comes back home to Seattle and is in the biggest test in his young career to date. 18 years old on pay-per-view, 0 hour regardless, Nick Wayne takes on Luchasaurus. This is the same guy that has worked the 5 wrestling against Swerve Strickland, and they went to a 34-minute classic. Bell rings were underway. Whoa! And he's coming in immediately with the drop kick, and uh-oh. Talk about climbing a hill, or a mountain, considering Darby Allin's going to climb Mount Everest next year.
Vicious clothesline into the corner there.
Yeah, no kidding. And meanwhile, Luchasaurus, good God!
Jesus. Overhead German suplex throw.
He got footed up like an accordion. Take a look at the replay here. Release German, by the way, JJ. Look at this. God! That's a hard landing. Oh. Again, you gotta wonder, did Luchasaurus get marching orders to make sure that Nick Wayne would not be able to come in any capacity to Darby Allin's aid or his corner or his support in the main event later tonight at AEW Wrestledream for the TNT Championship? Again, the chops, open palm strikes to the chest. And again, Nick Wayne's mother watching on. Nick Wayne has seen the downs, the ups, the heartache, the pressure that Nick Wayne has endured. Again, Nick Wayne, mother, the strongest supporter besides Darby Allin of Nick Wayne's young wrestling career. Again, as we talked about, tonight's main event will be for the TNT Championship. That is how far Christian Cage and Darby Allin's mentality and history have raised this title's prestige this summer alone. Nick Wayne, a student of the Buddy Wayne Academy. Oh, man, big strike over there. Again, you guys can still become part of the conversation here at Media. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Meanwhile, Luchasaurus looking for the choke slam. Up and over. Nice super kick. Didn't take the beam off his feet, though. Catches him with a high kick. Luchasaurus rock with for a clothesline miss. Nice step up into Seguri. And Nick Wayne's flying back in this thing, JJ. And they go off. And
Jesus.
Got snuffed out with a headbutt to the heart.
He tried to mount some offense, tried to gain some momentum, and then he fall down, go boom.
Of course, Nick Wayne's been heavily involved in his young career. Over 200 matches so far in his young career. He's been involved in this game now for 5 years. Jesus! A choke slam from the ropes onto the ring apron, and Nick Wayne falls in a heap on the floor. We saw what Nick Wayne could do against Darby Allin in the main event of AEW Dynamite. Nick Wayne has a ton of young potential. But again, how do you overcome something like Luchasaurus, especially this Luchasaurus? Good grief.
First and foremost, you got to chop the tree down. Maybe you got to find the tranquilizer to take this dinosaur out of here. Just make him collapse as Nick Wayne crawls over to his mom.
Uh-oh.
And
right
there's
now,
Luchasaurus looming over him like a dark cloud.
Yeah, I think Nick Wayne realizes it too as he grabs him. Meanwhile, oh my God! Face first into the barricade, a pendulum swing of sorts. Good grief. And at this point, Luchasaurus might just take the count out. He might as well just take the count at this point.
Nick Wayne's mom over there talking about, get up, baby. I'll take you to ice cream afterwards.
All right, let's be serious here, JJ. As much as he probably would need a cold shower, I think ice cream is the last thing right now in Nick Wayne's mind. Again, Darby Allin's preparing, of course, for our main event. Oh, letting Nick Wayne either thrive or die on his own. Again, Darby Allin even says he doesn't fear death. I don't know if Nick Wayne necessarily has the same sentiment, considering he's grown up without a father. Nick Wayne, of course, formerly a GCW tag champion with Jordan Oliver, part of the East West Express, and former Defy World Champion. A same title that's been held or challenged for by the likes of Darby Allin, Kenta, for Strickland, ELP, just name a few. And Luchasaurus goes in the corner, torso first, misses. Nick Wayne to the top rope. Let's look for here. Big moonsault! Tags him off his feet, hugging the leg too, and he got no! Oh my God. So close. Oof. And Nick Wayne again, trying to fight back here, but the front kick off the second rope, looks for the cutter. Uh-oh. Luchasaurus counters off the ropes. What? Clubbing lariat back of the head. That's it. Good night. 1, 2. Nick Wayne's gone extinct. Wow. Just like that. One glaring shot to the back of the neck. Fatality. And again, this was not Nick Wayne's night, but you got to give the young man credit, JJ. He definitely tried to put up a strong fight.
Yeah, I definitely give the man, or I should say the kid, points for his fighting spirit. But how smart is it for Nick Wayne's mom to be jaw-jacking Luchasaurus there?
Oof. Again, who will we see as the face of TNT after this 2 out of 3 falls match concludes tonight? We are going to see a finale, but will we see Darby Allin once again achieve validity? That is, again, our main event tonight here at AEW Wrestledream. Christian Cage, Darby Allin, 2 out of 3 falls, TNT Championship. Speaking of championships, Eddie Kingston will put 2 titles on the line as we wonder when we get a modern American Triple Crown. Eddie Kingston defends the Ring of Honor World and WWE Strong Openweight Championship against the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, the wrestler, a student of Antonio Inoki himself, Katsuyori Shibata. And what could be a pinnacle match for the AEW Tag Team Division and Tag Team Professional Wrestling for this generation. FTR defends the gold 1 year to the day against Aussie Open. And speaking of trying to take over whose house? Swerve's house. Swerve Strickland goes one-on-one against him and Adam Page. We'll truly see who wants it more tonight. Is Heyman simply content, and is Herb just the guy to take his spot? That's still to come tonight, along with so much more action here at AEW Wrestledream, JJ. Again, it's a stacked card, and already there's been a fair amount of variety and some interesting moments for you to take away, to say the least.
Yeah. I apologize if I'm a little bit distracted. I'm trying to keep up on the comments. I'm trying to keep up on the ticker. I'm trying to keep up on the action as well. But yeah, it's been a hell of a 0 hour here to kind of kick things off. We've still got our 0 hour main event, the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass, taking on the Mighty Don't Kneel, Shane Haste, Mikey Nichols, and Bad Dude Tito. So, and then we've got the main card, 10 matches on the main card. Championships will be decided, grudges will be dueled over, and a 2 out of 3 falls main event.
And of course, Bryan Danielson will be involved against Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness, no stranger to each other. I mean, he's got mixed feelings about the American Dragon, but we'll see how Nigel feels about that match. Speaking of TMDK, as the frontman will take center stage on the main card, here comes a lot of his crew. The Mighty Don't Kneel in Bad Dude Tito, Shane Hazel, Mikey Nichols. Time for our AEW Trios Championship match.
We got a super chat here from Walter again. Says, I think Christian has been trying to get between Nick Wayne's mom, not his and Darby's friendship. Yeah, I went there. Hashtag donate to dictate.
I'm just going to say this real quick because you've earned it. Damn it, Walter, you freaking idiot.
We love you, though, Walter. Thank you for the super chat.
All right.
And
Let's go ahead.
there's Bad Dude Tito.
Big Toots. Hey, Aubrey Edwards. Here we go.
Boo! Oh, shit. Aubrey's there. Someone's getting screwed.
How dare you? Meanwhile, yo.
Listen.
This is their 5th defense, by the way. The Acclaim and Daddy Ass. Let's take a listen.
Damn.
Damn. By the way, I hate saying this. Shane Hayes, the former slapjack of WWE. That's the reference. Get weird, people! Put your scissors in the chat! And it got weird in Seattle! Damn it! But I digress. Why? Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing in 2023? Why is this a thing? Glory hole and freaking porn and freaking slapjack. Damn. Max Caster went there once again. You motherfucker.
I love Max. I love Platinum Max.
Ay. Is that a mic drop, JJ?
It's definitely a mic drop.
Oh, God. I love the AEW. All right, as Aubrey Edwards holds the beautiful, scissoring Trios Championships, this is our 5th defense for the AEW Trios Championships. Petits, Bad Dude, Tito, and I'm broken. TMDK, Shane Hayes, the former slapjack. Oh, fuck that. And freaking retribution can go to
Noah,
hell.
we got a question from our good buddy Report Card Radio, Mikey T.
It is not. If you want to make it official, speak now, forever hold your peace. Say it now. You have 14 minutes and 7 seconds to make it official. And there you see as the bell rings, Daddy Ass and the Acclaim. As Wrestledream is going to kick off here in under 14 minutes. Just make your comment official. I'm not going to put it for you. Make your comment official. And shout out to Report Card Radio, the movie star, Mikey TV, Mission on Open Mind Night. Love you, brother. Please follow the movie star himself for all the latest reviews and interviews and all things music, particularly rap.
Real Mikey T, where you been, man?
Yeah, seriously, dude. What you been watching good lately? Colin Eveltai coming on here.
He says, please change his pick to Darby. He had no idea it was main event.
Done. All right, anyway, Max Caster squaring up against Bad Dude Tito. Again, you can talk a lot about your boy Bad Dude Tito here. We saw him, of course, last time involved at Resurgence. He's also been involved in Impact Wrestling. Bad Dude Tito's been getting around in these companies, man. Of course, one of the heavy hitters of TMDK and New Japan Pro Wrestling. And meanwhile, that's what I need to drop down. And meanwhile, Bad Dude Tito off the ropes and Max Caster, nice and Jilly with the leapfrog there. Bad Dude Tito falling it off the ropes. Oh, God, what a shoulder tackle.
For real.
Tag.
There are 2 primary things that you can count on for the Santino's Brothers Wrestling Academy students to get taught. Number 1 is fundamentals, and number 2 is respect for the business.
But you digress. Talk about respect for the business. How respected is Billy Gunn, who again looks like he's been in the fountain of youth and is a current AEW Trios champion, as he just got tagged in. Seriously, though, I need to see Billy Gunn versus Bad Dude Tito right now. I want to see that.
Right?
Billy Gunn, one of the most respectable veterans of the game. 59 years of age, 34-year veteran.
And which one is that's in the ring right now for TMDK? Is that Shane or Mikey?
That is Shane Hayes, the former slapjack of Retribution in WWE. That poor soul. I'm so damn glad he got out of there. Shane Hayes, who also has a victory over the current G1 Climax champion that will be involved in the main event at Wrestle Kingdom next year, Tetsuya Naito. He's had quite a year, actually. Oh, and there's the subtle suck it. Oh! Oh, God. Why? Why is that still a thing?
The crotch chop and the suck it will never die, Noah.
I know.
It is like the what? It is like too sweet. It will never die.
needable professional wrestling at this day and age, especially after what we've seen so far tonight as he looks for the hip toss. And Shane Haste, let Billy Gunn show you what power is. Up at the shoulder. Oh! Nice scoops up. Oh, no! Oh, no!
Beautiful show of strength by badass Billy Gunn.
Oh,
Bad Dude Tito tries to get in, but cut off by Anthony Bowen.
Look at that combination by Anthony Bowens, by the way, taking Bad Dude Tito off his feet. There's the quick tap of Matt's caster to Anthony Bowens. We got an JJ. I think Shane Case is about to get a little bit of, oh, jeez. No, not Scissor Me Timbers! God.
There he is. Anthony Bowens drops it. Scissor Me Timbers in Seattle. And scissors up.
Hey, Aubrey, don't do it. Don't do it, Aubrey. The match is still going on. Just let him do it, Aubrey, because why not? It got weird again! The match is still going out. And seriously, one person in the ring at the freaking one time, all right? Damn it. This is too weird for me, and I'm already loving it. This show hasn't started. I'm already in a very happy mood. Oh! Ankle pick, a side drop kick by Shane Harris and TMDK right now taking advantage of Max Caster as Aubrey Evans is trying to get the Acclaim up in the apron in their corner. Billy Gunn, quit John jacking the official. Again, tag to Big Toots, Bad Dude Tito, up and over. Oh! Beautiful flipping senton. There's a cover, lateral press to claim the titles. 2 count only. Able to kick out, of course, Bad Dude Tito, former challenger for the Impact World Tag Team Championships, formerly involved in NJ Resurgence. Oh! Against the CMLL duo alongside Zack Sabre Jr. Right now, squaring off, forearm chop combination in the corner, arm ringer.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, hell, God! Nice exploder. Head over shoulder, cover, lateral press again, 2 count only. Again, he didn't hook a leg. You talk about fundamentals, JJ. We always talk about all the time. Hook a leg, grab a body part, float over, shoot the half, put your full body weight in the cover. But they are keeping the pressure right now on Anthony Bowens, and they also are isolating him on their side of the ring. Oh! My friend somersault, the elbow drop, the cover, hook by Mikey, and a kick out at 2. Billy Gunn right now, Daddy Ash trying to wheel his boy back into this bout. And we are just 9 minutes away from going across the world live on Wrestledream. Again, folks, you still have time to be part of the conversation. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, super chat, super sticker at Casa D18 Studios. If you want to dictate, donate to dictate, super chat, as simple as that. And if you want to engage the action live with us, check it out on your local pay-per-view provider, Bleacher Report, or wherever you may be, whether it's Sky, payperview.com, Select Dave & Buster Feeders, etc. Oh, God, big chop again. Tag to Bad Dude Tito now. Hey, it's all good, brother. Bad Dude Tito right now putting the boots to Anthony Bowens. Tag Team Wrestling 101. What do I always say? Isolate, dominate. Yep. Right now, Bad Dude Tito exercising his will against Anthony Bowens off the ropes. Big elbow drop. Bowens is getting worked over here heavily, JJ. Again,
they've got to try and make TMDK look dominant, knowing that there's a 99% chance they're going to lose this match.
Well, I mean, again, is that going for their mind? Oh, what a PK. What a kick to the back. That's a spinal tap if I've ever seen it. Anthony Bowens grasping his lower spine. Heavy kinesis tape over the knees, though. Again, a lot of young AEW talent's going to be showcased here, but they've been putting the work on the independents and also in AEW. So you're going to see a lot of wear and tear tested, but that's the resolve of professional wrestling. And Bad Dude Tito is just a force of nature, just carrying Bowens like nothing.
He is.
And Bowens again trying to fight back. The forearm, the leap. Whoa! And TMDK immediately preventing the quick tag that almost happened.
I could be wrong. The camera angles being what they were, but I thought that Billy got a piece of Anthony's arm there to get a tag.
Apparently not enough. Nice spine buster, though, as he hooks the leg. Aubrey in the cover, 2. No.
Aubrey late as normal.
Hey, Aubrey was making sure that the Acclaim didn't get involved. Did you not see the cheap attack by TMDK? All right. You know Billy Gunn's a hothead. You should know that more than anybody else.
Fair.
Jack. If we're going to call out integrity, let's be actually accurate. And meanwhile, whoop, up and over.
I mean, when her initial referee gimmick was a Hebner, That's all you need to say about her integrity right there. No, I'm just saying.
Fair enough. She is connected to her Hebner, to be fair. There's a reason why she was once called Gerald Hebner. And meanwhile, the Hall of Famer, the legend, oh man, Billy Gunn, daddy ass, taking control. Uh-oh, your dude, Baptiste right now, stuck in the wrong place. Might be looking for the fit. Nope, counter.
Yep,
Meanwhile,
going for the Famouser. No,
Ooh,
missed it. Bad
that's it.
Tito with a nice flurry of kicks there.
And a nice German suplex. This is what I wanted to see.
Ooh.
One that floats over, hooks the leg too, and Max Caster saves the titles.
Strong armed him with that German. Jesus, there was no jump from Billy, whatever. That was just raw, brute strength from Bad Dude Tito.
Again, we talked about the fountain of youth. We talked about the unexploited power of your boy Big Teats. And right now, TMDK taking control again of the champions. 2-for-1 special against Max Caster, Stephanie Bowens. Up on the shoulders. Now Haste with the power slam. Meanwhile, oh my God! That was impressive.
Cannonball.
Yeah, step over cannonball. Bowens, black hole slam, cover two. No! Your boy Big Dude Seats almost pinned the champions. Bringing a mean fight here as Daddy Ass sends, I think that was Mikey Nichols, yep, into the barricade. Shane Hayes sent face first into the ring post. Famouser connects.
Is that going to do it, though?
Oh, this will. There's the arrival by Bowens. And once again, there's the tag. You hit a Famouser, you hit a arrival, and all that leaves
Time for
is
the
one
mic drop.
Yep, Max Caster. Mic drop the Bad Dude Tito. Cover two. The Acclaim has retained. Fun match. Game 5 brought by TMDK as the Global Scissoring Tour continues tonight in Seattle with the Acclaim still holding now 5th successful defense, the AEW Trios titles. That was fun. Again, Daddy Ass proving how much of a difference maker, how real this trio is. Capping off the Wrestledream 0 hour, still our AEW Trios champions. What is Daddy Ass doing with Aubrey's fingers? Counting the number of times. Yeah, Nigel, shut up. I ain't doing no more scissoring. All right, I've done enough scissoring. No more scissors. Cut it out. Seriously, cut it out. Oh, Lord. What a moment here on the 0 hour. Ay, ay, ay. Well, JJ, we're just over 3 minutes and 45 seconds away before Wrestledream takes center stage across the world live. And our 10-match showcase will get underway as one more time, it got weird in Seattle.
Well, everybody loves the Acclaimed.
And that's a mic drop. The scissor title's so stupid. I swear. I love it, but I hate it.
I wanted to get a replica of those so bad, but there was no way in hell I was dropping $5,000 for one.
You know people already have, right? Oh, man.
Those people also probably still live in their mother's basement.
To be fair, there are those that are financially stable and fortunate enough to do that. I'm not going to take that joy away from them. But I know that Don Callis is looking to take the joy away from Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, and Chris Jericho once for all. As a 6-man tag still ahead with the Don Callis family. Sammy Guevara, Will Osman, Konosuke Takeshita looking to finish fans once for all. Again, a student of Antonio Inoki, the wrestler, Katsushi Bob, looking to become a modern-day American Triple Crown winner, looking to take the Ring of Honor World and WWE Strong Openweight Championships away from the Mad King, Eddie Kingston. And again, a match that will redefine tag team wrestling 1 year to the day. FTR with the richest prize in AEW defend the AEW Tag Team Championships against Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher. Aussie Open. Will they bring out that biggest, baddest bastard tag team and dethrone the top guys? Speaking of which, right, it's top guys or crowns up. One of these 4 teams will get an AEW tag title shot anytime they want. The Young Bucks, the Guns, Orange Cassidy, and Hook and the Lucha Brothers duke it out in fair four-way, #1 contendership, tag team action. And of course, speaking of further action, Julia Hart, Chris Statlander put both their streaks on the line. One of these two will lose and finally get an O. Chris Statlander defends the gold against the princess of the Black Throne, Julia Hart. And Ricky Starks looks to show the absolute resolve and make sure Wheeler Yuta does not get back up after the 2 wars of Bryan Danielson and his respect and his integrity and his will call into question. Ricky Starks goes one-on-one against Blackpool Comic Club's own Wheeler Yuta. Could be a sleeper match of the night. And of course, we talked about TMDK. The frontman of TMDK will take center stage tonight in the Dream Match, 1 year in waiting. The Underworld World Title Champion, Zack Jr. goes one-on-one against the Mega Dragon, Bryan Danielson. I don't know if you got a call for Divine Intervention, but MJF might very well need it. MJF defends the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. 2-on-1 match against the Righteous. Dig what they're saying, man?
Walter just had an old moment, needs to go get his Ovaltine and cookie. Says Billy Gunn's been on his TV since middle school. He's 40 years old, and he's still on TV. You figure the Smoking Guns made their WWF debut in what, 1993, 94?
93, I believe. Correct,
yeah.
Yes.
So this is his 30th anniversary in pro wrestling this year. And then you think about all the teams he's been a tag team champion with. You know, the Smoking Guns, the New Age Outlaws, Billy and Chuck, the VKM and TNA. Again, the Outlaws, but under a different name and a different company.
Yeah, you know.
He's now got the Trios Gold in AEW.
All right. Well, JJ, it's been a lot of fun. We had a lot of free-form conversation, but now it's time to get serious and it's time to get down to business. As my screen went black and as 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it is October 1st. It is the 1-year death anniversary honoring Antonio Inoki. It is Sunday night as the FBI warning is on my screen. This is another preview courtesy of All Elite Wrestling. And that being said, folks, welcome to the show. Let's freaking go. This is going to be a very special first-time showcase as we end an era and welcome a new one. It's Sunday. You know what that means. We are back here once again at the Championship Network watch-along events here at the Championship Multiverse Media, bringing you our coverage, our engagement, our reactions from virtually Seattle, Washington, the Climate Press Arena. AEW presents the first time ever honoring Antonio Inoki, ending an era, ushering in another. This is Wrestledream. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the Championship Multiverse Media live watch event specials. You know what this is, for I am the Simmer Brand, the voice of the JMN, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, is the Renegade of All Elite, JJ Williams, as we go down to the WW Justin Roberts to give us our opening contest in the ring. All right. Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, our opening contests are for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. JJ, are you ready to go tonight? You dig what I'm saying, man?
I am very much ready to see the Wish versions of Bray Wyatt and Joe Gacy become the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions.
Speaking of moments, what about that moment last week, Wednesday? 4 mystery assailants attacked Switchblade Jay White after confronting the AEW World Champion, MJF. There's been speculation abound. Was it Adam Cole? Was it the Kingdom? Was it Roos? Was it Andrade El Idolo? Who is the devil that we don't know versus the devil that we do know? And will he show his face again here tonight?
Time will tell, Noah.
As time will
I
tell.
don't know if I would pull the trigger and do a reveal just yet, if I'm being brutally honest. We only saw that attack on Dynamite. I think we build it up a little bit longer. Get a slow burn going for it. Maybe do the reveal at either Full Gear or Winter is Coming, personally speaking.
Fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, the devil has arrived in Seattle. Cut his music. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. Currently my favorite world champion in the industry. All right, let's see what he's got to say. Oh, boy. Yes, he has. Still bearing the AEW World Title, the Triple B. Huh. Accurate. What? MJF attacked Jay White. Who would think that? Tofu, flavorless. Blah. I'm about to say, who's not an enemy of MJF? Boo! I love that he's donning the Adam Cole Better You Baby jacket.
Well, we did get a super chat from Walter here.
Go ahead.
Saying Billy has wrestled through 5 presidents: Clinton, George W., Obama, Trump, and Biden. Do you feel old yet? Think about that for real. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. It's weird. You don't think about that type of thing until it's just like held under your nose. Like, look at this, acknowledge it. But you're absolutely right. That's crazy to think about.
What? MJF's gonna try and body slam Dutch. That's a moment.
You're a little bit ahead of me. Pause for like a second.
Gotcha. White boy with dreads, damn. I'm gonna grab you by your dirty hipsty and hipster hair. I'm gonna tie it into a neat little bow. And then I'm gonna shove it straight up his fat ass. Damn, MJF with all the sorts of insults and promises tonight. It's Maxwell! Jacob
Friedman.
I'm better than you, and you
know it.
And that's a mic drop. MJF coming in here with determination to defend what he and his fallen friend fought so hard to win during the 0 hour at Wembley Stadium, JJ. But I really got to consider this is not wise by MJF. And unless divine intervention has him on standby, I just don't see Maxwell Jacob Friedman leaving with the Rhea Barber Tag Team Championships.
Nor do I, but I think this makes Max sympathetic in anything that happens with this other devil, if you will. And I think it's great storytelling in that fact. The Righteous have been on fire for the last month or so since hitting AEW television. There's no way they can job out in this match. You have to put them over. You've put way too much stock in them.
We'll find out here in a moment. Bell Reigns, and we're underway as hashtag AEW Wrestledream takes the world by storm on the Twitter, known as the X. And MJF is literally up against Vincent and Dutch 2-on-1 handicap match.
Looks like it's going to be the Wish version of Joe Gacy starting things off against MJF.
The most cynical Colonel I've ever seen in my life. No, there's no way. And let's consider this. How much is that compromised neck still intact? How much wear and tear is there on MJF's back?
Having the female fan at ringside give him a little bit of a rub down there.
Hey, you know what? Maybe she has a license in massage therapy. Who knows? Anyway, sportsmanship.
Well, the match is for the Ring of Honor tag title, so show that code of honor here.
Is honor real? Sportsmanship. There, you see, we got a handshake. Referee Bryce Rensburg.
And then Max with a paintbrush to the face there.
JJ, remember, he's our scumbag.
That's
right.
right.
Side headlock right now. Uh-oh. Whoa. The release off the ropes. Ducks underneath and off the ropes again. Ducks underneath the clothesline again. And Dutch, the drop down. And MJF.
Oh, the Fargo strut, baby.
And the Rick Rude hip swivel. Ain't he great? Whoa. Drop toe hold. Nice. MJF right now. And meanwhile, slingshot. Oh! Brings Vince inside the ring the hard way. Just shove his hand right up his ass. Oh, no. Now I know what he means. Oh, no. What? Counter. Oh, God.
Brutal clothesline there. Both members of the Righteous just lay it into MJF now.
But let's keep in mind, it might be a handicap, but they still got to make tags in and out, JJ. And Dutch is still the legal man. Dig what I'm saying, man? Again, you can say what you want about the Righteous, but they've proven that they are a force majeure, to your point. Beating the Hardys in their AEW debut, a world-renowned brother duo of tag team champions across any company you can think of, and winning a fair four-way number contendership for this title match here. Record lariat. No! Slides in with the DDT, hook of the leg, two, no! I mean, if MJF wins this, you might as well put your stock in Maxwell Jacob Freeman that he can overcome anything, as Vincent mocks Adam Cole. Baby. Again, you heard the Righteous message, right? They're going to take away what bonds MJF and Adam Cole falsely, and that is material possessions. In this case, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. And they feel like they've been through enough pain and misery in their life. They're untouchable. They're here to try and absolve the impurity in all elite wrestling. Take that for what you will.
As long as they don't start preaching about inclusivity and everything.
Thank Christ they haven't
two
done
roots, one tree.
They're not like that, thankfully. These guys, though, are two yahoos from a freaking Garden of Eden from the abnormal purgatory. The elbows right now to the midsection. Clubbing shot to the back by Dutch. Vincent again and Dutch are former Ring of Honor six-man tag team champions. Back in Ring of Honor. Had that title for 224 days. Vincent, a member note. Again, MJF, you have nobody to tag. I think this is the point where we realize, JJ, that MJF just had a realization. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Again, after Adam Cole exploded his ankle in 3 places, requires surgery. The off of the shoulders, though, MJF still fighting back. Are you kidding? Almost cover. 2. Whoa! The big man Dutch fell on MJF as MJF almost put off the power slam. That's a lot of weight coming down on you. Fuck God, powerbomb. Step from above, swanton bomb, cover 2. No. It was that senton bomb power slam combination that allowed the Righteous to win against the Hardys. Tag. Again right now. Uh-oh. Fuck! Boss man slam cover 2. No. Again, MJF showing incredible resolve, able to kick out. But again, quick tags right now, JJ. The Righteous are in full control of the current Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Oh, but no! Man, up and around with the Tornado DDT cover. 2. No!
Great kick out there by Max.
But again, quick tags, quick offense, quick succession, quick pinfalls. They're wearing down MJF. At some point, the body can only take so much.
Absolutely.
And what the hell is Dutch in? Uh-oh. Now bringing a steel chair and oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh no. This is exactly what they did to that Independent Star last night at Collision. Shattered the man's ankle. Bryce, turn around. Oh! Oh!
The testicular claw applied, shades of Mick Foley.
Oh! He grabbed a handful of. Oh my God! Yeah, what a yam bag grab! And uh-oh. About to say, Bryce, you see what Dutch has in his hand, right? Yeah, he swung it. I saw it. What happened? The monitor went out. We saw it, JJ. On the roll up, by MJF, cover to the
Nice.
Oh.
Nice attempt by Max there to do a little bit of Eddie Guerrero lie, cheat, and stealing.
A bit of a pump kick, though, will definitely knock your teeth down your throat. And meanwhile, Vincent to the top rope. Swanton bomb miss. MJF able just to get up and dodge the hit. Serendipitous divine intervention right now, courtesy the tag team partner of MJF. The fact MJF has been involved this long in this match surprises me heavily. And right now, Vincent's right there in his corner, but the will of the people, to your point, JJ, are sympathetic babyface, are sympathetic scumbag. MJF trying to mount a comeback And meanwhile, Dutch back in, that's the clothesline, takes down Vincent. Now MJF trying to bring his own hot tag. I want to see MJF do this, just hot tag himself. And meanwhile, power slam to Vincent. Good elbow strikes there. Now going up against the evil Colonel. And Dutch, just threw MJF into the corner.
You know what I'm waiting for, Noah?
What?
You know what I'm waiting for?
Double
the
clothesline?
kangaroo kick.
That too. And meanwhile, MJF driving Dutch, headbanging. I mean, we are in the home of the grudge movement. Nirvana. Smells like Teen Spirit. MJF right now. Climbing the ropes and mounting Vincent. Wearing away. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, MJF, don't take a bite out of this freak. Oh! And MJF once again taking a bite out of the competition, quite literally. Meanwhile, Dutch falls in, crashes into his partner, and Dutch is still the legal man. Oh, no. No. He's calling for the body slam, JJ. Are we going to get that moment? Is MJF capable of doing it? He drops him. MJF did it! MJF did it! My God!
But MJF collapsed afterwards, Noah. He took all of that out of him.
The power slam around the world!
But Max can't capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, he shook Seattle. An earthquake on the Richter scale, but to your point, completely exhausted himself. Again, was that just a shot of adrenaline? Was that the last shot that MJF had? But MJF right now needs to realize he has a chance. And MJF, wait a minute. JJ, he's got that look in his eyes. Now, usually we know what that means. And Vincent rammed straight up Dutch's ass. He has delivered.
He's calling for it, Noah.
What?
He's feeling it.
We're not in Australia. We're in Seattle. You gotta be kidding me. This could actually happen.
It's gonna happen.
Oh, boy. And they're calling for it.
The kangaroo kick.
How confident, how much in control do you believe in Maxwell Jacob Freeman? Retain the Ring of Honor tag gold. Heat sinker. Just spike Dutch. Cover. 2. MJF did it. MJF did it. MJF did it.
Holy shit. Win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, with an assist from the middle ropes there, has retained the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships.
I have never seen anything like that in my life. I dare somebody to debate that MJF is not fucking better than you, baby. Acknowledge that fucking fact. MJF successfully defends the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. Wow! I cannot believe that. We are just getting started. I'm already flabbergasted beyond belief. This pay was already delivered beyond my expectations. But speaking of championship expectations, we now keep moving forward as AEW always does. And we will see if Eddie Kingston once again delivers and rises in the moment as the Ring of Honor World Championship and the very strong Openweight Championship is on the line. It is Eddie Kingston versus Katsuyori Shibata. Will we see an American Triple Crown winner tonight at Wrestledream? JJ, I'm shocked. I'm flabbergasted. I can't fucking believe it. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
He promised, he delivered, he succeeded. MJF is truly better than you, baby. I am so damn happy. That was fucking awesome. Oh. All right. We'll get ready for a real fight. Kings Road meets Strong Style as the wrestler Katsuyori Shibata looks to honor the legacy of Antonio Inoki and become an American Triple Crown winner. Our Ring of Honor Pure Champion arrives in Seattle to take on Eddie Kingston. This is going to be good. I fucking love professional wrestling. Katsuyori Shibata on a 184-day reign as the Ring of Honor Pure Champion since taking it off of Wheeler Yuta, putting that young boy through a master clinic and R-rated social defenses against the likes of Rocky Romero, Christopher Daniels, and of course, Lee Moriarty and Daniel Garcia. This match so meaningful on so many levels. A true student of Antonio Inoki in front of us tonight in the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata, 43 years of age, 20 years in the game. And now we welcome in the Mad King himself. This match truly defines respect, JJ. Eddie Kingston has arrived. I still cannot believe I see Eddie Kingston as Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Strongboy Champion. How far this man has arrived. Eddie Kingston, who literally said professional wrestling saved his life. Corrigan Hall was his sanctuary during a short New Japan Pro Wrestling exhibition this year. Not only winning the NWA Strongboy Champion from Kenta at Independence Day, July 4th, but participating in his own first time ever G1 climax, meeting his hero Kawada, using the normalized bomb and the power bomb, runs the Kings Road style. That way, that is a New Japan official. Two rival companies, two rival styles. This is two different styles clashing, and the name of Inoki is Strong Style, Kings Road. It's Pro Wrestling Nova, it's New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's the streets versus LA. Code of Honor here too in the early going as the handshake's on the way and the bell rings, and here we go. This is going to be a very interesting clash right here. I wonder though if they're going to focus more on the match style, which is Katsuyori Shibata's strength, or are they going to focus on the striking style, which might help Eddie Kingston. Of course, Eddie Kingston has overcome the likes of Shingo Takagi, Hanare, Tomohiro Ishii. Kind of a tab in the early going here.
And recently, contest. Claudio Castagnoli to become the world champion.
And think about this, JJ. That rivalry was 18 years without a settlement and without respect. And Eddie Kingston found that, and Claudio Castagnoli accepted that. Literally, we called it at Arthur Ashe Stadium Grand Slam this year. Uh-oh. And the former multiple-time never openweight champion is calling Eddie Kingston to deliver his best shot. This man literally turns into a machine. He thrives on pain. And the ref, oh, gets the midsection. The snapmare and a PK kick to the spine. Oh,
and I remember seeing a few of those matches early on in the rivalry, specifically the Kings of Wrestling versus Eddie Kingston and his partner Du Jour.
And of course, Eddie Kingston holds the Ring of Honor World Championship up to the likes of Loki Hernandez and RIP Xavier. Covered by Shibata. Off the PK, gets a 2 count. Meanwhile, trying to transition the Fujiwara armbar and trying to maintain wrist control. Eddie Kingston, though, might be losing it, though. That arm gets hyperextended. Eddie Kingston might be in a world of trouble. But watch the shoulders. I think Eddie Kingston trying to get a pinfall here, but we all know how much that back has been compromised over the years. The short arm scissors right now, and Eddie Kingston again trying to reverse the pressure while Katsuyori Shibata once again holds him in place, but Eddie Kingston able to get his foot on the rope. Woof. The brawler, the striker is Eddie Kingston. The techniker, the technical style, the fine-tuned in-ring worker is Katsuyori Shibata. And right now, Katsuyori Shibata with the waist lock might be looking for German suplex. Eddie Kingston counter the waist lock of his own, looking for German suplex, counter again. Meanwhile, picking the ankle. And the rope through, and look at that, into the ankle lock. Beautiful knee bar transition into the ankle lock. High ankle lock on Eddie Kingston. Bring it back towards center, and grapevine it. Eddie Kingston right now in deep trouble. Will he tap out? Can he find a way to counter the ankle lock here? Again, he said he will die for the NWA Strong Openweight Championship. And with how long he has fought for the Ring of Honor World Championship, it's hard to bet against the Mad King tonight as he grabs the bottom rope.
Eddie was seriously struggling there to get to that bottom rope. Shibata had him locked in deep.
And now he's got him locked in a figure 4 leg lock, but you see Eddie Kingston try to alleviate the pressure. By the way, JJ, that official is a New Japan Pro Wrestling official, and he wanted to be here tonight on a night that honors Antonio Inoki, tests his strong style, showcases King's Row, and really demonstrates what grappling wrestling can be when it takes control.
Awesome.
And right now you see Eddie Kingston.
That just adds to the honor and prestige in the name of Inoki.
Yep. And right now, look at Shibata. Look at the way he perfectly cover. Oh, the pressure. Look at the way Eddie Kingston right now is trapped in this hold. Again, the figure four leg lock, your own knee is working against you. Your own body is your own worst enemy. That's why when people reverse it, it automatically reverses the pressure to the opponent. And again, Eddie Kingston finds his way to the ropes.
Well, Eddie's definitely got the height and the strength advantage over Shibata. Not to sell Shibata short, but you look at Eddie Kingston, he's got that raw upper core strength to be able to pull himself to the bottom rope like he just did.
You see right now, again, how fine-tuned, how tested is Katsuyori Shibata with this gator hold. Oh, man, and wrenching back with the legs crossed while still applying pressure to the ankle. Ah, God. Again, think about how much that affects the ligaments in your knee, the ligaments in your lower leg. And meanwhile, the modified bow and arrow now. Shibata right now. Again, all this type of stuff is literally what Antonio Inoki practiced, demonstrated, fine-tuned with the touch of strong style handed down to him by Karl Gotch. He's thinking backdrop there. Meanwhile, off the ropes, and again, maintaining the side headlock. And it came to oh! Big Saito. And so far right now, the Kingston has finally removed the wrestler away from him for the moment. Talk about Lou Fez, of course, and the Lou Fez press. We're going to see all the grades demonstrated tonight. And meanwhile, Eddie Kingston follows him with the clothesline. To your point, JJ, Eddie Kingston is more so the brawler type. Remember the work he had with Tomohiro Ishii during the 0 hour of AEW All Out last year? Oh, Shibata taken down hard with that last chop. Again, Fighting Spirit Unleashed. You can catch that show, folks, in Las Vegas. AEW Wrestledream trending worldwide on the X. I'm just going to give it to you. And hashtag Twitter. And of course, we are happy to bring our coverage here for you tonight for this incredible wrestling exhibition here at Wrestledream on the WWE Live Watch Along events on the WWE Multiverse of Media. Now, Shibata with those ridiculous, vicious forearm strikes. Look at the combination here and might be looking to strike him. Uh-oh. This is a Kenta innovation. Hesitation drop kick. On target. Whew.
Shibata has just clearly dominated this match this evening. Eddie Kingston hasn't even been able to get out of first gear.
Yeah, he's been, well, again, how much wear and tear has Eddie Kingston been under, too? Cover. Two, float over there. Press. Oh! And like we talked about, Shibata literally is a student of Antonio Inoki. It's a different rule set here also. This isn't pure rules, by the way, though. So he can unleash as much strong spirit, as much fighting spirit, as much striking that he wants. And Katsuyori Shibata is taking full advantage of this. But he wants Eddie Kingston to push him. He wants Eddie Kingston to push himself. That's what this whole thing is all about. It's truly about respect. Those Kawada kicks. Meanwhile, Eddie Kingston back to the chops. Shades of Kawada himself. And right now, Eddie Kingston and Shibata testing the resolve. There's a big old boot off the ropes. Falls up with the clothesline. Now Shibata used the ropes. Who's going to go off their feet first, JJ, in this exchange here? Oof.
Shibata throwing kicks as he bounces off the ropes there. Eddie Kingston with short arm clotheslines.
And both men, though, showing the wear and tear of this battle. Both men on their knees, but Shibata back up to his feet. Shibata, a former multi-time neverweight champion. Nice exploder. Shibata, though, back to a very good base. Nice STO. And both men down. This is professional wrestling. Woof. And watch the way that Shibata lands on the shoulders, but immediately gets to his feet. And look at the way that Kingston lands off this STO. Oh, man. And the whiplash on the back of the neck.
Absolutely.
Like
Eddie Kingston trying to use his legs to get a little bit of momentum so he can pop up there.
And he's unable to right now. And look who's got wrist control right now. Katsuyori Shibata. It's also one of those things that I noticed the way Eddie Kingston's like neck whiplash off the mat after he already landed too. Oh, God, the kicking, striking prowess of the former multiple-time never openweight champion. Those can literally compress and collapse a chest cavity. That literally knocks the wind out of you. Of course, those kick pads, shades of Bryan Danielson, Katsuyori Shibata wears. Big swing and miss by Eddie Kingston, but Shibata catches him on the rebound with the open palm strike.
That was a wild clothesline there.
Yeah. And
There was
meanwhile,
nothing scientific. There was nothing pretty about that. He was just trying to swing for the fences, and he missed.
and call it whatever you want. I call it effective, as well as this ground cobra right now, a dominant stretch of sorts. Eddie Kingston right now needs to endure this punishment that Shibata's putting him through. Now Shibata changing position. Catches, can, bringing Eddie Kingston down to the mat. Ground octopus hold now, but Eddie Kingston again, is he aware how close he is to the ropes? Will the official call this? Will Shibata become a Triple Crown champion? Eddie Kingston might be fading. Shibata might literally do it here. Shibata went on Eddie Kingston once again. Whoa.
Eddie able to get to the ropes there, get the break.
And it's also one of those things, though, JJ, we see it all the time in submissions. You give your opponent that false sense of security. You pretend that you're out, and at the last possible second, you come back in and grab the rope when they just slightly alleviate the pressure. And right now, oh, man. Big overhead fist. Top of the chrome there again. Oh, the Hurricane! Oh, it's Shibata's weapons out. Another Hurricane. Spinning back fist. Oh, God, what a PK. The kick hits point, but both men down again. Whoa. Eddie Kingston finally to maintain his hold on the Ring of Honor World Championship and the NWW Strong Openweight Championship. Katsuyori Shibata honoring a legacy, trying to become an American Triple Crown winner tonight and further a legacy. Both men back up to the vertical base, and both men with the forearm strikes here. Big chop again. We're going back to the striking game. Kings Row versus New Japan. Ugh, Pro Wrestling Noah style versus New Japan Pro Wrestling. This means everything to both these competitors. This is professional wrestling. Again, Shibata with the forearm. Oh, the Hurricane again. Collapse Shibata. Eddie Kingston cover. Shibata kicks out at one. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh, Northern Lights bomb! Here Kingston falls on the cover, Lara press, no! Oh my God. And Shibata again, the fire spirit will not die. Oh, the Hurricane again! And now, Shades of Kawada, power bomb, high stack, cover two, Eddie Kingston has retained!
Not a surprise there.
But a hell of a respectful bout with two incredible wrestlers. Inoki be proud. That was awesome. What a match. What a war. What a brawl. What a battle. What a show of endurance, will, and fortitude tested by both Katsuyori Shibata and Eddie Kingston. For a first time ever one-on-one encounter, JJ, both these men delivered.
Without question.
Whoa. Eddie Kingston, Katsuyori Shibata, honoring Antonio Inoki through the disciplines of Japanese professional wrestling and strong style. And look at this face-off here. Code of honor adhered to. Both men know how important this was, not for each other only, but for all of those that are fans of professional wrestling. Give it up for Katsuyori Shibata and still your Ring of Honor World WWE Strongweight Champion, Eddie Kingston, as Eddie Kingston leaves the ring to the wrestler. Say what you will about the past, but the past be dashed. This is the present, and Katsuyori Shibata and Eddie Kingston delivered. And thank you once again, Katsuyori Shibata. I could not be happier to see the wrestler back on my screen delivering his craft inside the middle of that fucking professional wrestling ring. For the adversity, for the challenges, for literally life-threatening injuries, Katsuyori Shibata proved and demonstrated once again why everybody has always called him the wrestler. Well, coming up next, one of these two women is finally going to eat an O in the loss column as Chris Statler has been where it's at. The TBS champion is on the line as Chris Statler goes one-on-one with the princess of the Black Throne, Julia Hart. Yeah, you can certainly talk about this if you want while we got a video package. You've been verbatim about Julia Hart rising tonight for the house always wins, and you think that a princess will be crowned. Again, we saw the vignette of Julia Hart. We've seen the evolution of both these women, proving they are more than what you initially thought. Julia Hart proving tonight she is more than a little girl. Chris Statlander proving that she is more than woman. This is their third time ever singles encounter. It was the first time that Julia Hart met Chris Statlander when Chris Statlander was the galaxy's greatest alien and Julia Hart was a Teen Spirit cheerleader. Chris Statlander won. A year later, both these women tried to evolve. Julia Hart was being affected by the black mist of Malachi Black, why Chris Statlander became more than woman. Why Chris Statlander's been on the shelf, Julia Hart became the princess of the Black Throne, the uncrowned empress of the House of Black. Now looking to finally show the one win that has been denied to her tonight. Does the house always wins as Brody King escorts Julia Hart to the ring? TBS Championship on the line. Chris Statlander, Julia Hart, the undefeated, will be defeated tonight, but will it be the champion or the challenger? What an entrance. My God.
Well, you know me, Noah. I've never been the biggest stat supporter. I don't get it. You know, I understand a lot of it may have been her going down at the time she did with the injury. But ever since her return, ever since she dethroned that bitch Jade Cargill for the TBS championship, I wonder if it was a mistake. I understand Tony Khan wanting to put the strap on her. I understand Tony Khan having faith in her. But the TBS championship just hasn't been what it was when it was on the waist of Jade Cargill.
Well,
I think that Julia Hart, with everything that she's gone through in the last year and a half, taking the mist, becoming the Black Princess, if you will, I think that she has really shown a lot. And the fact that she is 27-0 walking into this match just goes to prove that she is not the same little girl that was around when AEW first began.
But again, Chris Statlander, to counter your point on an 18-match winning streak, proved how much it means to her to hold this price, to spearhead this division, to dethrone that bitch, and beat her when she was 100%. Chris Statlander has been, to your point, underbooked, underregarded, and I do think underappreciated. Again, 18-match winning streak. She has been undefeated now for 5 months straight with a record of 14-0. Stat's been where it's at while giving all comers on Rampage, on pay-per-view, on Collision, on Dynamite, beating Mercedes Martinez, Taya Valkyrie, Nyla Rose, Emi Sakura, Ruby Soho, Jade Cargill, and Dynamite DMD, just to name a few. But again, to your point with Julia Hart's growth, she's overcome Anna Jay, Sky Blue, Caballero Holy, and Will Nightingale, and the bias have been stacked up in the longest singles win streak in the women's division long time at 24-0. Tonight, we're going to finally see who truly has grown more and deserves the title of the TBS Championship. But the one thing that we have to consider, if nothing else, Julia Hart has not ever beaten Chris Statlander.
There's a first time for everything, Noah.
Most certainly. Deep arm drag right now by Chris Statlander, the early going as Julia Hart right now. Getting pushed over in the corner, and Chris Statlander exercising her will against the challenger. Shoulder blocks in the corner. Chris Statlander, 6 years of experience. Julia Hart, 3 years of professional wrestling experience in her career. And we're going to see truly if she rises to her self-called full potential and exposes the proverbial mask of the weakness that is Chris Statlander and all beneath her. Oh, so they could see how much more Julia Hart is. Nice shoulder block there by Chris Statlander.
I'm gonna say this right now, but can I get Julia Hart and this new dark version of Thea Hale as a tag team, please?
Cover.
Thank you.
JJ, are you trying to open a forbidden door? Because for once, I agree with you. And meanwhile, Julia Hart trying to.
And just for the record, let me get Chris Statlander and Shayna Baszler as a team. Thank you again.
Again, that's women's professional wrestling. Impact still leads. AEW has the potential, demonstrating here with these two. And as far as the WWE, booking women's division back. Cover 2. High stack by Julia. 2 count only. Ooh. And again, big elbow strike takes Chris Statlander off her feet. Again, it was last night a collision that Julia Hart called out Chris Statlander and immediately is in the champ's head. On the electric chair position, transition, look for the powerbomb. Nice Rana takeover by the
Beautiful
challenger.
Rana.
A gymnastic background coming to play for Julia Hart here. And again, the power of Chris Statlander being the decider right now between all these
Jesus.
counters. What a vertical suplex drop.
To JB3, that's a low bar you set. Anybody is better than Josh Matthews.
It is what it is. And right now, Julia Hart being Chris Statlander to the outside again. TBS Championship can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Julia Hart has been over 500 days undefeated, by the way. Up in the fireman's carry as Julia Hart carries her literally back inside the ring. Look at this. That's power right there. And again, on the apron, though, Brody King, though, with the distraction. Referee Stephon Smith there. And Julia Hart. Oh, no.
Julia able to slide off of Stat's shoulders, trips the legs, having her go face first into the hardest part of the ring there, Noah.
And you know the House of Black loves to exploit the outside to their advantage. And we know Julia Hart has that submission, the heartless, that stretch, that hyper extends the muscles in the shoulder and the side of the neck. Julia Hart is right now exercising a very smart strategy here and is staying on the attack. And again, focusing her arm, hitting the barricade, bringing her back inside the ring. Julia Hart now goes to the cover, hook on the far leg, 2. No. 2 count only. And again, Julia Hart right now just mounting, full mount Chris Statlander, dribbling her head like a basketball. Good grief. I feel like Chris Statlander is facing her most mental test to date, despite the fact she's coming back from a ACL surgery. Despite the fact, to your point, she's carrying the mantle that was set up by Jade Cargill. Again, Chris Statlander is the second ever TBS champion since this title was first introduced last year in January. That was a messy senton drop, but enough is a cover 2 at 2 count again. And for
so
Julia
you really
Hart,
think this is more of a mental match for her than having that rematch with Jade Cargill? It's one thing to come out after a match, surprise somebody and win a match, but going in one-on-one when they've actually had time to prepare for you, you don't think that rematch against Jade in Jade's final match wasn't more of a mental match to her?
That's a fair point. That might literally have been her biggest mental challenge to overcome. Because again, you're right. The first time she had the surprise factor. The second time, both women brought at 100%. And I dare anybody to go back and watch that Rampage main event. Respect women's wrestling, damn it. But it's
real, arguably both of their best matches in AEW history.
Oh, I agree. And again, I will say this though, when it comes to counter that point though, or basically coincide that point with Julia Hart. Again, this is the first time that this Julia Hart is facing Chris Statlander, but it's not the first time that Julia Hart in general has faced this Chris Statlander.
Fair.
Off the ropes, and meanwhile, big power slam by the champ.
But Julia Hart has kind of leveled up since their last meeting.
Well, again, Chris Statlander's been on the injury reserve since last year after blowing out her ACL. Julia Hart has been around the entire haul, to your point. Again, undefeated over 500 days, running knee strike to the side of the head. But Chris Statlander should see the return, been undefeated for 5 months. Blue Thunder bomb cover 2. No.
Be safe, Walter. We hope everything goes good.
Please take care, Walter. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate all you here at the Multiverse of Media as well. And right now, Chris Statlander just trying to get her breath back after the work over the shoulder and the neck. Meanwhile, Julia Hart counter again. Saturday Night Fever counter. Meanwhile, look for the discus counter. And Chris Statlander runs into the second rope. And also, you see Brody King. That's another mental game. Brody King's in the corner of Julia Hart. Brody King first instigated this challenge, speaking on behalf of Julia Hart. The champion needs to focus, though, as Julia Hart comes back inside the ring again. Statlander. And oh, my God! Stop the miss. What a right hand. And Statlander plants her cover.
No. I thought that was going to be it. I thought Statlander countered the mist and was going to put her away there. But Julia Hart, oh, Jesus.
Shot off the modified spinning Michinoku driver, German suplex, overhead release. And right now, the champion in full control, to your point, I thought that was a knockout shot, not the mist, literally out of her effing mouth. And Chris
Statlander going up top. What is she looking for here, Noah?
I think she's looking for a high-risk move, maybe a aerial 451 splash, but Julia Hart able to counter the ascent up the ropes, denied by the uncrowned empress of the House of Black. Chris Statlander is in major trouble, but you can say the same thing about Julia Hart. But you see Julia Hart crossing her legs around the top rope, affirming her base. And one of these two is about to be sent for the ride. Chris Statlander in the vertical dominant position. Meanwhile, oh man! Spider superplex! And Julia Hart.
Holy shit.
Chris. That's creepy as hell, but also strangely beautiful. And Julia looking for the moonsault. Oh, but Chris again hooking the leg. And we know that moonsault has led to wins for Julia Hart recently in AEW. If this hits the house, might win. Moonsault connects.
1, 2.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. I thought that was it, Noah.
Everybody thought that was it. But the awareness of the champion to get the foot on the bottom rope. Otherwise, there would have been a new TBS champion. And now she's looking for the heartless submission. But again, Chris Statlander trying to get back to the vertical base. But the work over the compromised core.
She's got her locked in. Is she going to tap?
Will Chris Statlander tap? Is there a counter?
Rolls it into a pinfall. Got her deep.
And Chris again. Still. Julia Hart holds on, but Chris will not let go of the TBS title this soon. Now trying to sneak her hand there. Change the hold. Got her hooked up. Tombstone pile driver.
She still has her hooked. Again.
No, she's transitioning. Sunday Night Fever cover. 2. Stat is where it's fucking at.
Boo.
Phenomenal effort by Julia Hart, but the house fails to hit the jackpot tonight. And you can say what you will about Chris Statlander. She proved once again, not only is she more than woman, she deserves to be the TBS champion. Chris Statlander right now, checking on Julia Hart. Let's take a look at the replay here. Again, JJ, you thought that moonsault was it. Pure awareness factor. Julia Hart was unable to capture the leg closest to the rope, and the rope saved Chris Statlander's title run. And then a tombstone pile driver transitioning into Sunday Night Fever. Julia Hart was down for the count. Her heart was stopped. That was one of the toughest tests, if not the toughest test, for Chris Statlander since achieving her return to AEW. But that was also the greatest test in showing the potential of how far Julia Hart has come. Well done by both women. Chris Statlander still the TBS champion, and Chris Statlander proves once again stats where it's at, and she truly is more than woman. Well done. That's women's professional wrestling. But as we keep moving forward, we will now see who will be the next challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championships as the Young Bucks, the Guns, Orange Cassidy, and Hook and the Lucha Brothers. Fatal 4-way #1 contendership. And that is up next here on Wrestledream.
Here we go.
This match brought to you not by Doritos, but I encourage you all to get your Doritos and get your Mountain Dew. And welcome, everybody, not to AEW Unrestricted, but the Renegade release, as I'm going to let the Renegade spearhead a lot of this match. Yeah.
I think we're lucky that I just got brought a plate of food. I do have to wait a few minutes because it is tomato sauce, and tomato sauce gives me heartburn, so I had to take a pill, let that kick in so I don't get heartburn. But once that kicks in, I'm going to be going to the off-screen image so that I can eat my dinner. But I think that's the only thing that's going to save the Young Bucks from my rage tonight. Walter calls himself the Rage of Wrestling, but when it comes to the Young Bucks here, it's going to be the Renegade's rage.
Fair enough.
Bullet Club.
Guns up, folks! The 310 Yuma just left the station and arrived tonight at Wrestledream as the fully cocked and loaded golden guns of the Bang Bang Gang, Bullet Club Gold, Austin and Colton Gunn look to once again get back in AEW World Tag Team title contention. I'm not gonna lie, I love this freaking entrance. I'm not gonna lie, they made this entrance brilliant. Damn it, King, you sold me. They are 15-3 in their past 18 tag team matches, JJ. Former AEW World Tag Team Champions of 56 days, taking them off of the Acclaimed at the time before losing them to FTR. But we've seen how much the Guns have improved to a stronger form of an arsenal since joining Switchblade Jay White, Rock Hard Juice Robinson, and being a part of Bullet Club Gold, too. They have all the momentum and all the potential, and they definitely are not in their father's shadow. I also can say the same thing about this brother duo. That's on another level with zero fear.
The Lucha Brothers.
Rey Fenix, Penta, El Ciro Miedo, the Lucha Brothers.
And our good buddy, the man whose name is on the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham, is actually not that far from their store in Pasadena, California, as we speak.
And of course, Rey Fenix, as we saw at Grand Slam, is the new fourth ever AEW International Champion and has a defense coming up on AEW Dynamite anniversary. The Lucha Brothers are former AEW World Tag Team Champions at 122 days, taking it off the Young Bucks inside a steel cage back at AEW All Out 2021 until they lost those titles to the Jurassic Express the following year in January.
Yeah, you beat me to the question there, Noah. I was going to ask you, how long is Rey Fenix going to hold that championship? That championship that he was never supposed to win in the first place. Going toe-to-toe against one of the Young Bucks on the 4th anniversary episode of Dynamite this week could spell his demise as champion. As now it is time to send Hook.
The two-time FTW champion, the cold-hearted, handsome devil, 39 matches in his career with only one loss. Put that in perspective, with a combined reign with the FTW title of 393 days. But speaking of champions,
I gotta say, dude, I loved the way this tag team came together.
Yeah.
So nonchalant, so Orange Cassidy.
Whatever. Our freshly squeezed, badly bruised, former AEW International Champion, the longest reigning AEW National Champion in this company's history, with an incredible 31 successful defenses over 326 days since winning it last year, October 12th from Pac. Orange Cassidy, the anomaly of professional wrestling that always got to give the people what they want. This is certainly a unique clash of styles, but respect shown between one former champion to a current unrecognized AEW champion. We see it all the time in this industry, JJ. Strange bedfellows have surprised us and rise to the occasion out the gates. Orange Cassidy and Hook have a very real chance of winning this, coming in as the only team to never been AEW or tag team champions. And I think they got the most momentum.
They may have the most momentum, but you know who's got the pen in their favor? The EVPs, the Young Bucks.
The Young Bucks looking to bring a super kick party, 2/3 of the new Ring of Honor 6-man World Tag Team Champions, former 2-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. 302 days was their longest reign, beating FTR at Full Gear 2020 for their first run. Spent 330 days total as AEW Tag Team Champions. Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. And might I add, Nick Jackson has a match this Wednesday on AEW Dynamite's 4-year anniversary against Rey Fenix for the AEW International Championship. This is one of those matches that literally could steal the show when you consider the amount of quality in the talent and tag team expertise, but also the resourcefulness and the untapped potential of Hook and the innovative nature of Orange Cassidy. Again, Orange Cassidy and Hook are the only team in this Fatal 4-Way that have no prior tag title resume experience in AEW. You got the Guns, of course, that have had their fight with the Bucks, haven't really feud with the Lucha Brothers, and of course the Lucha Brothers, the Young Bucks, have fought forever. Bell Rays are underway.
Forever.
Yeah, literally. And we got senior official Paul Turner. Man, Paul Turner's been in this industry a long damn time. Ring of Honor senior official, now AEW senior official. Kind of a tie-up right now between Rey Fenix and Nick Jackson. Appeal this upcoming Wednesday's AEW International Championship match. The standing switch and reversal right now. Again, Nick Jackson, he's been in more singles action than his brother Matt Jackson, and we've really seen him rise to that potential. I was very surprised to see him win that triple threat against Claudio Castagnoli and Brian Cage. And the way he won it too, with the takeover Rana and then stole the cover on Brian Cage, counting the Ricola bomb. Oh, jeez.
I'm not surprised that he won the match. And much like Walter, I'm rooting for just about any other team in this match, but I bet on the Bucks.
Again, it's hard to bet against the Bucks. I understand your point when it comes to the resume. You see the heavy kineso tape on the upper left and tag to Orange Cassidy. Again, folks, the opinions of certain individuals, the championship, Multiverse media, does not affect everybody in the chat nor on screen. We respect your opinion. We hope that you respect everyone else's opinions too. Thank you. And Orange Cassidy, wait. Oh. Look how heavily bandaged that hand is, by the way. That right hand's got to be close to broken. Oh, big forearm. And again, we saw Orange Cassidy's last successful defense against Penta Ciamero, Rey Fenix's brother. Whoa, went for the orange punch. Rey Fenix left the knee. Big super kick. And up in the shoulder, fireman's carry. Oh, dear. Oh.
Rey Fenix collapsed there.
Attack. Again, you see the heavy kineso tape on the upper left side of his back. Now the Guns taking advantage, wearing down the Lucha Brothers and ripping the kineso tape against Rey Fenix. Oh, damn hard.
That's smart. That's smart. Target that. I mean, it's obviously what made him just collapse there. He tried to get him up on the shoulder, tried to get Cassidy up on the shoulders, and he just crippled with the pain. So for the Guns to attack him, throw him into the barricade, target that injury.
Oof. Cover, roll up by Cassidy. And get a 2 count, Cole able to kick out. Again, if you eliminate a team, that's one less factor towards you not winning this match. Orange Cassidy driven into the corner. Big drop kick. Nice vertical by Colton Gunn.
And you've also got to wonder how that's going to affect Fenix come Wednesday for the 4th anniversary of Dynamite.
Exactly. The wear and tear on that work. Wait, what? You can't do that. Come on.
Why?
You cannot pin your own partner. I've never heard such. JJ, that is not.
If both men are legal, why?
You can't. That doesn't.
I understand it doesn't, but I want a logistical reason. If both men are legal, why can't you pin your partner and become champion?
I just don't think that's ever been a freaking.
So it's something original. Heaven forbid.
I guess we do talk about lack of originality in the wrestling industry, so I guess you got me there.
What's not original is the Young Bucks standing tall in an AEW match as EVPs. That's not original.
I'm just going to sit back and let JJ take over as the Bucks is legal. And Matt and Nick launched over by Colton Gunn. There's the tag now by Matt. Oh, and Matt and Nick delivering. King, give me the Jordan knowledge here. Where you at? Because I don't know their footwear attire. I don't even own sneakers. I own K-Swiss. Oh, well, I guess that's technically sneakers. And
Young
it's
Bucks
good.
look like they've been shopping at Payless Shoes.
Hey, Payless is good money price for shoes. I've been there. I used to
Orange
get those
Cassidy
shoes.
looking to tag
No way.
Hook. Hook is
No.
desperate there.
I mean, Hook hasn't been in. I mean, is he desperate or does he just want in?
I think he's desperate to get in. I think he's the type of guy that doesn't like to stand idly by on the outside.
That's a fair point. The cold-hearted, handsome, nearly undefeated Devil Hook. And you can get Hook part of the new Hookhausen DLC for the AEW video game Fight Forever. Now get it now. Army Curse by Danhausen. And look at the body shots. Good grief.
But Matt Jackson, no selling, just like always.
Oh! Big forearm smash exchange there, though, by Matt and Nick. Matt, that still works that compromise bat to this day. Looking to send Hook for the ride. Locomotion, suplex, Northern Lights. Wait, Hook counter. Hook counter. No, wait. Uh-oh. Whoa! Bill Northern Lights with a bridge and the float over by Hook. This guy has so much fucking potential.
Matt
Now
with
I got a
another
counter.
one.
Now they're right now able to get the better of the suplex exchange. And
Both
once again,
men
Hook,
playing a game of anything you can do, I can do better.
again, got a 1 count there, though, as he bridges over. And once again, looking to maintain a hold with a side headlock. And now Matt and Nick both caught by Orange Cassidy. Oh! And one buck was sent for the ride while Hook sent the other one for a ride. Hook and Matt are legal, by the way. Uh-oh. And Hook. Whoa, God! Hook sending, literally, Matt Jackson for the ride. A T-bone suplex. It's a tag, though, to Austin Gunn, the propaganda machine of the Bullet Club Gold faction. I said what I said. And the loudest member, might I add. Now, both Guns right now trying to work against Hook. And Orange Cassidy coming in. Uh-oh, I see where this is going. And Hook and Orange Cassidy taking both Guns up and over. Oof. Wait, where's Ray Phoenix? I don't see Ray Phoenix anywhere here. Whoa,
He's still down on the outside after being thrown in the barricade by the Guns there earlier on.
Is he over by the timekeeper, or was he taken to the back? Because I don't see him anywhere here. Looking for the T-bone again, but you see Austin coming to the aid of his brother Colton. And Penta ducking underneath. Oh! But a kick to the face to Colton. Stepping into Gurry to Austin. And staggers the Gun. Nice flop there. That was kind of funny. And Penta right now looking for the Cyril. Oh! A clubbing shot by Colton takes Penta off his feet. Penta, by the way, still not the legal man. And we got Hook and I believe Colton that are the two legal men in this four-way dance.
Austin back in the corner there.
Yeah. You talk about the lineage, though, of course, of Hook, the son of the suplex submission machine, Taz.
And the Guns, of course, the sons of the current reigning and defending AEW Trios champion, Badass Billy Gunn.
And, of course, they are still called as boys, as they should be.
And Penta and Phoenix have family history, do they not?
Yeah, absolutely. And
Who are they related to? I'm unaware. I'm pretty sure it's Penta.
Cover or press. As far as like, like their parents or their
yeah.
So Penta and Ray Phoenix, they've basically been brother cohesive team since AAA for the longest time that I can remember. The first time I saw them actually was Triple Mania. But as far as the roots, I would have to actually look up that history because I never really looked further beyond their tag team cohesion, but they are a pair of brothers. But it's not like it's one El Nino or El Hijo. But I'll definitely look that up here. Sorry, my voice is kind of going out already. I've been on such a high.
Nick Jackson looks like he wanted to try to sneak in, break the submission attempt up there.
Right
Got
now,
caught by the referee.
And Hook's still legal, by the way, with Colton. Again, also, can someone fact check this for me? Has there really ever been a freaking team that pinned each other to win such a contest? Just saying.
Stat Boy,
I'm giving you homework. Oh, and Orange Cassidy dropped. So
Nick Jackson trying to get the crowd fired up.
And the Guns taking the Bucks out of the equation for now.
Good.
Ray Phoenix, Pentagon Jr., they are brothers. They're also another brother named Icarl. They've been in wrestling since 2005, actually. There's a tag, though, by Penta with a nice cross body. But as far as their family history and lineage, just a lot more about their professional wrestling career. Worked alongside Mascara Oriental in the Mexico Independent Circuit, but it doesn't talk a
Great
lot
roll
about their
through into the
parents.
DDT.
A beautiful DDT there. Started his career on the Mexican Independent Circuit in 2005, signed with AAA in 2011. It doesn't talk a lot about their parents, though, which I find kind of interesting. Oof.
Penta just dominating the guns here.
I remember he was in Lucha Underground. That was always the first time I saw the Lucha Bros, actually, in Lucha Underground. Made in Japan! Nice! Colton cover two, and Austin saves the match. Lucha Bros almost got it. I have to go back further and look at the family history of these two, because you got me curious, because the first time I saw them was Lucha Underground, and they weren't even working together. Rey Fenix has his own narrative of Melissa Santos, while Penta was learning with Zero Fear being put through trials of absolute pain and torture by Vampiro. Blah, DDT by Orange Cassidy. And meanwhile, Orange Cassidy
But Nick Jackson pulling the rope down. Sends Cassidy flying. Jackson up and over.
Facebuster floats through the ropes, moves up from the apron. Perpetual offense by Nick Jackson. I'm going to have to look more into this family's history because I am really curious.
Blind tag by Hook, catching Penta there as he bounced off the ropes.
I never thought about looking further back into this family's history. This is actually interesting.
Hook stalking Austin Gunn here.
Uh-oh, if he locks in that red rum. Red rum's in, red rum's in.
Red rum, red rum, red rum.
That, for those that don't know, if you spell that backwards, that says murder. Orange Punch connects!
And right back into the red rum.
Catches Austin in the red rum!
Austin gets the tag to Nick Jackson, it looks like.
It might be divine intervention. Again, he's not legal now. But Matt Jackson is the 450, or excuse me, the 360 splash. Cover a bump and two. And Orange Cassidy saves the match.
Thank you, Orange Cassidy. And Penta gets the tag in now.
Take a look at this, by the way, JJ. Watch Nick Jackson with the 360 splash. Sorry, I was distracted by looking at family history. I'll talk more about that maybe later when I actually look it up. I'll get back to calling the match now. And meanwhile, Penta and Orange, no strangers to each other. Oof! Kicks in the face. Man, maybe to slow down finally. And Hook right now. Hooked by Penta. Gory special. What the hell? Tag to Nick by Hook. And meanwhile,
what
Nick
the
Jackson,
hell is this going to be?
that is a gory bomb fear factor pile driver combination.
Super kick party catches Hook.
On the Hook
And
right
another
now.
one for Colton Gunn.
The Bucks taking control, and Penta dropped on his head. Oh, no. Super kick by Penta after Nick super kicked his brother. Meanwhile, Nick off the ropes could not pull the Tiger feint and got caught with a clothesline, kicking the back of the head. And now the Bucks isolating Penta. BT and
One,
Trigger
two,
cover.
three. What a
And the Bucks
surprise.
have done
The
it.
fucking Bucks win the match and get to call their match whenever the fuck they want it.
Damn it. Go ahead, JJ. You can go ahead and talk right now. I'm just going to let you get your thing out. You're all good.
So fucking predictable.
The Young Bucks with another chance at the richest prize in the AEW Tag Team Division as the Young Bucks once again stick it to the Lucha Brothers, getting the better of Penta. But I also got to put this in perspective. Rey Fenix was taken out of this match in the early going. And I got to wonder what that is going to mean for Wednesday on Dynamite, where Rey Fenix is supposed to defend that title against Nick Jackson.
What it's going to mean, Noah, is we're going to have a new international champion and fucking Nick Jackson's going to end up with 3 goddamn belts. Because he's a fucking EVP and he can book himself to do that. Piece of shit.
All right. Well, we'll see soon enough if that is to be the case. And we'll also see soon enough who will be on the opposite side of that ring. Will it be Aussie Open or will it be FTR? That is still yet to be determined here tonight at Wrestledream. Oof. As we take a moment to breathe here as the Young Bucks once again delivered a super kick party. And we'll see also if Hangman Page brings all the cowboy shit possible to Seattle.
Looks like Jim Ross is tagged out. Tony Schiavone's taken over.
Yeah. And Tony Schiavone, a legend of the industry. I swear, it doesn't look like his voice has changed in freaking 30 years. Ugh. All right. Well, anyway, that being said, again, as we honor Antonio Inoki and celebrate his legacy here at the first ever Wrestledream, let me say this truly has been a Wrestledream for me, calling this with JJ and calling it with all you hear. It's been a bunch of media. But now we're going to go to whose house?
Run's house.
That too, but also Swerve's house. As Swerve Strickland looks to defy Cowboy shit and goes one-on-one with Hangman Adam Page. We're going to see truly if this anxious millennial cowboy is content or has a fire been lit up back underneath him. All right. Oh, man. Joey Perez, don't blame you. It's a good night to get pizza. I'm going to continue looking up the history here. Penta Miero, former AEW early life. Here we go. Born in Axapala, Veracruz, Mexico. It's unclear also exactly how many brothers and sisters he has become. It doesn't even talk about their parents, which I find rather interesting. A man behind the Penta Jr. mask has never been unmasked in the ring. Not much is known about his previous history beyond what has been revealed by the man himself, which is tradition in Lucha Libre. You know what? That's actually fair because honestly, in Lucha Libre, you not only hold your identity a secret, you hold your family history, I think, a secret too, unless you choose to share it. So I guess the first thing you need to know, Pentagon Jr. and Rey Fenix are born out of the same family, and they've always coexisted somehow in Lucha Libre wrestling. And apparently it's always in their hometown. Huh? I love AEW's freaking subtitle committee. They're brilliant. Heyman Adam Page. Can someone just get a screen cap of every Heyman Adam Page, like a little subtitle graphic? I want to see how many different ideas they come up with. Well, anyway, as Heyman Adam Page again looks to rise to the occasion and looks to give us the absolute best of Hangman, while he's been saying that a dark cloud has been looming over him pretty much his entire career, and we are in the state of Seattle where it usually rains a lot there. Swerve Strickland looks to once again raise his own aspirations of becoming the first ever Black AEW World Champion and looks to take Heyman Adam Page's spot by force if he's not willing to give it up. Swerve Strickland right now believes that he has been absolutely denied in what he believes Hangman Adam Page right now is taken for granted. Whose house? Welcome back home. Oh, and here we go. Prince Nana's about to be on the screen. Damn it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. At the Mogul Embassy right now, Brian Cage coming out. Freaking Prince Nana! You. Just got this idiot. You know what? That's the happiness you need. But Swerve with no smile, targeting Heyman Adam Page to advance his AEW World Title aspirations. How is Prince Nana still over with this? I will never know. It's amazing what Prince Nana has done in his legacy, leading the embassy, now the Mogul Embassy. This is the longest dance break I've ever seen in my life for Prince Nana, seriously. And it is counter opposite to Swerve's attitude right now. Of course, we saw. I can't. Jeff, I can't. Okay, I can't. All right, Swerve's doing. Swerve. Wow, no, you're tired. Botch. Prince Nana has done it more than enough. All right. Oh, God. This is the longest I've heard this song, though. It's still a hell of a bop. Oh, boy. As Swerve looks to welcome everybody's back to whose house? Oh, man. Here we go. Go ahead, Swerve. Welcome everybody back home. Swerve's house! Swerve's house! Swerve's house! Damn it! It's Swerve's house! Damn it! Man, that evil, sinister smile, spooky season has arrived, and so has the Mogul Embassy's entrepreneur and leader with AEW World Championship aspirations at the expense of Heyman Adam Page, senior official Paul Turner, the official for this contest. First time ever matchup. Bell rings, we're underway. And we saw what happened in the contract signing. Literally, Heyman Adam Page driving that pen into Swerve's hand, making sure that Swerve signed that name in blood. Hangman Page right now. The man's
I'm here,
pride.
Noah.
Yeah, you're
I'm
good.
just off camera because I'm gonna start eating. So if you need me
You're
to
good.
interject, just throw it to me. Otherwise, I want to stay muted while I chew and everything.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just making sure that you got all the coverage that you need, my friend, brother. You're fine, brother. I got you. As we got one-on-one singles account here with Heyman Page and Shane Swerve Strickland. Those that know, people have always said that Heyman was better in the chase than holding the gold. We saw the 3-year journey Heyman Page took to not only reunite with his family in the Elite, but become the AEW World Champion. Why Swerve has had ups and downs and swerves all around in pursuits of the AEW International Championship, the AEW Tag Team Championships, and of course the recent hold of the Ring of Honor 6-Man Tag Team Gold. Nice shoulder block there, taking the Heyman off his feet. Cowboy Shiznak, indeed, Dre Santi. Again, folks, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate all of you. This Wrestledream has truly been a dream for me to call for you. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Oh, big cowboy boot to the face by Hangman. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, donate to Dictate at Cast Dating Studios. Support my friend JJ Williams. Show him some love. Give him a super sticker. Give him a super chat. Super chat. It's truly as simple as that. And right now, again, Climate Pledge Arena here in Seattle. Big knife edge chop by the Heyman to Swerve Strickland. And right now, Swerve, of course, with the home advantage, looking to defy the Elite, looking to defy Heyman tonight, former defy heavyweight champion, if you know what I mean. Whoa, big knife edge chop there. And again. Oh, and again. And Walter, I try. And again, the chop exchange right now in the corner as the Cowboy puts the boots to Swerve, stomping a mud hole in him. And up the second rope right now, trying to say this is the Heyman's house, and I'm pretty sure everyone wants to give the Heyman a pink slip as he's in hostile territory tonight. Swerve said himself, Heyman, you are in the Lion's Den. You are in Swerve's house. You are in Seattle. And if you had a looming black cloud over you, it rains a lot in Seattle, and you literally might have a flood rain upon you. I got to consider if Swerve wins this, he would have to be in AEW Championship contention. And Swerve off the corner again. The waist lock, the turnover. Waist lock release up and around, catching Hangman. And that hybrid style with the takeover T. Harris taking Heyman off his feet. And now Swerve up inside. Oh, God. Single leg boot to the face. And right now, Heyman checking for blood. Maybe checking his teeth. And Swerve in the cover. Paul Turner gets a 2 count only. It's one of those things that I think people have kind of wondered, what is Swerve's MO? And Swerve said himself, everybody he's ever worked with, he's turned into an enemy. He's literally made it his prerogative to be public enemy number 1. Oh. He's also sacrificed everything for this industry. He's sacrificed family. He's sacrificed his fiance. He says that he knows what Heyman chooses to go through, the mental toll. Yet Heyman, of course, has a family of his own. And right now, Swerve off the second rope. Oh! Beautiful spinning back elbow strike to the back. And what the hell is that? All right, I guess that's some sort of dance I don't know. I don't understand you millennials and your dance crazes, but I digress. King, I seriously need you to bring up to speed here in this generation's form of entertainment viral. Thank you. Nice net breaker there by Swerve, taking Heyman down and once again maintaining and swinging the hips. This is not Three Amigos. I'm not sure what Swerve is going for here. And once again, working the neck of the Heyman. Oh, Heyman, they'll counter the waist slap. I'm looking for a German suplex. Heyman again, though, countered again by Swerve. Reversal, standing exchange. Suplex release. Heyman lands on his feet. Might treat the angle there. Another cowboy boot. Sends Swerve up the rope. Swerve falls in with the elbow strike, a forearm. And catches the Heyman up and around for the scoop slam. Heyman, though, counter. And there's the power. Far away through by that wide cowboy. And the booze rain out of Seattle. Woof. And Heyman Page right now trying to will himself quite literally back in this match. Big old kip up by the anxious millennial cowboy here. Looking to bring the best of Heyman, which might be the worst thing for Seattle tonight. And Heyman looking to follow up off the corner. Triangle clothesline. And Swerve goes down, lands on his feet. Again, you got to bring him back inside the ring, though, to win this match. Heyman over the top with the plunge up loose. Swerve gets out of the way. And Swerve pop up. Oh, God, apron bomb. And still got him. Oh, God, against the barricade. Hard to the spine. Heyman and Page, who overcame the likes of Jon Moxley earlier this year at AEW Revolution, Texas Death Match. And, of course, the Elite One, Blood and Guts earlier this year, as if the outside moonsault and connects fully with it on the floor to Swerve Strickland. And now bringing it back inside the ring, pushing the pressure on Swerve. Taking his move, the pop-up power bomb, sit out cover, 2, no! Not quite enough there. Trying to get both legs over the shoulders, wasn't able to fully get the full body weight on them. Again, that Asai moonsault, such an effective maneuver that the Heyman hits. Really doesn't ever miss that. And Swerve planted, but somehow able to survive that sit-out powerbomb. And right now, Swerve just trying to recompose himself. Prince Nana trying to scout maybe a game plan here. Brian Cage also not at ringside, nor is anybody else from the local embassy. Him and that Page are going to follow up. I'll be looking for that. Tope Suicida catches all of it, sends Swerve up all the way to the entranceway. And shout out to the Orange Cassidy guy front row. I approve. Again, what's a buckshot to a kill shot? What's a farmer to a mogul? The words of Swerve himself. Heyman right now with wrist control. Irish whip again into the barricade. And Heyman having his way right now with the Mogul Embassies, Swerve Strickland. And again, right now, trying to damage the wrist. And you see that heavily bandaged right hand after Heyman stabbed it with a pen Wednesday night on Dynamite during that contract signing. Oof, and a kick to the midsection. Of course, we've seen Swerve Strickland, of course, the former AEW World Tag Team Champion alongside Keith Lee, former challenger for the AEW International Championship, twice against Orange Cassidy. And right now, Heyman and Page just further instigating the home faithful of Seattle to Swerve, just angering everybody. At this point, they're just inciting the rage of Heyman and Adam Page. The fact that Heyman and Adam Page even came out and said, I haven't even bought wrestling gear in over a year. There's a certain pride, though, that comes into question when called up by a wrestler that you should never be content. You should always want more. Big flying clothesline off the top. Here's the cover, hooking the leg, and a 2 count only. Man, you got a lot of distance and a lot of flight off that counter. Look at this move here. Oh, God. Just wiping Swerve out for a 2.5. And again, wearing down, testing the resolve of Swerve Strickland. Heyman just drove that forearm deep underneath the jawline of Swerve. And Swerve refusing to go down. Oof. Oh, man. Close range combat right now with the wrist lock. Forearm exchange here between Swerve and Hangman. And meanwhile, discus elbow. Whoa. Then big step up it. Big enziguri. And waist lock. German suplex. And Swerve rolled through into, oh! Leaping into the flatliner, the float over. And over the top. Brainbuster! And Swerve in the cover. 2, no! Good Lord, great competitive exchange here between the Hangman and Swerve. Again, Swerve Strickland, who wants to seize this moment, who wants to take that spot, who wants to reach higher aspirations in all elite wrestling, including the AEW World Championship. Tonight, truly, it is put up or shut up. And he nearly got him there with that brainbuster. Swerve right now creating some distance between him and the Heyman, falling in with the knife edge chop. And again, following through. And meanwhile, cowboy boot denied. And Swerve up and around. Catches Heyman. Oh, God, what a backbreaker. Over the knee. Again, this hybrid, unique offense that Swerve Strickland heavily known for. Now ascending the top rope. Just looking at my prediction poll here. And Heyman again able to fall in. As Swerve took too long. Oh, man. And again, back to the damaged hand. I knew this was going to get downright nasty, aggressive, and ugly, but I didn't think it was going to get this bad. And right now, Heyman might be looking to send Swerve for the right, Swerve for the leg, folks. A former 3-time Defy World Champion, home promotion in Seattle, had wars against the likes of Nick Wayne and Darby Allin. And right now, the shots underneath the jaw by Swerve. Heyman holding on by both his hands on the second top rope. Might be looking for the Swerve. Swerve, stop! Heyman saw it coming, but could not avoid it. And Swerve not looking to be denied tonight at Wrestledream, turning Heyman Rampage's life into a nightmare. And looking like now, Swerve might be making a house call. Kick to the side of the head. Here's the cover. 1, 2, and no. Very close. Whoa. The whiplash effect off that freaking kick to the side of the head after the Swerve stomp on the shoulder blades, compressing the vertebrae of the Hangman. Bam! God, man, that's enough to hit a concussion. Immediate hook on the near leg and still not enough to put down Heyman Rampage. 2 and 9 attempts. And right now, Swerve might be looking to go to the high-risk district again. Heyman Rampage, vulnerable spot on the apron. Dangerous maneuver going for broke. Whoa, Swerve stomp miss. He buckled, and now Heyman, looking up Swerve on the apron. Might be looking for Deadeye. Swerve's got it, though. Again, Swerve just fighting back with he can. Oh! And Heyman Rampage goes hard head first into the turnbuckles. Or should I say the padded steel beam that braces the turnbuckles to the steel rod that surrounds the ring. Again, not the exposed metal. What the hell is this? And Swerve hooking Heyman. Oh, God. Oh, no. Not power driver on the steel ring steps. Again, Swerve, though, just trying to find some sort of. Oh, and the damaged hand thrown into the ring post. Now Heyman has Swerve hook. Deadeye! On the steps. Jesus Christ. Again, just bring him inside the ring. All you got to do is get the damn cover. Heyman able to capitalize here. Good grief. Swerve Strickland might literally be out. Again, though, who can capitalize? Who can regain the momentum here after this ridiculous move? I feel mad old guys now. Crazy perspective with a German suit. Look, I'm just going to say this right now. I'm 31 years old. You're as old as you feel. And I've had gray hair since I was 20. And my hair is just going to go all natural. Okay? I don't do nothing else with it. You're as old as you feel. Simple as that. Age is just a number. What you do with your body and your mentality is your own choice, your own challenge, and your own claim victories. And right now, Heyman Rampage looking to claim victory against Swerve Strickland. Brought him in, should have brought him in much earlier, though. I think he took way too long to capitalize. And this is not Red Dead Redemption, but the Cowboy looking to unleash the weapon from his holster. Loaded, is it? Wait, Heyman trying to scout it, though. Big Cowboy boot again. Heyman's looking for it. Is it high nude? Heyman scouting. Then, Cowboy boot again. Swerve follows in preventing the execution. And Heyman once again. Cowboy boot caught this time, though. Oh! Open-handed shots exchanged by both men here as Swerve still holds a leg with the Heyman. And now, oh my God! And Heyman literally biting the hand out of Swerve, taking a bite of his competition. Again, trying to take any advantage possible against Swerve Strickland. Now creating distance, looking for it. Buckshot counter, drop toe hold. Incredible counter by Swerve. Now Swerve looking to trap the arm. And look at the psychotic vision of Heyman and Rampage in the grips of Swerve. As Swerve right now looking to dislocate the arm of the Hangman. Oh my God, your arm's not supposed to bend like that. Oh no. Oh my God! Oh my God! Say goodnight to that buckshot lariat. I just heard that arm fucking pop out of its socket. Jesus Christ! And Doug Simpson immediately checking Heyman Rampage for it. Oh man! I think the elbow was hyperextended. The ball and socket joint, as some would call it. And while he's being checked, Swerve to the top rope. The match is still going on. Swerve, stop! On the apron, good Lord! The hardest part of the ring braids by wood and a steel babe. And Prince Nana dancing away, believing that they are in the money. And will be here shortly if Swerve can capitalize and finish the Heyman off here tonight. The Heyman in a verbal state. 450 splash on the right arm, the damage arm, the cover. 2. No! And the Fujiwara bar. And right now, Heyman out of Page, left to the dead center of the ring, trying to reverse the pressure. And right now, he's trying to roll through, trying to get the shoulders down. Heyman in a world of hurt. Heyman trapped. Heyman trying to crawl his way to the ropes. Swerve doing everything possible to deny him. And Heyman somehow finds reprieve with the rope break. I'm not sure how Heyman Adam Page is even still in this. How tough is a one-armed man in a fight? Heyman Adam Page screaming in agony. And Swerve literally trying to win by any means necessary. Take a look at this Swerve stuff on the apron, by the way. Oh, God. Jesus, the impact and the whiplash effect in the back of the head and neck. This is crazy. And Heyman Adam Page, again, testing his resolve, trying to bring the people the best of Heyman, as Swerve might be looking for the JML driver, looking to hook him Adam Page for it. But, Swerve, again, the roll through, Heyman Adam Page, hooking a single leg, too. No! Swerve able to kick out. Ooh, blocks lariat. Gets caught a rebound with the left. What a lariat, though. Right across the throat, and Heyman hooks Swerve up. But Swerve counters, slips out the back door. Now trapping the arm again. Fujiwara armbar. Now he's just got to lay back. He's just got to hyperextend it. They're in the middle of the ring. Got to watch the shoulders, though. Heyman once again trying to reverse the pressure, trying to get a pinfall counter. And Heyman right now wailing away at the damaged hand of Swerve Strickland. The hand that was stabbed by that pen Wednesday night during that contract signing. Good God. Desperate measures being implemented here by both men. A battle of survival for one, a battle of arrival for the other. Who's going to win this freaking war of attrition? This is a classic that Nogi will be proud of, as only the strongest spirit will be victorious here tonight at Wrestledream in this match. And once again, Swerve counter, rebound, suplex, release. Nice German suplex. And Swerve once again looks to go to the high-risk stick as high as the Seattle Sky Needle here tonight. Swerve is feeling it. Swerve says he will not be denied. Swerve stomp, counter, missed the roll through. Heyman Adam Page on the apron though. Crane distance, Swerve, buck, shot, lariat, bang! He can't fucking cover. He used the damage arm to execute the maneuver. Heyman Adam Page literally calling his last shot possibly in the barrel as he finally hooks the near leg. Paul Turner, 1, 2, and the leg on the bottom row. But did Prince Nana do it? I don't know. Did Prince Nana do it? Did he catch him? Uh-oh. I think he caught him. Is Paul Turner going to do it? Paul Turner, I mean, if he saw it. I think Paul Turner saw Prince Nana put the foot on the bottom rope. And Paul Turner is, Heyman, Heyman's going after Prince Nana. As Paul Turner just ejected Prince Nana from ringside. But Heyman Adam Page is taking his eye off the ball. And Nana once again trying to get attention of the official, arguing with Paul Turner as Heyman once again looks for the buckshot lariat. Does he have another round in the barrel? Oh my God! That was the Ring of Honor 6-Man Tag Team Championship to the face of Hangman. And Paul Turner never saw it. A Drew and Crescent Crown cover. 2. Throw! What? Razor Finn 2.99 near fall on the Hangman by Swerve Strickland, hitting him with the crown. House Call connects again. The crown jewels of Prince Nana wasn't enough for the mogul of the embassy to win tonight at Wrestledream. Another house call kick. Again, trying to prove Heyman didn't deserve the opportunity. I do. JML Driver, cover 2. Swerve wins in his house. Holy hell. What a freaking match. What a freaking match. And the entire Climate Pledge Arena is in the money. And everyone's Prince Nana-ing as the victory goes to the owner of whose house? Swerve's house. What a freaking match. My God. And I think it's safe to say Swerve deserves that fucking spot. Man, the crown jewels of Prince Nana wasn't enough with the cheaper type behind the official's back, but 2 house calls later, as Swerve went psycho and the JML Driver Swerve victorious in his house. Mogul Embassy back in the money. They're in the money. That's the only time I'll ever do that. Wow, what a match. Good grief. Hellman and Page just lost one hell of a spot. I swear that JJ's doing it. I saw you. Man, great stuff demonstrated by both, but Swerve backing up a hell of a strong case.
Noah, do you know whose house Jeff is in right now?
The House of
Here's
Horror?
a little hint. It's not Michael Myers' house. No,
Yeah.
nay. It is in the Lucha Brothers' house. He is at the Republic of Lucha in Pasadena, California.
Nice. Oh, look, Seattle Supersonics and NBA legend Sean Kemp. Swerve be balling here tonight. Man, what a huge win for Swerve over former AEW World Champion. Oh, my gosh. And the action continues to unfold as we see who rises to the occasion. Swerve won in his house, but will Ricky Starks absolutely put Wheeler Yuta down and keep him down? It's a grudge match. Ricky Starks versus Wheeler Yuta is next. As I can now take a breather. God, I fucking love AEW. Lord have mercy. Jeff, you're muted. Botch.
Amazing job carrying the match, as always, my brother. Thank you for covering for me while I ate my din-din.
Y'all are nice. Oh, all right.
Jeff knows he's on mute. He tried to signal that it was way too loud there to really hear us. So,
Gotcha.
Because the Republic of Lucha always has the pay-per-views and the TV shows running when the Lucha Brothers are performing to kind of make it like a watch-along type of party vibe. So
gotcha.
They've probably got the show cranked up on the PA system and everything, representing the Lucha Brothers.
Fair enough.
Can you all hear me right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just going to hang here until time to go get the party shot I was telling JJ about, but I'm going to watch the show as much as I can. Shit, why not?
Exactly. I mean, we've been in there before when me, Jeff, and Cece went down there. We went in there a little bit, looked around. They've got masks on display. They've got rain-worn outfits on display. Maybe Jeff can try to walk around, show some of that. We've got Mox back on commentary for this match.
The good old JR.
Wheeler Yuta goes up against Ricky Starks.
Oh.
It's definitely a place to go. If you ever are in the Pasadena area, whether you are visiting or if you're a SoCal native, you need to go to Republic of Lucha just for the history. I mean, they do parking lot movies. They show El Santo movies over the summertime, like out in the parking lot and everything. They definitely display and represent the history of Lucha Libre in their store there.
I guess that's an absolute fact you're demonstrating right now as someone who truly demonstrates why he is absolute takes center stage.
The revolution will be televised.
because Ricky Starks is on our screen. He's won 51 of his 65 AEW singles matches in his career.
That's crazy.
It's a hell of a record after coming off 2 wars against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, as Wheeler Yuta, according to Jon Moxley, is on his first ever solo excursion, no longer being scouted or fine-tuned in the corner by Blackpool Combat Club. We're going to see if Wheeler Yuta rises to the occasion tonight, or does Ricky Starks absolutely put him down at Wrestledream?
Well, he says that, but Moxley is right there at ringside on commentary. He can always come and do a run-in if necessary.
I don't think Jon Moxley's going to do that, though, at this point. Plus, we don't know necessarily Jon Moxley's clear to compete. We know he's conscious enough to speak. That's a whole other thing, JJ, like you talked about. Oy.
Bell rings, and here we go with this matchup.
Referee Stefan Smith here. Perhaps Rebecca Starks versus Wheeler Yuta.
All right, you guys have fun. I'm going to go grab me some grub now. I finally have a place to grab.
Hey, there you go.
Sounds good, sir. We'll see you later.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Now that I'm here, I'll be checking in periodically more often.
Nice.
Sounds good.
All right. And right now we got Wheeler Yuta here with this. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm worn out from that last match. That last match was fucking insane.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a really good match. I was able to keep up with it, eat my dinner, put food away so that the kids can do the dishes.
Man, look at this.
Wheeler Yuta just showing that technical prowess of him, but Starks, to his credit, man, going move for move with Yuta.
Well, considering Wheeler Yuta, again, one of the fine-tuned technical specimens of the game, former Ring of Honor Pure champion, went 60 minutes one time with Daniel Garcia on the independent scene, and we've seen how much Wheeler Yuta has been forged in combat under the Blackpool Combat Club, under the guidance and the punishment of Jon Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, and Bryan Danielson. So on full display here right now with this 26-year talent right now, 9 years in his game. And again, right now, Ricky Starks might be looking for a test of strength for. And again, there you go. The forearm strike, the forearm exchanges, and the chops at hand here. Now Ricky Starks squaring off against Wheeler Yuta. And again, Ricky Starks says he is at war now of AEW, JJ. But you notice Big Bill is not out here in his corner. Ooh, jeez.
I've missed a few episodes of Collision here and there, so I haven't been able to keep up with Ricky Starks as much as I would like to.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, there's usually watch-alongs or something going on Saturdays, so.
That's fair enough. I mean, yeah, that's for the weekend, right? The Saturday nights are all right professional wrestling, damn it. And meanwhile, Ricky Starks, Wheeler Yuta out to dry across the top rope. And funny enough, it was Ricky Starks that got the win last night in the 8-man all-star tag. And right now, Ricky Starks just well on the way. Again. And right now, you see the grimace on Wheeler Yuta's face. It's the first time ever one-on-one encounter. And right now, Wheeler Yuta just checking his teeth. Again, that might be a close fist strike here, but Stefan Smith won't count that out. And meanwhile, up and around, and again. And just a stomp to the side of the head. Ricky Starks, who's been in wars against Maxwell Jacob Freeman, Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho. And you just see the moxie. You see the charisma. You see the confidence right now in somebody that claims he has one thing, and that is absolute. And again, right now, Ricky Starks squaring off against Wheeler Yuta in the corner. What I know about Collision takes me back to the old ways of wrestling. 2 hours, attitude, great wrestling focus showcase, good pace, balance of promos into action, and a lot gets demonstrated. I think Collision has really become my show of the week lately.
Yeah, the way they come on the air with those backstage promos to kind of hype the show up, I think is so cool. It definitely sets them apart from all the rest of the competition. And it gives you a little bit of a cliff notes to what's to come that week.
You got to try and educate the audience and educate the first-time viewers. And right now, Ricky Starks looking to go new school in front of Jon Moxley, walking the ropes as only he can with Wheeler Yuta right now in his hands. And dropping the hammer on top of his head. And
both these gentlemen right here are truly the future of AEW as long as they can avoid injury.
Yeah, that's a fact, Jack. Very disrespectful right there. Again, Ricky Starks right now. being instigated by Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley trying to root his boy on. Ricky Starks, 33 years of age, 11 years in the game. Stroke Daddy, some would call him. And my friend on Discord, that is her future husband, but I digress. Cover the roll up by Wheeler Yuta too. No.
Maybe
Stack.
it's just the beard on Wheeler Yuta, but Wheeler
Cover.
Yuta looks older than 26, and Ricky Starks does not look 32.
I know, right? Whoa, man!
Like, it looks like their ages should be reversed, and Yuta should be 32 and Starks is 26.
You would think that, right?
Just looking at him, you would.
And Ricky Starks right now, again, proving exactly why he is absolute. Damn, he's that. That's what he's saying. That's why he exalts confidence. Former FTW champion for 378 days before losing it to Hook, a guy he personally trained. And off the second rope. And meanwhile, Manhattan drop. Nice enziguri. Rocks Ricky Starks to the corner. Ricky Starks right now on the back burner. With Yuta following in though with the clothesline. Floats in between the top bottom rope. Or middle rope, excuse me. Up to the top rope. Whoa! Yuta comes flying in. Hooks the both legs too. And not quite enough here. And in fact, Wheeler Yuta was brought in under Orange Cassidy. Originally trained by him. But after seeing Blackpool Combat Club and William Regal tested by combat against Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley, we have seen a whole new Wheeler Yuta since. Woof! Nice solid shot by Ricky Starks. Meanwhile, with a Yuta countering though. Nice slam there. And again, floats over. Hook the leg too. No! Starks able to kick out once again. Wheeler Yuta right now working the arm. A double wrist lock here. From the back and literally trying to trap the arm. Almost shades of a key lock here. Again, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, by the way, who won that title against Derek Garcia. Only to lose it to Katsura Shibata. Oh, boy. Oh, well, look who just made a big presence at Wrestledream. Big Bill.
And you can't teach that.
How you doing? And Wheeler Yuta right now with the roll of the rubber. Ricky Starks to cover too. No. And again, we've seen the development with Ricky Starks and Big Bill since Ricky Starks took a manager's license. And off the top rope, tornado DDT.
Great tornado DDT.
Beautiful tornado DDT. And those both legs hooked too. No. 2.5. Woof. Again, Wheeler Yuta says, yes, I get being up over and over and over again, but I don't complain. I keep getting back up.
You're never going to keep him down. Believe there's a song about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. R.I.P. to the artist. I don't think it's going to take a whiskey drink, though. Meanwhile, pop up. Uh-oh. Got caught. Oh, God! What a power bomb cover, too! No!
Ricky Starks took too long to flip into that cover.
Yeah.
If he had done it immediately, he could have had that right there.
That was not a clean float over, to your point, JJ, but a hell of a power bomb, to say the least.
Big Bill watches on from outside there.
And right now, as if, Starks taking the elbow pad off. This is a message to Bryan Danielson, the Blackpool Combat Club. The hammering anvil elbows, and Wheeler Yuta is having none of it, it looks like. Uh-oh.
You just caught the arm there. What's he going to do? He's going to try and transition into something here.
And we'll see what happens when you instigate Wheeler Yuta and the Blackpool Combat Club here. Ricky Starks being tested, but so is Wheeler Yuta for that factor here in this grudge match with these two bright up-and-comers, not only AEW, but the industry, to your point. Call it a clothesline. Whoa, and that put him down, at least for now. And right now, Big Bill trying to
hype his man up there.
Yeah, motivate his manager to get back into this fight.
But you notice Big Bill keeping enough distance away so that he doesn't get involved. Doesn't get called for interference.
I mean, that was inadvertent, right? Big Bill just caught Ricky Starks from the apron.
And well, yeah, I mean, Ricky Starks got knocked into his arms, but you notice he would come up, smack the rope, the apron, and then back off there.
And to your point, whoa! And Big Bill driven into the steel ring post. As Ricky Starks was distracting the official, or holding the official back, obscuring his vision. Deep arm drag, the counter, the roll through the float over, and Wheeler Yuta into the hammering elbows of his own. Well on the way of Ricky Starks right now. And Ricky starts gasping for air as his mouth is wide open. And Wheeler Yuta once again the float over the counter. And a seatbelt cover too. No! Ooh, nice modified backslide, but didn't have full body pressure on the cover. He didn't have full capture of the legs there, JJ. Again, you have to look at all the limbs when you try and execute a pinfall maneuver. Again, thank everybody across the entire Jet Meacham Network, Multiverse Media, for tuning into our coverage of Wrestledream. It has truly been a dream here tonight. Oh, that spear! And that would be the opportunity Ricky Starks needs to capitalize and win this thing and put Wheeler Yuta down with a real shampoo! Cover! Float over! 1, 2, it's win! It's absolute! How you like that, John Moxley?
The winner of this match is absolute.
One word, JJ. One word. Nothing more needs to be said. Very important win. Very impressive win by Ricky Starks tonight at Wrestledream against Wheeler Yuta.
I gotta say, dude, I love Stark's music. That shit goes fucking hard.
And absolutely.
That harmonica just really fucking kills the song for me, like for real. You don't hear good harmonicas in music these days.
Again, pump that fist in victory. Ricky Starks proves why he is one word, and that is absolute, with the win tonight at Wrestledream. This Ricky Starks is a top-tier talent and a future AEW World Champion. Mark my words.
You know, regardless of who wins on Wednesday, I want to see Ricky Starks get that international title.
That'd be pretty cool. Oh my God.
Shit.
Here we fucking go. As we look at a grudge with two bright rising stars, two established veterans of the game, Honor and Tokyo Inoki, as we finally determine who truly is the best technical wrestler on the planet. It is time for our dream match as the American Dragon Bryan Danielson goes one-on-one against the leader of TMDK, the frontman, the current NJPW World Television Champion, Zack Sabre Jr.
The match that everybody assumed was going to be the main event because it was the first match announced out the gate. But no, Christian versus Darby Allin, 2 out of 3 falls is our main event. Meacham, you are back just in time as we take a look at the hype package for Bryan Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh boy. As Zack Sabre Jr. looks to end this odyssey before it gets off the ground. Hey, that's your guy's theme right this time. There we go, boys. This is going to be freaking good. American Dragon comes on tonight in Seattle. Oh, man. This is going to be so damn good. I love technical wrestling.
I like that belt that he's got there. I wasn't really feeling it at first when I saw him holding it in the press conferences. The rectangular shape of it just kind of threw me off, but seeing it actually around his waist, yeah, that's a pretty title.
And
I'm not going to lie.
It really is, because one of those titles you don't really see a lot of a form factor nowadays. It's got that retro, rustic feel, but it fits the television mold of what the NWA World Television Championship represents. Zack Sabre Jr., who, of course, has held this title now for 14 successful defenses, 19-year veteran of the game, trained by the likes of Marufuji from Pro Wrestling Noah, inspired by Minoru Suzuki, former King of Pancrase, former running member of Suzuki Gun, and former 4-time Rev Pro British heavyweight champion.
Noah, look at who the referee is.
Aubrey Edwards. Outfitting that she's from Seattle. From Crying Girl and Bryan Danielson's retirement to the official of Bryan Danielson's final odyssey.
Boo.
How dare you?
They're even born for greatness. They didn't get the final countdown.
That is what it is.
Y'all are ahead of me in the feed then if you're hearing the music, so it is what it is.
Yeah, as stream services go. Welcome
I'm
back
sure Jesse
home.
Davin is at home popping her pussy to this one, but we are
Jesse
not
Davin.
getting the
You're wrong for
American
that.
Draggle. We are
She
not
says
getting
that.
the true dragon. We are not getting the final countdown in his home. Damn it. Botch.
Six-time world champion, 901 singles record though, JJ. Bryan Danielson, who John Moxley has put up there as the best professional wrestler on the planet. And Nigel McGuinness calling him a clam digger as always. No love lost with Nigel McGuinness and Bryan Danielson.
They need to have one more go at it
I
before
agree.
Bryan hangs it up.
Oh, man. Brian, you thought JJ was unleashed during the Young Bucks match, but freaking Nigel McGuinness is going to hold nothing back. Oh, man.
And it needs to be at a Ring of Honor show.
I
not
agree.
an AEW pay-per-view. It needs to be like a final battle or something.
Yeah.
Danielson versus Nigel one more time.
Ring it, Aubrey! Bell rings are underway! Oh, man, I'm so fucking pumped for this. Bryan Danielson, 23-year veteran of the game, on his final odyssey, literally narrating it as Odysseus, looking to go into
That was the bell for me. That's how far behind I am.
That's all right, brother. And right now, they're slowly moving in. We're going to find out finally 1 year in waiting and over 13 years in the wondering since their last encounter who the best technical wrestler on the planet is. Bryan Danielson said himself, nobody in this world wrestles like Zack Sabre Jr. And right now you just see both men here just trying to find a hold, just trying to find a limb to pick. And Bryan Danielson picking the left leg. And oh, this is truly the human game of chess at its highest degree. This is technical professional wrestling at its highest point in this era. Bryan Danielson says, though, that he thinks Zack Sabre Jr. lacks a certain degree of enjoying violence. He can't get as physical, as violent as him. And he thinks that that could be the way that he could exploit Zack Sabre Jr. tonight and get the win, JJ.
It's fair.
And right now, Zack Sabre Jr. countering the attempted wrist lock here. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. has so many different ways he can trap you, whether it's Clocky Cat, a long way from home, double leg Nelson, European clutch. Bryan Danielson, of course, has the label lock, cattle mutilation, the psycho knee. And both these men have been highly active in their wrestling careers this year alone. Zack Sabre Jr. non-stop across New Japan Pro Wrestling, AEW, and Ring of Honor, defending the WWE World Television Championship after winning it. His first singles title in 6 years. His first ever singles championship in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Won this year at Wrestle Kingdom against Randa Rita in front of Katsuyori Shibata. And right now, Bryan Danielson getting the better of that subtle exchange here. The last time these two met was back in 2009. Zack Sabre Jr. won during a match at WXW. And that was just in front of maybe 300 people, if that. And they were still both very young in their technical mastery. And right now, once again, trying to drop into this relation and drops the arm. Bryan Danielson with the drop down, looking for the hip toss. And Zack Sabre Jr. counters. Might be looking for a ground cobra or domino stretch. But Bryan Danielson preventing the execution of the hold. Now, Bryan Danielson countering into one of his own. And Zack Sabre Jr. again. Some call him the vegan Hydra, a freaking udon noodle, with the fact that Zack Sabre Jr. has a mental clock. And meanwhile, the road through, caught up the cover, 2 count by Aubrey.
This is just a gorgeous display of technical wrestling, Noah.
Yeah, I know. If I knew we could just stay silent for this, I would. This is why I love this. They talk about technicians, Dean Malenko, Eddie Guerrero, Chris Jericho, Owen Hart, Bret Hart, Kurt Angle, Minoru Suzuki, Antonio Inoki,
Chris Benoit,
Josh Barnett, as you saw earlier today. In one fluid motion, Zack Sabre Jr. has taken control. And you see the cravat right now, and also still trapping the leg. I want you to look at the way Zack Sabre Jr. changes his body, changes the hold. Now Bryan Danielson might be looking for an Indian death lock. Zack Sabre Jr. has been taught where if you can't try and get somebody submitted in 6 seconds, you change the hold up. So watch how much Zack Sabre Jr. transitions the way he manipulates his body in trying to control Bryan Danielson. And right now you see the cravat.
Well,
again,
Sabre definitely aware of those submissions that Danielson was putting
Whoa! Great escape by Zack Sabre Jr. there. To your point, the bridge by Bryan Danielson. Might have been looking for a figure eight of sorts. Greco, and right now, got a knuckle hold here. Reversal again. What the hell? Both legs are trapped, and both men bridging. Are you fucking kidding me? Whoa. And now Zack's got the better of Bryan Danielson. Let's not forget that right arm might not be 100% healed. Bryan Danielson countered the Fujiwara armbar. Zack Sabre Jr. float over through and stalemate. Man, you don't learn that. You master that.
Yeah, absolutely. That just comes from years and years of honing and perfecting your craft.
I love this chant. This is wrestling. Damn it. Some people actually understand what the fuck this is. And meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr. picking the leg again, sweep the other leg out. And once again, you think about, again, we talked about Antonio Inoki and Billy Robinson. You think about the matches that Antonio Inoki had when he had to practice his technique to get better in the ring. Karl Gotch especially inspired that in him. There's a reason why Zack Sabre Jr. says strong style is dead, long live Sabreism. And right now, you see both legs are trapped. Might be looking for a Romero special, a surfboard of sorts. He's got both arms trapped as well. All he's got to do is bring him up and over. And there it is, fully executed.
And Bryan able to get one of his arms free. The other one.
Look at the way that, wow. Like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Well, Danielson escapes the Romero special right now. And now looking maybe one of his own. And wrenching back on the nose. Again, this is the violent nature that Bryan Danielson says that Zack Sabre Jr. lacks. It's white versus black in this human game of chess, determining the best technical wrestler on the planet. And now Zack Sabre Jr. up in the Romero special, the surfboard. The balance, the strength, the execution, and the counterpoint to this. And now, the right hand, the right arm, the one surgically repaired. Now Zack Sabre Jr. trapping it. Now trapping both legs, looking for a bow and arrow of sorts. Bryan Danielson escapes the floor with the cover. Now even a one count. Stalemate again.
Jesus. This is freaking amazing.
This is fucking professional wrestling, damn it. Woof. Every time you think somebody has a sense of control, there is a counter measure, not a counter punch, a counter measure by the other. Neither man has been able to get advantage. Again, at the Federal Match, these two have not met since 2009. Put that in perspective. 14 years ago. They have no idea how far each other has grown. But that's what they're out to prove tonight. Who is the best technical wrestler on the planet? Their arms trapped right now between the top rope. And Zack Sabre Jr. again composed. Oh, big uppercut. And the first actual physical strike of this match, JJ. I think Bryan Danielson liked it. All right, now we're going to see how these two can handle a bit of a physical game. Oh, big uppercut there again for Bryan Danielson now. And we'll see if he has the same fortitude to come back from this. Another big uppercut exchange. Trying to take advantage here. You see Bryan Danielson, by the way, sporting the colors of his Seattle Seahawks, of course, tonight, the blue and the green. While Zack Sabre Jr. sports the black and orange of TMDK. Look at the way that Bryan Danielson is using his left arm, by the way, for the uppercuts, not his right. He is more dominant with his right. But again, the right is still recovering from injury. And now Bryan Danielson is trying to use the right hand. And you see the stinger effect. And Zack Sabre Jr. immediately capitalized with a picture-perfect shot to the right forearm. Oh, and right now, trapping the arm. Uh-oh. Oh, God! This is stop. God. Oh, that looked like it was horrible. Ooh, and that is the turning point of this match, JJ. God. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and look at the stop again. Ah!
We have to?
I mean, this is professional wrestling. You got to see the turning points of this match. And now Zack Sabre Jr. trapping the arm in his leg, hammerlocking it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh!
Jesus.
From a
That's
neck
one way to
cranking.
snap his arm again.
Yeah, he usually does that around the neck. He cranked his right arm. He's twisted in every way possible that doctors didn't even consider. And again, that is the arm he broke against Kazuchika Okada and still wrestled beyond 10 minutes. And right now, Zack Sabre Jr. once again exploiting the right arm. A little bit of joint manipulation from Minoru Suzuki. Be proud of this. Oh, God. Watch the way the digits bent. Oh, no. Ah! God! Jesus! That's one way to make a wish and not get it granted. Damn. Bryan Danielson again. He said he's going to go down. He is going to go down fighting on the most epic odyssey you ever seen. But Zack Sabre Jr. has threatened to end this odyssey before it even begins tonight. Watch the way that he bends back the fingers. Look at that. Look at the angle. Straight up.
It reminds me of Pete Dunne.
Yeah. Oof. And you heard the snap, struggle, and pop.
And I only say that because I'm not that familiar with Zack Sabre Jr. I'm sure Pete Dunne probably took that from him. Studied him. But yeah, that's what that makes me think of is Pete Dunne with that joint manipulation.
Yep, out of the corner. Meanwhile, drop toe hold, able to counter into a single leg crab. It's one of those things where I'm not sure one learned it from what, but I know this. Antonio Inoki was the trailblazer that led in this style of grappling arts, courtesy of Karl Gotch. Karl Gotch is the founding pioneer of this style of wrestling, passed down to the likes of Zack Sabre Jr., Minoru Suzuki, as Bryan Danielson just crammed both the knees of Zack Sabre Jr. into the mat. Again, Bryan Danielson was able to withstand the onslaught of Kazuchika Okada and stop the reign. The resilience of the American Dragon is unmeasurable. And right now, Dragon Screw Leg Whip. Yeah, that move has to suck.
It does.
And once again, going back to the leg. Oh, Jesus. That was bad. That was a bad one. The toes were planted in the ring on that. The angle contorted. That was one of the most vicious Dragon Screw Leg Whips I've ever seen. Sorry, Tanahashi. And again, Zack Sabre Jr.'s left labia works over here. No, he counter. God, there's the neck crank. Picture perfect drop kick in the back of the head and neck. Oof.
You've got to love and hate Aubrey Edwards for the same reason here. And this isn't just traditional Aubrey hate. Bear with me here for a moment. But her facial reactions are so priceless for some of those devastating maneuvers. But they're also very distracting as well. And sometimes can take away from the match.
Again, it's one of those things where a referee has to try and maintain emotionless and emotional environment. Easier said than done in this day and age, particularly where referees have showcased more of a personality. Allison Lee, Dave Spencer, Earl Hebner, Mike Chioda, Aubrey Edwards, Bryce Rensburg, Rick Knox, Red Shoes Umino of New Japan Pro Wrestling. There's a certain point that even the referee got to realize there's a reason why I'm a fucking referee in the first place. I'm a fan of this shit. And meanwhile, Bryan Danielson looking to hook Zack Sabre Jr. up, hammering elbows while Zack is perched on the top rope. Right to the side of the head and neck, the right pectoral muscle. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. trained by the likes of John Ryan, Andre Baker, Narumichi Marufuji, and of course, Ogawa. And traveling that left arm, hyperextending it, the wrenching here. I'm trying to look and see if Zack Jr. has been the bigger part. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh no. Look at the way that right arm is bent. It's not supposed to bend like that, JJ. God.
No, it is not.
Yeah, JJ's silence speaks volumes here, folks. And Bryan Danielson with the headbutts to the side of the head, trying to wear down the NJPW World Television Champion, who will be in action against Will Ospreay later this month at Red Pro. Double underhook, butterfly superplex. Counter, trap the arms.
Trying to lock him into the bell lock.
Can he hold it though? Can he get it trapped in though? Again, Zack Sabre Jr. able to counter. Then the roll through. Now the roll through again by Bryan Danielson. Still keeping the left arm trapped. Once again, looking for the bell lock. Keeping Zack Sabre Jr.'s body away from the ropes. And Zack Sabre Jr. right now still fighting back. And again, this is a technical masterclass, professional wrestling. Again, now he's transitioning from the label lock back to the single leg crab while hammer locking the left arm. And that is in tight, JJ. But you see Zach trying to reach out with the arm, the leg close to the ropes, and he was able to get the rope break. Woof. Nigel, come on, man. Be unbiased here, all right? Seriously. Freaking calling Bryan Danielson a clam digger on every occasion. I think Bryan Danielson's final match should be against Nigel McGuinness, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm just saying. Oh, boy. And meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr. set up for those kicks. Made famous by the American Dragon himself. And to your point there, Jay, Zack Sabre Jr. has been in the ring before against Pete Dunne and has defeated him, but also shared a loss with him. Oh! Back in 2016 in Progress Wrestling. Good grief. And now Bryan's going to call to kick his fucking head in. Good deal, Jeff. I'm glad to hear that. Of course, Pete Dunne, Zack Sabre Jr. have been across Progress, Over the Top Wrestling, Amp Wrestling, Attack Wrestling, and just raining down stomps to the side of the head and neck of the Amateur World Television Champion, the King of Techers. I love the violence being demonstrated here, but it's calculated violence by Bryan Danielson. And now Bryan Danielson looking to set him up. Is he going to hit the noop? Right, Zack Sabre Jr. counter, though, the roll through. The double leg Nelson. European clutch bridge, 2! Oh, man. Now Bryan Danielson counters his own. Double leg Nelson. 2 count only. And now roll over, the float over again. Bryan Danielson able to count. Now looking for a sleeper. Zack Sabre Jr. rolls through again. Traps the legs. Euro clutch, the cover. 2! Oh, God.
Not yet.
This is professional wrestling.
Damn it.
Standing ovation for the crowd, and rightfully so.
But you digress by the shirt.
Don't market me, okay? You all market me. I don't market myself. Oof. And now Bryan Danielson with the kick to the hamstring. And again, whoa, running in with the high kick right underneath the jaw. Meanwhile, Bryan Danielson falls in, though. Traps the leg again. Floats over. Traps Bryan Danielson. Going again for the Euro clutch. Bryan Danielson countered. Now Danielson being combination. The full Nelson float over. And Zack Sabre Jr. able to counter. But Bryan Danielson still maintaining control. Now going to the hammering elbows. Now Zack Sabre Jr. trapping the left arm. The float over again. My God in heaven. And once again, counter. Trying to trap a limb. And now got the free arm and the damaged arm trap. Hyper extending that right arm. Oh my God. Cranking back on the digits. Twisting the fingers. Wrenching the arm. The bone against the bone. Oh my God. This is art. Oh my God. That's a hell of a leg wrench. And Bryan Danielson once again. Danielson, though, countering, able to counter that dragon screw, the modified dragon screw. And now Bryan Danielson at the clutches of Zack Sabre Jr. This is fucking phenomenal. Fight forever, wrestle forever, technique forever. And both men right now trapping the legs, almost a double figure 4 of sorts. Both men are literally trapped in each other. And the
Head
pressure
to head,
right
nose
now,
to nose.
the pressure they are feeling right now. Oh my gosh. What the hell are they saying? Oh boy. That's low. That is low right there. But that is what Bryan Danielson. Oh my God. What a shot. Faded out of that one. And Zack Sabre Jr. right now down for a moment. Able to finally relinquish the pressure of that hold. Bryan Danielson, though, still with one boot. And both men right now with single kicks. This is not about who is truly the most technical. This is about who truly is the better wrestler. And Bryan Danielson right now using the heels of his boots to his advantage against Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, my gosh.
Noah, this is going to be a match that is going to shown in training classes for the rest of time.
Yeah, if you're not watching this, you're not a fan of the industry, period.
You know, wrestlers that have come up in the last 20 years have studied matches like Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio, like Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. The next 20 years, they're going to be studying this match between Bryan Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh, and Zack Sabre Jr. right now back to the uppercuts of the right arm after blocking the kicks of Bryan Danielson. Meanwhile, test of strength here now as both men lock up. Might be looking for a backslide here. Back elbow strike, though, by Zack Sabre Jr., though. And once again, maintains control. Who's going to get the better of this? And Bryan Danielson right now, stunned but not out. Now trying to run Sabre Jr. And both men right now are just wearing away each other with these back elbow strikes in this test of strength for a backslide. Counter, reversal, counter.
Jesus.
And Sabre Jr. gets the better of the backslide to cover. Two. Oh. PK to the right arm. Amazing follow through, and it is good. Man. And Bryan Danielson caught.
Tilt-a-whirl slam.
And now the float over.
Is Zack Sabre trying to lock him in the label lock?
I'm not sure right now. No, he's clocking
No.
cat. Both arms trapped. Both arms trapped. Both arms trapped. Someone's got a gift here. Bryan Danielson refusing to quit. Now changing to a stretch. This is huge. This is absolutely pinnacle right now of this match for Bryan Danielson. Both arms are trapped. Bryan Danielson's got nowhere to go. And Jon Moxley and Nigel McGuinness both standing here, waiting to see how Bryan can counter this. Is Zack Sabre Jr. going to retire Bryan Danielson before this final odyssey begins? And Bryan Danielson finds his way to the ropes. Jesus Christ.
I had to give you the solo shot, brother. You were literally on your feet there. There was nothing I could do or say to add to that, man. You needed the solo on that one, bro.
Commentary is not about the person. It's about the voice that connects with the people. But if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to. As I don't even look at the screen at times. I literally look at the action. Off! Big PK. Collapsing the chest cavity of Bryan Danielson. This is the greatest match I've ever seen in my life. Off!
This is definitely a match of the year contender. I think it's going to be hard to beat this.
This is match of the decade for me, period.
That's bold.
I said what I said.
That's bold, but I find it hard to argue, mainly because I've only been watching for a year or so.
And right now, Bryan Danielson might be literally a one-arm man once again. Pinpoint perfect stomp to the arm. Following again with the PK, rocking the American Dragon. Now, Zack Sabre Jr. looking to follow up. Bryan Danielson. Oh! He stopped Zack dead in his tracks with a high kick, and another one takes Zack off his feet. How the hell does Bryan Danielson still have this? And right now, just stomping the living hell out of Zack Sabre Jr. What, Zack trying to counter again, trying to trap the arms. Oh my God, the float over into the Fujiwara arm bar. In the Jujikatami. And reversal again. Oh man, sitting back, wrenching deep on the right arm. And further hyperextending the joints and the digits. And again, the way Sabre changes every 6 seconds, trying to maintain hold, trying to maintain control, trying to get a submission. But Bryan Danielson catching him though, fisherman capture.
Jesus,
indeed, with the fisherman suplex. But Zack Sabre Jr. still back to his feet. Oh, Bryan Danielson, the Psycho D! Cover! 1, 2,
nope.
No!
Noah, this is not going to end with a pinfall. Two submission masters like this, having this much of a technical masterpiece, this is going to end in a submission.
And the crowd's on their feet. I don't blame them. This is fucking phenomenal. My God, this is one of the greatest matches I've seen. Bryan Danielson again. Another Psycho D! Falls on Zack Sabre Jr. now. Deep under the legs.
I guess I'm
Bryan
wrong.
Danielson wins! What a war! That, professional wrestling fans, ladies and gentlemen, is fucking professional wrestling in the highest goddamn degree. Holy shit, what a match. Oh my gosh. It may have literally not been the first ever time, but boy, did this match deliver on every expectation above the word high. Bryan Danielson returns home in triumphant against Zack Sabre Jr. And Bryan Danielson can now say he truly is the best technical professional wrestler on the planet. And he's holding out his arm for respect. The damaged arm, might I add. What an experience this was. What a match. What a journey. What a Catches Cam clinic. What a chess game. Oh, man. Zack Sabre Jr., though. Oh, come on, Zach. Come on, man. Ooh. Well, it's one of those things, though. Zack Sabre Jr., he's a very prideful man. He also likes to focus on the fact that he is the most technical wrestler. And to your point, JJ, you thought it was going to end via submission. It didn't. It ended in a pinfall. And you wonder if Zack Sabre Jr. is satisfied with that result. Either way, Bryan Danielson wins against Zack Sabre Jr. And, hey! Oh, what an embrace. What a moment. That's beautiful. That's professional wrestling love right there. Hell of a job. Oof. And there is one of the flyweight world champions in the audience, Demetrius Johnson, taking in the activities of AEW Wrestledream. Wrestledream, Antonio Inoki, bringing together the worlds of mixed martial arts and professional wrestling. That match firsthand right there definitely proves all that. And you also will find Kenny Omega versus Demetrius Johnson on Pit Crew on Twitch if you're a gamer. So get your game on and join in that fun if you want to. Congratulations to Bryan Danielson as his last Odyssey begins, and we wonder when the final countdown will finally hit 0. What a match!
What's up, Jeff?
Oh my God, I love
it. Yeah, I agree. Whoever's after this, Lord AEW will have to apologize and be with the wrestlers down there in Seattle. Amen.
Well, speaking of which, as you talk about what's next after this, we go from technical wrestling to a battle of the families. Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, and Kota Ibushi, a trio of top motivation, take on Sammy Guevara, Will Ospreay, and Konosuke Takeshita. 6-man tag team action is next. Oh my God. How do you fucking follow that shit? So, JJ, goddamn.
You follow it with a member of the Elite, excuse me.
Oh, Lord.
Yes,
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you all talk for a little bit.
So I was telling the Boys Republic of Lucha, JJ, I know we're not going to Full Gear because of the Disney commitment. We got to find a way to go to Ontario. If this is Brian's last Odyssey, we got to see him when he's in town. I'm going to be pissed otherwise.
Man.
Let's see what happens. It's all about the money.
That's true. And it's also all about your AEW traditions as the Ocho, the demo god, the influencer, makes his way inside the building. Say it, Seattle. Oh, my God.
That's right. Seattle, Washington is about to have their Judas moment at Wrestledream. As Le Champion, the Painmaker, the Lionheart, the Ocho, the Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla, Chris Jericho makes his way to the ring.
Oh, my God. Oh, well. Looks like we got Taz alongside here for the commentary. Of course, the Ocho, Chris Jericho, betrayed by his running mate since day one, Sammy Guevara, who literally called Sammy basically the Judas of his own mind, the Judas of AEW. And while we're at Wrestledream, Chris Jericho's going to make Sammy Guevara's life a living nightmare and make sure that Sammy's dreams never come true.
And looks like Aubrey Edwards is hanging around to referee this match as well, Noah.
Interesting. It means you can screw Don Callis, driver, in the head. Since I know you can't do that to Karen Jarrett here. Oh, man. I fucking love AEW. This pay-per-view was worth every damn dime once again. Every pay-per-view this year has hit all cylinders. I haven't had a sad bathroom break, bad experience yet. Kenny Omega!
Whole store saying it. You gotta love it.
Fuck yeah, I love it. Oh boy. There is only one true Omega of the industry. Kenny. Oh! Nega!
Kenneth by Goddeth Omegath.
Damn it! Again, after being betrayed by Don Callis, and literally has been 0-4 against all of Don Callis' plans, after being screwdrivered in the head and betrayed by somebody he looked at as a father figure, by God, and being knocked out by Konosuke Takeshita at AEW All Out, break his body, now trying to break his heart, attacking his fellow Goto lover, Kota Ibushi, who I talked verbatim about their history here. Kenny Omega is finally trying to shut Don Callis up. And I never thought I would ever see in my life Alpha and Omega, Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega working together. This is professional wrestling. These two men have been at odds ends since Wrestle Kingdom 12. And here they stand united with a common enemy. It's flabbergasting to me. Again, these two defined who would be the first AEW World Champion. And there's one more person to add to this equation. You want to talk about a guy that definitely demonstrates strong spirit and Inoki principles? The man that some people say has no neck, that has his own ideology of professional wrestling. The guy that has been alongside Kenny Omega since 2010 in DDT Pro. One half of the Golden Lovers, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, G1 Climax winner multiple times, IWGP Intercontinental, never Overweight Champion, DDT Pro Tag Team Champion, KOD Overweight Champion, and one of the most lethal strikers you will ever see, Kota Ibushi. This is going to be something. I've been waiting to see Kota Ibushi versus Konosuke Takeshita one-on-one, especially after Konosuke Takeshita knocked Kota Ibushi the fuck out at Wembley Stadium. Phenomenal athlete here. Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi, again, have this unique bond with their ideology of professional wrestling now for over 13 years. A ride or die duo for life in this industry, if you will. I always talk about how Kenny Omega has one of the most complicated mentalities in the game. Kota Ibushi's right up there with him. Oh, fuck me. Boo this man! What the hell is that painting?
It's the Last Supper.
Oh, you freaking Lucifer of blasphemous proportions. The Don Callis family coming out to this Dark Aura front theme. Will Ospreay, the current IWGP United Kingdom Heavyweight Champion at 98 days, after the 7th defense against Yota Tsuji, and will defend that against Zack Sabre Jr. at RevPro this month. Konosuke Takeshita with 2 wins now over Kenny Omega after knocking him out at AEW All Out. And not Tony Montana, but this guy trying to go to war. Okay, Sammy Guevara after betraying Chris Jericho after losing to Chris Jericho at Grand Slam.
Noah?
Yes.
Jesus had 12 disciples. There are 12 other people in the Last Supper with Don Callis in the Jesus role. Sacrilege, I know. Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
I agree.
Who's going to be the next man to join this family? You've got to figure if they're depicting an image like the Last Supper, then Don Callis is looking to have 12 members of his family.
It makes you wonder if you're actually going to see any more of those members show up here tonight, as Don Callis' MO is to remove Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho.
And could any of those members be on Omega's team?
Oh, man.
Could we get a Vince Russo-esque swerve here with Ibushi or Jericho turning on Omega to align with Don Callis?
All I know, JJ, is the billing of this show is Wrestledream, honoring Antonio Inoki, end of an era, start of a new, and you literally might be on to something when it comes to the Don Callis family and the size of them too. By the way, good God, look at the heavy cup treatments on Will Ospreay's back. And right now you see Don Callis with words of encouragement for his family. And it looks like we're going to kick things. Oh, fuck me. Yes.
Ospreay Omega to kick things off. This isn't Ospreay Omega 3 like Saf had wanted, but what a way to kick off the match here at Wrestledream.
And again, how pinnacle was Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega and what became the Don Callis family? These two squared off this year at Wrestle Kingdom. Kenny Omega beat Will Ospreay for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship, reclaiming his property. It was at Forbidden Door that Will Ospreay finally beat Kenny Omega, reclaiming that title. Now christening it the IWGP United Kingdom Heavyweight Championship. You could almost say the Don Callis family started literally with what happened between Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega on January 4th. Oh,
that's a fair assessment, Noah. These two
right
men,
now.
no stranger to each other, as you've illustrated and pointed out.
The drop down right now by Kenny Omega. Will Ospreay picking up speed. Will Ospreay does up underneath, and Will Ospreay up and over. Whoop! Whoa, man! Almost took his head off.
Omega saying,
I don't care what anyone says. Kenny Omega is still, by God, one of the greatest ever in the ring.
I will concede that he is the member of the elite that I have the least issue with.
Sammy Guevara now trying to make it all about himself. The real Judas in this equation. Why Don Callis is Lucifer, the living incarnate of the devil. Something worse than the devil. There's such a thing.
Sammy Guevara is not a Judas. He took the education bestowed on him by Chris Jericho, and he pulled the trigger before Jericho could turn on him. Think about how many times Jericho has backstabbed somebody in his career, has turned on a friend, an ally, a family member. Sammy Guevara studied the blueprint that was laid out by Chris Jericho, and he struck before Jericho could strike him.
I mean, again, that's still a big what if, and Morgan Freeman into the wormhole could probably illustrate that alternate reality better than you did in that sentence, but I digress. Facts are facts right now, and if Jericho said that himself, considering that Jericho and Sammy have been rolling together since day one, that has to speak for something. And of course, Sammy Guevara, no stranger to Kenny Omega, previously challenged Kenny Omega for the AAA Mega Championship during the pandemic and falling short. Nice drop kick there. And again, the athleticism of Sammy Guevara cannot be denied. He is a young stud. He is an up-and-comer. He even talked about after Double or Nothing, he needed to make some changes. I didn't think this was going to be the change, though, he wanted to make. The jabs, and the jabs, and the jabs. Overhead shot. Again, we are literally about to celebrate AEW Dynamite's 4-year anniversary. It was episode 1 that Chris Jericho chose to go alongside Sammy Guevara. And now they're on opposite sides for the first time ever. And Jericho is going to look to try and teach Sammy Guevara a lesson. Woo. Oh, he's playing second fiddle. Tad to Will Ospreay. All right. If Sammy Guevara wants none of the old show, why am I not surprised? And Will Ospreay now renewing hostilities. Again, we saw what happened at Wembley Stadium, JJ. Will Ospreay got the better of Chris Jericho. Ooh. In the corner right now, Dustin needs a clothesline or the chop and gets the chop of his own. Will Ospreay taking off his feet. Will Ospreay with one of the best resumes this year. Nice backdrop suplex there. And Sammy right now taking the mic of Taz for whatever reason. And no one wants to hear what the hell Sammy has to say.
Hey, shades of Dwayne Johnson, man. Remember when The Rock would come out, put the headset on, and just start cutting a promo mid-match?
Yeah, that's fair. I'll give you that. That's fair. I mean, again, I guess tugging on the headset isn't also illegal in a match, to be fair. So, you know.
And right now, back to Omega and Ospreay here.
Yeah, again, I do wonder if these two are going to have one last one-on-one encounter. While Will Ospreay, again, has the entire industry in his hand. Let's not forget, JJ, next year in February, his contract with New Japan is up for renewal and expires. Konosuke taking off the apron. And Will Ospreay takes advantage with the strike. Chris Jericho takes a cheap shot now. Hey, you know what? 1 for 1. That's as far as I'm concerned. The right hand. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Tempers flaring. I've been waiting for this. Here we go.
Got Jericho paired off with Guevara. We got Ibushi and Ospreay, and we've got Omega and Takeshita all paired off.
Fierce 6 brawl, quite literally. And right now, Alpha, Omega, and Ibushi in control. A shout out to Antonio Inoki! Trios planchas! Well done. Again, the fact that we're talking about Chris Jericho in 2023 and how far he still goes, JJ, that's a testament also to his career. Oof. Back and forth battle right now. We are right now down to Ospreay and Omega. Whoops, Sammy looking to take a cheap shot. And Ospreay taking advantage. Gets to the midsection. Irish reversal. Irish whip off the ropes. Handstand. Springboard. Oh! Catches him with a rolling kick. Again, the unbelievable capabilities of Will Ospreay. Kenny Omega brought in the corner. Tag to the Alpha. Now christened by Don Callis. Konosuke Takeshita. Now Konosuke Takeshita, who was first brought into AEW during the pandemic under the good grace of Kenny Omega. Once a crowd favorite, now a dark omen. Oh, man. Oh, and a Takeshita right to the eyes. Again, different tactic. You would not have seen this in the old Takeshita if y'all have watched AEW like I have. Irish reversal, Irish whip, now turns to Takeshita, picking up speed. Doesn't need to close on, picks up speed again, flies up the ropes again, and a flying clothesline connects. God. The explosive velocity and impact of Konosuke Takeshita, JJ, is something to see.
Absolutely. Takeshita is one of those Japanese stars that I have gotten exposure to through the AEW product, and I am just a huge fucking fan at this point.
Absolutely no respect to Konosuke Takeshita, though, shown by Kota Ibushi. Kota Ibushi and Konosuke Takeshita used to feud back in DDT Pro Wrestling. Look at the speed. Look at the speed and look at the flight. Wow. That Takeshita line still freaking going. All right. And right now, again, Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega renewing hostilities, squaring off. To think these two were first brought into New Japan as junior heavyweights. And Kenny Omega will Ospreay up on the shoulders. You can't escape. At the steamroller, hike up the overalls in the corner. Falls up usually with the second rope. Moves on. Oh, no! And Will Ospreay one step ahead this time. Man, that's a lot of heavy impact with those hands. Oh! He blocked in the fake out with the spinning Sobot. And counter up the ropes, the counter. There, Will Ospreay up the ropes again. Looking for the hip toss and once again countering. Now into the abdominal stretch. Man, just bringing him over towards center. Aubrey Edwards, perfect position right now. You know Kenny Omega's not going to give up in this. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. And you see right now a little bit of, oh, come on. Seriously. Aubrey, do you see what's happening here? Okay, there you go. Yeah, cut your hand in the cookie jar there. It's friggin' everybody trying to get a little bit of a tag assist here. Aubrey Edwards again in perfect position. Kenny Omega right now being worn down as Sammy and Konosuke and Don all trying to add pressure. Aubrey, again, once again, spots the freaking move. Could get disqualified here. Whoa! There you go. About damn time someone instructs them freaking in honor of this match. Damn. And Konosuke right now luring Kenny Omega in the sleeper hold. Will Ospreay looking for disqualification. Give me a fucking break. Omega up and over the rope. Free Will Ospreay denies him, though, to get to his corner with the waist lock and drives him down. Cheap shot to Jericho. Tries to take a cheap shot to Kota. Kota catches him, though. And Kenny Omega, big back body drop. Woof. And right now, Ibushi, but oh! Guevara sweeping Ibushi off the apron. And right now, Will Ospreay with another shot to Jericho, isolating Kenny Omega, and Konosuke Blue Thunder Bomb! Cover to no!
The Blue Thunder Bomb never wins a match, Noah.
Mark my fucking words, JJ. It will one day. It will. And Sammy goes to the top rope because he's local. Senton Atomical. Hook of both legs. Turn. No. Oy vey. I think literally Kota Ibushi with the save at the last possible second here. I must have Blue Thunder Bomb, by the way. Poof, up and around. And then Sammy Guevara here sends an Atomico. And look at the way he lunged his body, JJ, in midair for added impact. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Ibushi came at the last possible second. Kenny Omega right now the most worked over on the opposite side here. Sammy Guevara now legal for the Don Callis family. Catches a boot right to the jaw. And Kenny Omega right now. Oh! And meanwhile, Ospreay taken down. Now Sammy Guevara taken down. And finally, there's a tag to Chris Jericho. And now Jericho and Sammy are legal. The latest betrayer. And of course, Don Callis said that he was never worthy of joining the Don Callis family. And he threw away 36 years of friendship for power, for money. Comes down hard with the axe handle. Woof. And right now, nice bulldog. Sammy Guevara being worked over here by the Ocho, by the former AEW World Champion, Ring of Honor World Champion, and now the abdominal stretch. And Kenny Omega right now getting a helping hand. And Turbo's fair play, to be fair, but Aubrey, again, sees what's happening here. Seriously, at least Jericho broke up before 5. Fun the eye. Again, you talk about yourself, JJ, the innovator, the experience of the Ocho, Chris Jericho.
Absolutely. Jericho has been around many a block.
Yeah, where hasn't he been is the better question. Now Kota Ibushi and Jericho working together for the first time. You gotta be kidding me. I don't think
Impact Wrestling.
Wait a minute. Up.
Nice shout out to the sex gods.
That's one of the greatest fans I've ever seen. The beautiful standing moonsault covered by Ibushi too. No, I'm sorry, that just broke me. Oh God, that was beautiful.
That was pretty funny. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Someone take a picture of that and screen cap it. Thank you. Meanwhile, the Golden Lovers now legal. Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi. Stereo offense here. There's a kick to the midsection. Kotaro Crusher. And again, folks, if you want to do the conversation, don't need to dictate, suggest as that, but be respectful of the presentation at hand and the content we are seeing. And at the end of the day, just enjoy live and enjoy wrestling. And what the hell are these three men thinking? Kota Ibushi, Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, out of opposite corners. And oh my God! Synchronized
Lion Salt.
And the Lion Salt! Capitalize! Cameron Sammy too! No! Barely able to kick out of that. What a beautiful wide shot, by the way, of the stereo triangle moonsaults by the Golden Lovers, JJ. Look at this, JJ. Look at this. Watch the execution. Wow! Almost got Don Callis there in the process. Impressive offense here. And finally, Omega, Ibushi, and Jericho in control. All right, Slane Sammy Guevara going to play. Oh! Assisted German suplex release, power bomb of sorts. And now Jericho. And Jericho might be looking for the walls of Jericho. I don't know if he knows Konosuke's there. Konosuke, German suplex release. As the Golos are turning, blocking off Will Ospreay. Now Kenny Omega looking for the Snapdragon counter. Konosuke, big German suplex to Kenny Omega. Now Kota Ibushi looking to strike Kota Ibushi. Ooh, Will Ospreay with a cheap shot. Now off the ropes, rebound. Low roll through. Chaos Fury. German suplex by Konosuke to Keshka.
Beautiful maneuver.
May I remind you, JJ, that Konosuke Keshka wrote a thesis on the German suplex. You're not going to find a better executor of the German suplex in this game right now than Konosuke Takeshita.
I did not know that.
Or a bullhammer elbow. And right now, Chris Jericho, the legal man, uh-oh. And Will Ospreay is looking to unskip the hidden play. Oh, no! Now function at the junction. The hidden blade meets Konosuke's knee. And Chris Jericho legal takes Konosuke up and over to the top of the apron. Jericho looking for the triangle drop kick. But Ospreay right now looking to pick up speed. Now Kenny Omega taking him over with the Rana. Will Ospreay taking him up to the outside. And uh-oh, I think I know what this is. Dun, 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 dun. In Seattle, will we see the rise of the Terminator? Kenny Omega's feeling it. And Kenny Omega picks up speed, 0 to 100 as he goes to the opposite side of the ring as Kenny Omega flies! And wakes up Konosuke and Will Ospreay on the floor. Whoa. Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho right now inside the ring here. Guevara trying to take advantage at this point against Chris Jericho.
Spanish Fly.
Beautifully executed. Hook up both legs is enough to win the Don Callis family. 2 count only. And meanwhile, Sammy Guevara up to the top rope. Oh my God! Shooting star press.
You know, I almost feel like Sammy Guevara needs to get the pinfall for the team just to prove his worth to the Don Callis family.
I completely agree. As the Lions say, you still suck. Again, it was Sammy Guevara that joined the Don Callis family, but ate the loss against Chris Jericho. And just hit a call breaker! Jericho the cover. Tell the beat Sammy again. Will Ospreay saves the match. Good Lord.
Great timing by Ospreay there.
It's been a hell of a back and forth battle here, JJ, to say the least.
To be fair, every match on this card has, Noah. There has been no one-sided anything tonight.
Don't you love that when wrestling delivers on both fronts? And right now, Omega and Ospreay right now just squaring off. There's those up kicks right now, Kawada kicks. Oh my gosh. Whoop, that's underneath. Got him hooked. Snapdragon. Dropped him on the back of his head and neck. Meanwhile, Sammy Guevara. Oh my God!
Well, we know there's a Snapdragon. Is there a Crackle or Pop Dragon?
As far as I know, no. But that was one hell of an ace crusher. Springboard cutter off the top rope by Sammy Guevara catching Kenny Omega. And now Will Ospreay looking to take Kota Ibushi out. Uh-oh. God! Last ride of sorts. Power bomb. And Konosuke. Bang! The knockout knee strike. Coming in with the power. And meanwhile, Jericho eats double boots in the family's corner. The Don Callis family working on all cylinders here. And might be Sam as a sacrificial lamb for Sammy Guevara. Code breaker by Sammy. It's got to be academic at this point. Sammy. What? Wow. Not even a 1 count. Oh, man. The Lion's pride of Lionheart on full display. 3-on-1 against the Don Callis family. He will not go quietly to that. Good night, JJ. Jesus. And right now, everybody just stopping the boots while the Golden Lovers lay prone. Kota Ibushi rising. Uh-oh. Is that what I think it is? Kota Ibushi, I think he just, yep, that's a scary face. For those that don't know, this is a state that Murder Ibushi could kill somebody. Oh my God! This is a fluke state, by the way, that Kota Ibushi goes in. He doesn't even know what he does in it. He says he control when it happens. Oh my God, what a heart punch. But it's almost like he feels nothing. Oh God, give me the singles match, please, and thank you. Yes, Murder Ibushi versus Konosuke Takeshita. This is what I wanted tonight at Wrestledream. This is what I hope would have been the one-on-one encounter. The Golden Lover versus the new Kristen Alpha. What a knockout shot. Just kiss, miss. Clothesline miss. Got him hooked. Up and over. Lands on his feet. Whoop. Lost balance. Wow, God, sweep for the fences. And Kanosuke right now looking to follow in, flying it. Whack! Kanosuke gets whacked up by Ibushi. I fucking love this shit. Uh-oh. Might be looking to channel one of his guns come out. Oh, big boot. A hook kick by Will Ospreay. Bang! V-trigger! Duly V-triggered by the Golden Lovers. And now Sammy Guevara climbing top rope looking for the Golden Trigger. Whoa, block with the crossbody. And right now Jericho with the single leg kick. Now Kanosuke falls in with a clothesline. Body screwed everywhere. There's a high kick. There's a super kick by Ospreay. Bang! V-trigger by Kenny Omega. Now looking to hook him up on the shoulders. 1 week. What? Counter. Way! Both men wiped out over the top rope. Drags Omega. Meanwhile, Will Ospreay looking to send. Oh, man! Sky Twister. Crash and burn. Back inside. Something about the rope. He's got the tights. Whoa. 2 count only on Jericho. Almost stole it there. And regular the eyes. And I think the 2 legal men are Jericho and Sammy. Single leg kick. The 2 overzealous trying to take advantage. Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay's the Jonas effect. He's not legal. Super kick by Sammy Guevara. And another thrust kick. Will Ospreay right now taking a bullet and distracting Aubrey Edwards while Jericho and Sammy fight out in the other corner. And Jericho has to maintain on the offense. This is his moment as he wells away at Sammy Guevara. Might be looking for a big old Frankensteiner.
Beautiful Frankensteiner. Jericho goes for the pin, but Aubrey's out of position.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, and no! Thanks to Will Ospreay holding her back. Saving the match for the Don Callis family. And to think, all Will Ospreay asked from Sammy is an apology. I don't think that's been given yet either. But so far, the Don Callis family is working on a united front. Super kick by Sammy Guevara to Chris Jericho. And again, Will Ospreay distracting Aubrey Edwards, trying to bring the title into play. Why Sammy Guevara hits the GTH, don't counter, double leg. Blocked, looking for the walls. Now Don Callis trying to come into play. Oh, for the baseball bat! Used by Don Callis! What the fuck? And to your point, JJ, this might be Sammy's moment. The cover, 2, and Sammy has won for the Don Callis family. Unbelievable. Now, that was truly a team effort right there. That was a family effort, to say the least. Will Ospreay holding Aubrey back, holding the IWGP United Kingdom Heavyweight Championship, and Don Callis with a hit and run with Floyd the baseball bat. Sammy capitalized on the cover, while Will Ospreay and Kanosuke Takeshita retain the Golden Lovers. Sammy Guevara only gets the pinfall win over Jericho, but the Don Callis family just beat Jericho, Ibushi, and Omega at Wrestledream. Damn. Unfortunate circumstances here for the Alpha, Omega, and the Golden Star. But for now, Don Callis' family continues their MO and make the life of Kenny Omega a nightmare. Well, that was quite a 6-man tag. Well, as this night of incredible professional wrestling action, honoring a legacy, ending an era, and ushering a new one yet to be foretold, continues to unfold. It is time for our semi-main event. As the AEW World Tag Team Championships are on the line, FTR defends the prize against Aussie Open. It is 1 year to the day that Aussie Open last faced FTR in a 38-minute classic at Royal Quest 2 for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. And it was FTR that got the better of Aussie Open that day. But after match, they said there wasn't equal to them. It is Aussie Open that could be the best tag team going in professional wrestling. But they need to prove it tonight. Dax Harwood begged Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis to bring the biggest, baddest bastard tag team and prove that you guys truly can be on top. Here we go.
Crowns up.
Rounds up.
So I am, just see, while they're making the entrance real quick, I am going to say toodles for now. I actually have to leave to catch the train to get home on time.
Please be safe.
But what an amazing match. My God. Don Callis, you piece of shit.
Yeah, great. Fucker.
God. But what, man, I'll tell you, Jay, I'm glad I'm glad you reminded me that this place was here, but Republic Lucha is fucking awesome. Like, I got to get down here more often.
Right? They do shows on a regular basis, like either monthly or every other month down there.
Yeah.
You need to try and get down there some point and check out one of their shows.
Dude.
Lucha Brothers are usually there. They usually have some SoCal legends.
Takesha's coming in.
Go ahead.
I was saying Takesha's coming October 30th. They announced that. I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to get in before I forgot. Yeah, Takesha's coming in October 30th. So we gotta, if I'm off, we gotta find a way. Okay.
Oh,
but anyway, guys, thank you all again. It was I will have something to say at the very end of the show, one way or the other, whether I'm live or not. But I will definitely have something to say goodnight. So thank you guys again for everybody watching. I saw that the entirety of the Multiverse is watching, and the Republic of Lucha was very grateful that the entirety of the Multiverse is watching, and that I was there doing all the chilling. So we will definitely be back there.
Absolutely.
For shows. So yes, we'll be back there going forward, and we'll see you guys after whatever happens in the TNT title match afterwards. I'll be back then.
Later.
Oh boy. Thank you, Jeff. Again, 1 year to the day, FTR and their greatest challengers to their illustrious time of the day, 2022, confirmed their legacy. Now Aussie Open looks to make history. The Living Legends, the best tag team in professional wrestling you could remember in recent memory. The top guys, the Living Legends, FTR, 179-day reign as the AEW World Tag Team Champions against their greatest adversaries after defeating the Young Bucks and putting away a 7-year feud.
Absolutely.
Senior official Paul Turner here for our semi-main event here at JJ. And you notice, by the way, those titles, they still are condoned with the tag name of Jay Briscoe. We know what time can do with somebody in this industry. It could make you, it could break you, it makes you stronger, or you have, honestly, no way of recovery. And since Mark Davis came back from injury, we have seen a stronger, more hungry, more determined Aussie Open. Let's not forget, these two are on top of the world at one point. They were IWGP and NWA Strong Tag Team Champions. At Resurgence, Kyle Fletcher had to relinquish both of them due to Mark Davis getting injured. So Aussie Open is back to once again prove that Aussie Open owns the world, but also is better than FTR too. A clean break so far. There's a lot of similarities you could draw with these two teams. Aussie Open are former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. So is FTR. Aussie Open are former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. So is FTR. And FTR, of course, defined themselves in WWE with the Raw Tag Team titles when they actually mattered, and the NXT Tag Team Championships, the Triple Odd Tag Team Championships. Why Aussie Open have defined themselves across Over the Top Wrestling, WXW, and RevPro. These two teams, in their own way, have paved a path in legacy of tag team professional wrestling, JJ. Ooh.
That's freaking amazing. I love these guys. I love all four of these men.
This is tag team professional wrestling, damn it. Dax Harwood right now feuding with Kyle Fletcher. Mark Davis, the heavy hitter, also known as Donzilla. You know, it's one of those things where I look at both these teams, I see a much more clear dynamic of power and hybrid speed with Aussie Open. Kyle Fletcher, the faster of the two. Mark Davis, the power. With Dax and Cash, it's kind of a shared, setup with both of them, given off both attributes. Off!
That's a fair assessment, and it's hard to argue you on that one.
The Armbringer there and the tag to Cash Wheeler. Of course, we saw FTR start this escapade of challenging young, hungry tag teams that want to prove that they can be on top of this industry. Again, last year defined FTR's legacy after that insane trio of matches against the Briscoes. God rest Jay Briscoe. So, Now, this year, just looking to add for their history. And they've already had enough history in being the Young Bucks at the biggest event in wrestling history at Wembley Stadium. At this point, what else does FTR need to prove? The pressure is on Aussie Open. That's why Dax literally begged this man. Bring out the meanest, biggest, baddest, hungriest bastard in you that you can. Because that's the only way you're going to fucking beat us. Whoa.
And we'll see if Dax gets his wish here tonight.
I mean, again, it is Wrestledream, and dreams are supposed to come true, if you ask me.
And is Dax going to regret wishing for that?
Well, I mean, at this point, JJ, we know that Dax holds two things more than anything else in this life: his family and professional wrestling. Damn it. Got Toho, now Dax Wheeler and Cash. Oof. That's Harwood across the back of the head. Now goes the cover lateral press. 2 count only. Look at the heavy kineso tape on the left shoulder. As we just saw in case you haven't watched Collision, FTR recently defended the championship successfully against the Iron Savages and the Workhorsemen, JD Drake and Anthony Henry. And now we got the power of Aussie Open. Dongsula, Mark Davis. Of course, Aussie Open won the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships, beating Bishamon, Hiroki Goda, and Yoshihashi this year in April at Sakura Genesis. And now we're just firing back here with the chops. Oh, man.
I'm not going to lie. Mark Davis scares me some.
Damn, the size or just the intensity? Oh, my God,
yes.
You're hearing this. Yeah,
yes.
The answer is yes. Oh! What a senton. Does that mean enough for you, Dax? Woo, try a cheap shot at Cash, though. And again, Cash was able to avoid. Again, make a statement. Grounds up. That's just a message. Buckle up, folks. We're in for the long haul for this match. Again, last year, 1 year ago to the day, at Royal Quest 2 in the Copper Box in the UK, they went 38 fucking minutes. They're going to test. This is going to be the greatest test in Aussie Open's career and the greatest challenge to FTR's run. Tag. Of course, Kyle Fletcher, of course, has also been a previous challenger for the AEW International Championship. And again, FTR has been involved one-on-one in the Owen. Chop exchange here. The side headlock, looking to hook him up. Nice snap suplex. Floats over into a nice leg drop there. And now the cover, lateral press, the forearm side of the head. 2 count only. Oof. Tag. And here comes Cash. Oof. And again, it's only 1.5 when you figure about the 0 hour. But quantity of women matches aside, there's no. Oh my God, that was hard. There's no doubt this show has been worth every dime. Again, the only one that knows the book women's wrestling is Impact Wrestling. Start watching them and understand what I mean. And then argue me if you want. And I will, of course, out-debate you. Thank you. And right now, both men just hammering away. And meanwhile, oh, God. The meeting of the backs and the spines in the middle of the ring. That could definitely warp your body.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And right now, Kyle Fletcher has Cash Wheeler. Mark Davis has Dax Harwood. They run around the world and collide again. Full velocity. Once again, Aussie Open regaining control, trying to demonstrate exactly everything that they say they are. They call themselves the best tag team in the world, and they respect everything that FTR has done, including calling them the best tag team in the world. But you can't call yourself the best till you beat the champs. Quick cover, only a 1 count.
That's fair.
Bottom line, you have the prize. You are the best. Simple as that.
A legendary WWE Hall of Famer, 2-time Hall of Famer, once said, to be the man, you gotta beat the man.
You're damn fucking right. A former tag team champion in his own right, multiple times. Oh, nice scoop slam. And another big senton by Mark Davis. Big PK. Again, how impressive is this big man, Mark Davis? He is a mean, heavy hitter. Formerly involved in the New Japan Cup after Will Ospreay had to relinquish his spot due to a shoulder injury. Mark Davis has risen to the occasion just like Kyle Fletcher has. Of course, we've also seen Aussie Open contend for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships earlier this year in fatal 4-way action. They stop once again to the shoulder blades. Calculated offense right now, isolating Cash in their corner, and Paul Turner getting the better of the vision of Kyle Fletcher. And ironically enough, JJ, Mark Davis did not go for the cheap shot. Ooh. You see Cash Wheeler right now, single leg kick. Oh, man, just ripping Mark Davis across the top rope. Shot to the body right.
Mansfield, full gears on a Saturday.
But you know what? Who keeps track of time anymore? Ooh, that's why this pay-per-view doesn't feel long. It's just been flying by. It doesn't have some dumb intermission showcases that waste time because they got to brand everything. And meanwhile, double leg. Uh-oh. Catapult! Whoa! Kyle Davis hit the floor hard and awkwardly. Immediately, Mark Davis brings Kyle Fletcher to his corner. There's the tag. Now you have Cash Wheeler trying to just get some breath back and get back to his corner. Meanwhile, draped across the top rope. Rebound again to Mark Davis. Oh! Assisted power bomb covered by Mark. No! That was an interesting offense there by Aussie Open.
Definitely innovative. But Josh, we've got to give the people what they want.
And you see right now, Cash Wheeler right now gasping for air in the ribs. Again, it's one of those things where when you take a bump, JJ, you know this being a worker. When you don't land flat, it affects your body the worst way possible. It compromises your breathing. It compromises your power. It compromises your speed. Again, you saw the way he ripcord off the ropes. Now watch how he lands. That was not flat.
No.
That was on the knee. And right now, Cash might be getting his breath back. Senton bomb missed by Mark Davis. Meanwhile, Kyle Fletcher, hook the leg, hook the leg, hook the leg, hook the leg. Catches him with the enziguri inadvertently. Fletcher pushed off with the up kick. Cash doing everything possible to make the tag. And Kyle runs in, takes Dax off the apron. No tag made. Oof.
Thank you for joining the party, Josh. Yes, Full Gear is the same day as Disney Karaoke.
Now Fletcher right now hung up in the tree of woe in the champion's corner. And again, look at how Cash is grasping his ribs. Look at the way his chest is compressing up and down. He is breathing much more heavily, so damage has been done.
Oh, yeah.
And Kyle Fletcher right now hook for the ride. Oh, man!
And what did that take out of Cash Wheeler there with that desperation move to Kyle Fletcher?
Avalanche backdrop suplex to your point. And again, both men landed hard. Both men unable to capitalize. But Cash is closer to his corner. Watch the way they land. And again, Cash landed on his side. But he also put his elbow down, so it wasn't like his whole body took the impact. And again, Mark Davis takes Dax off the apron. Kyle Fletcher flies in with a leg lariat. Hooking Cash up. Teardrop brainbuster. The float over the press cover too. No. And Cash able to kick out. Whew. They are taking a physical toll here in this rematch 1 year to the day, JJ. I mean, when was the last time you saw FTR worked over this hard?
Probably Wembley against the Bucks. As much as I hate to give them credit, those little shits, the Bucks and FTR are very much a Hardy Boys Edge and Christian rivalry for the modern generation.
That's a fair point. Oh, wow, what an uppercut. Catching Mark Davis coming in. Tag to Kyle Fletcher, though, as Mark Davis landed his corner. And Dax again, desperately reaching out for the tag. Finger length away, but Kyle Fletcher grabbing the ankle right there. So close, just lunge. And Kyle Fletcher denies again. Look for the cheap shot, missed this time. And Cash Wheeler, big back by jump. Tag to Dax! Now Dax with the axe and smash and the jabs. The heavy hitter of FTR, in my opinion. And definitely the most emotionally driven, if we're being honest here. Davis got dropped.
That's fair.
Davis got dropped. Meanwhile, the freaking clothesline, Irish whip, now falling in the other corner. Another big clothesline there. Irish whip again, reverso. Dax and Kyle are the two legal men of each side here. Uh-oh. Whoa, just throwing their bodies to each other, falling it. Whoa, he caught him in the middle of the ring with a lariat. And Mark Davis, though, coming in, though. Ooh, and it's a big right. It's sidewind for his trouble. Kyle Fletcher right now getting rocked over. The chop and the uppercut combination. And Dax Harbour right now really working off the hot tech as much adrenaline as possible. Look for the record right again. Kyle Fletcher underneath. Layer of his own. Dax doesn't budge. Whoa, and man. And Kyle gets taken off his feet.
Dax trying to play the King of Hearts here, going off with his head.
Yeah, no kidding. But apparently Mark refuses to be beheaded. Look at this, JJ. You said that Mark intimidates you. How's this for intimidation? That's strong spirit. Ooh. Ooh, big single kick. Well, finally taken off his feet. God. Kyle Fletcher though, the waist slot though, the counter staying switch. Big German suplex, maintains waist control. Hangs on. Another big German. Might be looking for a hat trick. Nope, standing switch. And meanwhile, whoa, back body drop to Mark Davis. And once again, Kyle Fletcher sent for the ride. Big German suplex. The way that he landed high on the back of his head. You see right now, though, Kyle Fletcher might just be looking for feeling at his freaking right arm or just some way to get back up to his feet. And Dax Harwood right now might be looking for that big diving headbutt, but Kyle Fletcher, well aware and scouted it, able to roll away from the corner. Big German suplex again, released by Dax Harwood. Really. Where's Cash, though? Cash nowhere to be found right now. This has almost become a handicap match at this point. Oh! Diving headbutt hits none of the canvas as the big heavy hitter Mark Davis is now legal. Up on the fireman's carry. Ooh. Got him in the diaphragm. Now Mark Davis once again hooking him up. Aussie arrow. Cover up on leg two. No. Ooh. Great fortitude shown by the champions here, JJ, surviving that tag team maneuver. Tag. Look at the way that he landed, by the way. Watch this. Off the shoulder into proverbial ace crusher. Deep hook of both legs, but not enough. 2.5.
Aussie Open showing how badly they want these titles here, Noah.
And no kidding. The roll up, the roll up, the roll up. Cover to my Dax. 2 count only. And meanwhile, got him hooked. The power bomb. Meanwhile, Liger bomb. Nope. Counter. Up and around. The pop up on the shoulders. Slingshot. Power bomb. Cover. 2. No. Whoa. I'm not sure that was a kick out or just a convulsion off the impact. You know what I mean? Like when your whole body just jerks on you.
Yeah, absolutely. I know exactly what that is.
Take a look at the replay here. Watch the way that he kicks out. 1, 2.
Little bit of both, because you could kind of see him roll off of the right shoulder to get that momentum.
Well, either way, the match continues. Tag now to Cash. This has been a fucking incredible show. Ooh, man. Powerplex attempt denied. Meanwhile, Dax trimming off. Cash now legal. Uh-oh. And Kyle in the electric chair. No way. Dungeon of Ice! With a leg lariat cover. 2. No! Oh, my God. How the hell did Cash survive that?
Easy, Noah. We have to have the Young Bucks versus FTR again. Come on.
I don't necessarily think that's the case, but we'll see soon enough. Tag. Tag's right now out to Mark Davis.
If Aussie Open wins the titles, they're not going to lose them at Full Gear because they won't have had them that long. But FTR have had these belts for a while, so they can lose them at Full Gear.
Again, that sounds like a nightmare waiting to happen as we're trying to see if a dream's fulfilled by Aussie Open here.
It's definitely a nightmare for me, but it's probably what's going to happen, my brother.
Superplex into the elbow drop to your point by FTR. Mark Davis hooking the near leg cover. 2. Kyle Fletcher. Jesus. Crossbody onto Dax, crashing onto the pinfall, breaking it up before the 3. Take a look at this. Mark Davis with the superplex by Dax and the elbow by Cash. Hooking the far leg. Paul Turner gets caught just before the 3. by Kyle Fletcher and Dax Harwick that crashed into the cover. We saw how far Kazuchika Okada and Bryan Danielson were willing to go at Forbidden Door. How far are these two teams willing to go here tonight at Wrestledream, honoring Antonio Inoki, a former multiple-time NWA International Tag Team Champion with Giant Baba, former NWA World Tag Team Champion. And right now, both men in the middle. Oh! Sandwiched against each other. Now Dax on the outside. Cash is legal. Tag to Mark. Aussie Open feeling it. With Cash in the middle. Big collision. Pun intended. Now the arm's trapped. Looking to hook him up for the court. Wait. And meanwhile, Cash the rope for the rover. Small package. Down. No. A kick out again. Fletcher sends Dax up and over to the floor. Now Cash, isolated with Aussie Open. There's the drop down by Mark and Kyle. Meanwhile, oh! Shatter Machine! But they're not going for the cover. Here we go. Drop the arms. Aussie Open with Coriolis! No chance, cover! Down now! Dax saves the matchup. Incredible move there by Aussie Open, using FTR's own Sound Machine against them. And then the Coriolis. I thought they had them there, JJ, but Dax somehow able to avoid the interception by Kyle Fletcher and make the save.
Yeah, I thought it was over also, Noah. These guys just show an incredible heart and determination here.
And again, FTR right now, they're going to be firing on the back foot. Aussie Open firmly in control as Dax once again is rocked. It's got to be a matter of time at this point before we find out that Aussie Open can overcome the top guys. What the hell are they going for here? Well, Dax right now, though, driving Kyle Fletcher off the apron. Now Dax with Mark Davis on the... Oh, no. Oh! Spike pile driver on the apron. And Kyle Fletcher with the tope suicida. Why is it on the outside? Cash is still the legal man, by the way, along with Kyle Fletcher. This literally might become a one-on-one. Like Cash just flies in with that freaking palm strike to the side of the head. Oh. Again, the forearm smashes here. Big headbutt. Takes Cash off his feet. Now Dax with the follow in. Trying to hook Kyle up. Oh my God! Shit, top rope to FTR victorious! Who is better in this day and age of tag team professional wrestling than Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler of FTR? I will fucking wait. Man, they had to elevate their game tonight to beat Aussie Open. That brought a much more meaner offense tonight. An avalanche shatter machine into the pinfall, JJ. There was no way Kyle Fletcher was kicking out of that, even with Cash Wheeler's compromised ribs.
Yeah.
Tremendous tag team showing, tremendous tag team match. FTR once again prove why they truly are the top guys. Mad respect being shown here tonight. You gotta tip your cap off to Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis. If you didn't know who they were now, get some fucking education. They are a team to be reckoned with in this industry. And we see right now that Aussie Open are being attended to by Doc Sampson. As once again, FTR wonders what team can beat them. And what has been an absolutely incredible night honoring Antonio Inoki with strong style, technical wrestling, absolute incredible show of will, spirit, determination, and innovation of offense. It is time now for our main event as we wonder if somebody will finally achieve once again that validity. It is their finale. It is the TNT Championship as Christian Cage defends the gold one last time against Darby Allin 2 out of 3 falls. And that is our main event tonight. Oh my gosh. JJ, I mean, again, you've been pretty quiet because I know where your emotions are. Thinking about the future, but let's look at tonight, my friend. Think about the TNT Championship. Think about Christian Cage working everyone. Think about Darby Allin, the determination, his identity in this industry, finding validation in holding this title. We are going to see if Darby Allin can defy Christian Cage tonight. But Darby Allin said something very interesting. You are finding someone you've never seen before. Are we going to truly see a different Darby Allin? Will face paint be involved? How will he wrestle? Because this is going to be a wrestling match, and only the better wrestler will win. But they have to win not once, but twice. In front of his family, in front of his friends, in front of his loved ones, in front of his hometown. Is the TNT title now and forever with Christian Cage? Or does Darby Allin find validation? Main event time here on Wrestledream. Oh boy. Champion's prerogative to come out first, as they usually come out second. And there is Christian Cage, the absolutely true, I have to fucking say it now, face of TNT and TNT champion. Brother, you all right? You all right, JJ?
I'm doing good.
Sure.
I just messaged Jeff because he's been kind of messaging both in the private chat here on the stream and then me on Facebook. I'm just exhausted, and my lady is asleep already because, you know, it's back to work tomorrow. So
That's
trying
fair.
to keep quiet, trying to keep, you know, calm so I don't disturb her, wake her.
Okay.
I'm good.
I just want to make sure you're okay, brother. You know me, all right?
No, I'm good. You
Again,
know,
we've been calling this Wrestledream show all night long. It's been an incredible night of professional wrestling, and I really have been a pleasure to call with you, JJ. I truly do appreciate.
yeah.
I truly do mean that.
I know you do, bro. I enjoy calling all the wrestling action with you, dude. The way that you have said over the past year that my love and my passion for the WWE product has helped you get back into it and enjoy it more. Your love and your passion for the AEW product has helped me go neck deep into this company.
Well, we're gonna see soon enough if history repeats itself. A
We
band
see
is
Nick
up.
Wayne there with his ribs taped up pretty heavily.
Yeah, but again, the connection with these two, JJ, goes far and beyond. Darby Allin, made in Seattle, defy in professional wrestling here tonight. Looking to once again become the holder of the TNT title, to feel complete, to feel like he belongs, to find validity, a sense of validation of what has to be the conclusion of this summer-long saga of the TNT title. Whoa. All right, Darby Allin's fired up, clearly. Again, you think about this man and the tormented life that he's faced and how much the past has been used to try and define him. He doesn't let that define him. Oh, man. Let's go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, for the introductions.
Mansfield, if he doesn't watch it live, I'm sure he'll be searching out the video of it.
Oh, boy. Big fight field, big conclusion. Justin Roberts. Yep, TNT Championship. Oh, boy. I can't tell if that's real blood or paint, but we know how much he's bled his whole life. This is surreal for Darby Allin to find the main event of pay-per-view in AEW, let alone in his hometown. How far this young man has come. And then you have this guy. I mean, I could talk about his resume all night, but I think Jade is more fitting to talk about him. But I would not
Captain
add
Charisma, Christian Cage.
Yeah, I would not add Fun of the Year to his repertoire, to say the least. Christian Cage putting the TNT Championship on the line after winning it finally himself.
Darby giving his skateboard to a fan at ringside with his face painted.
That's a moment right there. When you think about Darby Allin's unrelenting, unbreakable, relentless fighting spirit, the demons that this young man faces and embraces have only made him stronger. As you see the heavy kinesio tape up and down the spine. As Christian Cage, you've said yourself in the past, JJ, is he kissing it goodbye? Or truly will Christian Cage be the face of TNT now and forever? Referee Bryce Rensburg for this contest. This is our main event at Wrestledream. TNT Championship. Darby Allin, the challenger. Christian Cage, the champion, the defender. 2 out of 3 falls will be the decider.
The bell rings, and here we go.
The focus of a 2 out of 3 falls match, JJ, really comes down to how you go about going for the first fall and how important it is for one of these two to get it. We know Christian Cage works everyone. He is a savvy veteran patriarch of the game. The last time these two went one-on-one, though, they went close to 30 minutes over a single fall, and Darby Allin caught him literally in a trapped roll-up. Darby Allin tonight looking to shut Christian Cage up, says that the past does not define him. You are fighting someone you've never seen before. Christian Cage says he chose this match because he wants to see Darby Allin actually try and out-wrestle him. He wants to expose him for the fraud that he is, that he's no mentor to Nick Wayne, and that as long as he's here, he will never be champion in AEW again. And already Christian Cage might be trying to instigate Darby Allin. As we know, 2 out of 3 falls can happen via pinfall, submission, or disqualification. It's the first ever 2 out of 3 falls match in TNT title history. Kind of a tie-up right now. As you saw, Darby Allin's trying to become the third ever 4-time TNT champion. Christian Cage comes in, JJ, as the 20th TNT champion in this title's history.
And will Christian be the last TNT champion in this title's history?
Yeah, that's a whole different
Mr. TNT.
Now and forever. And we'll find out together. Nice arm control there with the arm ringer there and trying to take the leg off of Christian Cage. And we all know cover. And we all know Darby Allin can wrestle. We saw him have a match-based clinic with MJF. We've seen him survive Minoru Suzuki. He's not a daredevil. He doesn't have just reckless abandonment. He actually has in-ring savvy. And Christian Cage is looking to exploit that out of him. Oh, and spitting in the face. Whoa, and caught with the hip toss. Counters. And right now trying to cover up. Now Darby Allin trying to hyperextend the left arm. Again, Christian Cage right now, who's been instigating every dead father known in professional wrestling lately. It's one of those things you mock the dead, you might suffer for it. And he literally might suffer for his sins tonight. And the hammerlock right now with the left arm. Again, Darby Allin first won the TNT Championship against Cody Rhodes at Full Gear 2020, November 7th that year. He held it for an illustrious run until he ran out of lives, some would say, and he faced the Redeemer Miro and lost it on a knife defense. Fast forward later in Seattle, February 1st last year. A nice drop down with the hold the cover too. Or this year, excuse me, botch. This year in Seattle, he beat Samoa Joe for that title. And then lost it shortly thereafter against Samoa Joe in a Falls Count Anywhere bout after being muscle busted on exposed wood. Again, you control the head, you control the body. You see right now Christian Cage is under Darby Allin's control. Hits the cover. And watch the shoulders here. Very calculated, slow approach. Again, it's going to be Pinnacle who gets the first fall here and who can exploit.
Not necessarily.
Well,
Not necessarily.
You tell.
From my standpoint, and something that I used multiple times in a 2 out of 3 falls match, is you take the first 5 to 10 minutes of the bout and you pace it, you target something, you start to break down your opponent. Then you go and you get a weapon and you bludgeon them to shit, drawing a disqualification. But they're so beaten, so battered, so bruised, so weak that you can then go right in for 2 immediate pinfalls and steal the victory.
So similar to what MJF did in the Iron Man match, to get 2 straight falls with Eric Dragon Bryan Danielson in the span of 10 seconds. You think Christian Cage might possibly exploit a strategy like that?
It's always possible. He is a veteran in this business, Noah. He has been around. He's been world champion for ECW, WWE, Impact, and the NWA.
Oof. Fair point. Nice sunset flip, looking for the roll-up. Christian Cage preventing it, though. And Darby Allin off the second row, cup and splash, caught in the waistlock.
Kill switch.
Oh, engage.
Countered.
Nope, counter. Oh, look at that. The shirt and the roll up the rope through. Deep, bring it back inside. And then night floor two. Darby Allin with the first fall. Oh, man. That was absolutely brilliant.
That was some straight up debauchery and cheating.
Hey, Christian Cage, you don't think he would have worked that? Look at the way he did this. And also brought him back to center. And the jackknife float over, trapping the single leg. That was brilliant. Again, like I said, a few weeks ago on Collision, Darby Allin beat Christian Cage one-on-one, singles, non-title encounter. If that was the case tonight, Darby Allin would be the new TNT champion.
There's Nick Wayne's mom again.
Yeah,
Christian heading over there towards her, making eyes with Nick Wayne's mom.
You better focus on this match, you freaking pervert. And Nick Wayne's mom does not seem impressed by Christian Cage. She's over it. Darby Allin right now waiting for Christian Cage to get back inside the ring. Now Christian Cage has to get 2 straight falls on Darby Allin. Oh, man, what a shot. Again, the connections with Nick Wayne and the Nick Wayne family, it was Buddy Wayne, Nick Wayne's father, that helped Darby Allin get into professional wrestling in the first place. He was pinnacle in Darby Allin's career before AR Fox. And since Buddy Wayne's passing, Darby Allin has taken it upon himself to pay it forward, to be the mentor to Nick Wayne. And right now, Christian knows, oh my God! What a whiplash arm drag. Is the cover, hook of the leg, and gets a 1 count. But Christian right now heavily working over Darby Allin's spine. Now just wrenching the nose, breaking the eyes, going for a cravat of sorts here.
Matthew and Walter are just both so wrong in the chat room.
Good thing I'm looking at the monitor as I'm supposed to, being the play-by-play guy. All I got to do is look at the monitor, not my phone. That's
I know. I've got to be producer man, though, Noah, so.
I know, and I love it. I'm just playing with you. By the way, you guys need to freaking get out the gutter. I know. I got a sense that I knew what you're doing. And y'all are wrong. Just like Christian Cage is wrong. And I hope that Darby Allin makes him freaking pay for his sins. And so far right now, Christian Cage just literally having his way with Darby Allin, stomps to the side of the head.
Yours might be, Josh, but I'm not sure who Zach Wilson is to make the comparison.
Zach Wilson?
Yeah.
Don't ask me. I have no fucking idea. A bit of a partisan crowd here at Seattle, actually. Chance for Christian, chance for Darby. Darby
Well, we
Allin
expected the crowd to favor Darby being a local boy, but Christian is worldwide. He is global.
World renowned, I think is the other word you're looking for, JJ. as he goes back to rigging the eyes of Darby Allin. Again, the savvy 49-year-old veteran, 28 years in the game. To your point, trained by the likes of Dory Funk Jr., tag team specialist, in-ring technician, multiple-time world champion wherever he's gone. Darby right now trying
The
to...
only company he's worked for so far where he hasn't been world champion so far is AEW.
But he did
Could an
challenge
AEW world title reign be in his future?
Yeah, very possibly. He was the Impact World Champion at the expense of Kenny Omega, beating him on the premiere of Rampage. Oh!
Thank God.
The whiplash effect off the top rope. And Christian Cage right now up to the top rope, looking for the splash, and misses. Darby,
Sunset flip powerbomb.
Correct! Cover 10! No! Whoa, 2.5. And now might be looking for the ropes. O'Connor roll, cover 2. Spring off the bottom rope. Nice crossbody, cover again. 2. No. Great moves here. Now the crucifix, cover 2. No. He's exhausting Christian Cage if nothing else. This is smart by Darby Allin. Ooh. And from the outside. As Christian Cage tries to alleviate some of that building momentum for who could be our future AEW TNT champion. Darby Allin even said he doesn't fear anything. He doesn't fear death. But Darby Allin has been called by Christian Cage a coward, a mockery, a failure, a false mentor. Jesus. Bounced off that guardrail. Christian Cage again. All this is about is cementing his already known legacy, to your point, JJ. That's all this is about to Christian Cage. This is about so much more to Darby Allin. Oh, God. Head first, set hard into the barricade. And stay tuned, folks, for me and the King of ATW to do our own little simple review on the interview impromptu later this week. And me and JJ, in time to be determined, will do a simple take on Wrestledream and maybe NXT No Mercy. Again, you see Christian Cage trying to instigate Nick Wayne's mom again. No. What the hell is this guy doing?
I think Christian Cage has got the Fountains of Wayne's song, Stacy's mom, going through his head. You know, Nick Wayne's mom has got it going on.
Yeah, right. Friggin'
Look at the way he just saunters over to her. Look, she's digging it too. Oh
yeah, that's what you deserve.
Throws her drink into Christian's face, but you know she was feeling it. She was feeling the swagger of Captain Charisma.
Oh, God! And Darby Allin felt that bullet. Tope Suicida taking out Christian Cage. Now Darby Allin's pissed. Real smart move, you fucking idiot.
But Christian Smart going to the outside.
Oh, you were saying coffin drop! Coffin drop connects, but on the outside, to your point. But immediately, Darby Allin beats Christian Cage back inside the ring. Might be one more coffin drop away. New TNT champion, coffin drop on the knees.
And this is Christian's opportunity to capitalize and go 1-1 here.
Good God. I just wish Nick Wayne threw a freaking hand and slapped the taste out of Christian Cage's mouth. Well, watch out! Oh, God! Wow. Damn. Okay. Well, gravity was Darby Allin's worst enemy there as he went up against that announce table. And unlike other announce tables, that announce table actually can hold up to punishment because it's braced by a steel beam. Take a look at the replay, JJ. Boom! Jesus. Thought about knocking yourself out. But again, Christian Cage, he needs to be aware that he needs 2 falls to win here. And kind of charisma right now. What the hell is he thinking here? And now Christian Cage taking the steel ring steps. A single piece, by the way. These steel ring steps that weigh over probably, I don't know, what do you think? 200 pounds? Something like that?
Close to that, probably, yeah.
That's ridiculous. I'm just going to
see what Christian's got in store here. It's definitely plotting something here.
As they're trying to repair the announce table after Darby Allin wiped out face first and ribs first on it. Darby Allin's just trying to get back in the ring to get his breath with the price Christian Cage and then take a count out. And Darby Allin right now up on the shoulder of Christian Cage. And wait a minute, what's he looking for here? Whoa. Got up to his feet, saw the steel ring steps. Oh, man. To the midsection with the shoulder block. And Darby Allin still fighting back. Now Christian Cage might be a victim of his own device, JJ. Trying to fall on those ring steps. Darby Allin trying to make Christian Cage fall on those ring steps. Was unable to. Looking to fall in. Whoa, and a thumb to the eye. Looking to fall in with the dive. And Christian Cage, what the fuck is about to happen? Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. Not the deadlift German suplex.
Vertical.
Oh, my God. Got him hooked. Christian Cage sees it. Jesus Christ. No. Oh, man. Whoa. Now we've just thrown to the floor, which I think was the better of that situation that could have happened there. And Christian Cage, though, hooking him again.
Jesus, just dropped him on the steel stairs there.
Yeah, and his legs crashed first. Mick Foley knows a thing or two about that. Just get him back in the ring and get the cover already.
He's going to. We got one right here for sure. If Christian can just get him in the ring.
He's not done yet. Look what he's doing, JJ, on the apron. Oh, God, no. Whoa, man. Darby unable to counter. Darby, what the fuck? He's right.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God. That's it. He's dead. That's it.
Oh, my God. They killed Darby.
That is absolutely wrong up there. Yeah, you sick fucking Gene. Didn't even use the top. He used the front of the steel ring steps, by the way. So Darby Allin's body crashed the most awkward way possible across all three. Damn! Okay, taking a count at this point, might as well. Oh my God, the spine on that middle step, particularly. Jesus Christ, that's hard to watch. Doc Samson checking Darby Allin right now as Bryce Remsburg starts his jumping 10 count, and Christian Cage might literally tie this up via count out. Up to 8. Again, technically it's not a disqualification, right? He didn't physically use the steps. The steps were just in position. And there's the 10
There's the
count.
10 count. Now the referee needs to start counting again.
Well, I don't know the 20-second rest break or an immediate rest break between these falls, and you also got to see if Darby Allin can continue. At this point, it might be literally a forfeit. Darby Allin's not moving, JJ. Again, Christian Cage, the savvy veteran, every underhanded trick in the fucking book. Shocking. Absolutely shocking to nobody. Jesus. And right now, Bryce checking to see if Darby Allin actually is conscious enough to continue. Again, at this point, this might literally be a foregone conclusion. Dr. Samson and Bryce checking on Darby. Meanwhile, what the hell is Christian Cage doing? Literally, we gotta look at this again. Seriously, watch the way Darby lands. I want you to look at each part. Fuck God! I think his head hit the bottom step, JJ. God.
Christian's looking for something here. What is he doing?
Is he looking for something, or is he actually removing something? Do you see him cutting the ropes that brace the tarp and the canvas together with that steel structure? Oh God! Look at the other angle. Oh, God, that's horrible. The legs, the shoulder, as the gurney is being brought out. I think this match might literally be thrown out here. Darby Allin's not fucking moving. He is not moving at all.
Nah, we're not going to throw this out, Noah.
It can't be. I mean, but again, though, look at this, JJ. Oh, God. The shoulder, the side of the head, the spine, the legs. I think every part of Darby Allin hit every part.
He is trying to remove the padding, Noah.
What the fuck is he doing?
He's going to drop Darby onto the wood.
Those are exposed wooden boards, JJ, and they are loose as the day is long. You know this.
I do know this.
You built rings.
Christian is looking to legitimately kill Darby Allin.
Yeah, screw the TNT title at this point. Just kill Darby Allin's career before Mount Everest or death takes him. But again, what did Darby Allin say? He doesn't fear death. He is relentless, but right now, what the hell? I mean, I know we're trying to end the show, but I don't think the cleanup crew's here yet. Look at that exposed fucking wood. For those that don't know, that's how a ring's built, by the way. You got the steel structure underneath, and then you have these exposed wooden planks that aren't braced by anything, by the way, except for a thin layer of padding and an even thinner canvas on top, tied down with
what
the
is
ring
Christian
apron.
doing, Noah?
Oh, God. God, what the hell? I don't know. Off the top rope, Christian Cage, don't do it. Don't do it! Oh, man! The frog splash off the top rope to the stretcher Darby Allin was being dragged down on, wasn't even tied down on it. Holy shit! Take a look at this. Oh! The stretcher buckled under both those men's impact. Pun intended. God. To your point, JJ, this is about ending a title feud. This is about ending a man's career. Jesus, man. Christian Cage, freaking fucking psychopath. The crowd waiting on in bated breath. Oh, my God. And the canvas absolutely exposed. This is dangerous even for the official, because all it takes is one of those to go out of place and you literally could lose a limb. Oh, boy. And somehow Darby Allin is still saying he can go, and Christian Cage is looking for the final opportunity to put the nail in Darby Allin's coffin.
He's got him hooked.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Kill switch.
Oh, God.
Engaged.
No, no. Oh, man! Kill switch or exposed wood. Cover two.
And Darby kicked out.
Oh! I got nothing. I got fucking nothing. How the fuck is Darby Allin even alive? That put down Kenny Omega in 2019 when Jon Moxley Death Ridered him on the wood. It didn't put Darby Allin down, who went face fucking first on a kill switch. Again, right now, the next fall will decide the TNT championship. He's waiting for opportunity, JJ. He's looking for a 5-letter word. The spear, no, counter. Into the second turnbuckle. Darby Allin looking for something here. Oh, the double leg, though.
Crot stepping over for the sharpshooter.
No, he's wearing a Scorpion Deathlock, JJ. An homage to Darby Allin's best friend. Talk about literally rubbing this in Darby Allin's face. And a shot to the icon to boot. And Darby Allin right now just needs to find way to the ropes. Find some sort of reprieve. And, oh my gosh, Christian Cage sitting back deep on it. You see the hand hovering. All we are is a tap away from Christian Cage retaining, and Darby Allin makes it to the ropes. As again, this is 2 out of 3 falls, but still normal wrestling rules. There is rope breaks. Darby Allin right now just gasping for air. This is fucking insane. I did not think that Christian Cage was going to go this far with Darby Allin tonight, JJ. I did not think this was going to happen.
I knew Christian would do whatever it took to keep the title. But yeah, this is even a new low for Christian Cage.
And Darby right now gouging the eyes.
Scorpion Death Drop.
Scorpion Death Drop on the wood! And again, look at the back of Darby Allin, that kinesio tape. And he fell back first. Now Darby Allin looking to go for broke. Is this RIP the final note? Coffin drop on this post one! Coffin 1, 2, no! What? What in the holy high hell? The lengths of relentless nature that these men are willing to go through in the name of finality and the TNT title too is absolutely ridiculous. Now Christian Cage on the apron and Darby Allin up to the second rope, and Christian Cage pointing towards the floor. Oh God, no! Please tell me those still ring steps aren't there. Oh Jesus, they are. Oh God, no! God, no! For the love of God, no! Lord, forgive me for taking your name in vain. I do not mean to, but I think someone's about to get last rites here. Sunset the power bomb on the fucking wood. Freaking back of Darby Allin's fucking head and neck. This is too much, man. Seriously, what are you really proving here? And it's like, oh no!
And there goes the referee.
Bruce Rensburg just got speared in the next week. As if there wasn't any other freaking chaos now. Wow! Oh, bro. Get up, Rick. Get Paul Turner. Get the fucking Mexican guy. Brandon somebody.
Where's Aubrey?
I don't know. Uh-oh. And Christian Cage right now getting the TNT title. And there's nothing to stop Christian Cage from doing anything he fucking wants. There's nothing right now standing between Christian Cage and cementing himself forever as the face of TNT, except 3 fucking seconds. And we got no official. And you see once again.
Here comes Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne took the title from him.
And then ran right to mommy's arms. Aww.
You see him instigating his mother. I mean, come on. Even a man's got to stand up for their own family. And Nick Wayne right now trying to run away. Darby Allin back up to his feet now. And look at this.
2-on-1.
The sins of your past, Christian Cage. Looking at you, dead eye, face to face. What? Did Darby Allin say end him?
Oh,
what
Nick
the
Wayne
holy
just
fuck?
turned on Darby Allin.
What?
That's awesome. His mom is beside herself and Christian is just beaming. Good boy. I'll be your daddy now, says Christian.
I don't believe what I just saw. Wow. What a shot. It's academic at this point. It's got to be academic. Christian Cage falls in the cover. Bryce counts 1. Bryce counts 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Cage is still the face of TNT. Holy fucking cow. I cannot believe what the fuck I saw. An absolutely life-defining moment choice by Nick Wayne, and the moment that ensured that Christian Cage will still be the face of TNT truly now and possibly forever. Wrestledream ends with Darby Allin's absolute worst nightmare as Nick Wayne adopts a new fucking father figure. I cannot believe the sheer amount of brutality we saw out of Christian Cage and what Nick Wayne chose to do at Darby Allin's expense tonight. Either way, Christian Cage still leaves Seattle as the TNT champion. I don't know how I fucking feel about that. Again, what do you have to say for yourself? You fucking turncoat. Oh. And Nick Wayne right now just taking shot. This is ridiculous. Someone get the fuck out here and stop this. This is despicable. This is absolutely disgusting. Fucking loathsome display. The Bowman just stomping away at Darby Allin. And literally, he's absolutely defenseless. There's nobody right now that's coming to Darby Allin's aid. You want to talk about breaking a man's body? How about breaking a man's spirit? Maybe now and forever. Oh, wait a second.
Here comes Sting.
Oh, boy. Now you pissed off the wrong person. Yeah, I think that business is about to get. And Nick Wayne right now. Oh! And Nick Wayne right now. And Christian Cage fighting Sting, who is not in Joker paint, but nervous because you should be, because the Icon has been more pissed than ever in his career. What is going through Sting's head right now? I mean, at this point, someone deserves to do this to both of these men. And Luchasaurus now trying to come into play. Ooh, and a shot. And of course, Sting's unaffected because it's fucking Sting. Got goozled. But meanwhile, Nick Wayne traps the leg of Sting. The Luchasaurus.
It's 3-on-2, Noah.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Well on the way at Sting again. This is absolutely unbelievable. Fucking deplorable display. I am beyond shocked with what I saw here tonight. We honor a legend, we end an era, and we usher in a new one with Nick Wayne alongside Christian Cage as still the TNT champion. Give me a fucking break.
Noah, it's 3-on-2. There are still 7 minutes left in the broadcast.
Oh, well, I'm sure we're waiting for the opportunity to strike, but it better strike soon because I think Christian Cage is ready to put a final note on tonight's event, courtesy of a concerto. We broke a spirit, we broke a body, we defeated an individual, and now we're looking to end an icon. It is concerto time. Dramatic reverb will be played. Christian Cage with the final note in hand. Deep breath.
The lights are out.
Wait, what? What the fuck? The lights went out. What happened? I can't see anything. What?
And now our feature presentation. Could it be rated R, Noah?
I don't.
I think our feature presentation may be rated R. It is rated R. Noah.
You have got to be fucking kidding me! I'm not saying nothing until it shows up on my screen. You better say it first if you're ahead of me.
Noah.
No.
Yes.
No.
You think you know me?
Oh my fucking god!
And the sounds of meddling gifts.
Adam Copeland! Edges all leaked! Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding me? The WWE Hall of Famer! Another father! The innovator of extreme! The ultimate opportunist! Adam Copeland! It's all linked!
And Christian is shocked.
I'm fucking shocked! What the fuck? Christian Cage seeing a ghost of his past, and dare I say, the fucking better half.
Now the question is he going to align with his best friend? Or is he on Team Steen?
I don't know, JJ. That still remains to be determined.
He's asking for the chair. Christian trusting his best friend.
The end of an era, right? Sting and Edge have never, ever, ever had a confrontation before in these respective careers. And he might be looking to end an icon as we look to usher in a new era of extreme rated R all elite. What's Edge going to do? No. Oh! He threw it at Nick Wayne and a fence shot. Look out the route. Spear! The rated R superstar! Spear to Nick Wayne, you fucking despicable brat! Adam Copeland is officially part of All Elite Wrestling! What a fucking moment! Your move, Christian Cage. Say hello to a better father and always the better half of you. Talk about the ultimate opportunity to end an era and start a new one. That is fucking nuts. Adam Copeland is in All Elite Wrestling. Fucking believable. I'm not sure what Sting thinks right now, and Darby Allin sees this as he extends the hand. That's fucking respect. That's validation, Darby Allin. You may not be the TNT champion, but it certainly will not be your last opportunity. And you do belong in All Elite Wrestling. Edge is in the ring with Darby Allin and Sting. From one icon to a Hall of Famer, respect shown tonight as Wrestledream ushers in a new era. What an unforgettable moment, an unforgettable night. Andre Antonio Inoki, where once again AEW demonstrates why they are the fucking home of professional wrestling. For the Renegade of All Elite, I am the Cement Noah Forster saying thank you for tuning in to Wrestledream. AEW is now rated R, and still to this day proves why they are the home of professional wrestling. Gosh damn it.
Okay. I don't know what to think here. I expected it. We talked about it last night on open mic night. But there was something inside of me that didn't think it was actually going to happen.
It fucking happened!
He still has Metalingus because WWE doesn't own that. Noah, I am calling it right now. You are hearing it firsthand at 9 o'clock p.m. West Coast time, midnight Eastern time on October 1st, 2nd, respectively, 2023. Full Gear, Steen, Edge, and Darby Allin versus Christian, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne.
Can I get a ticket out to California?
Our good buddy Dattila will be there.
Yeah, she absolutely will be.
And she will probably get to see that action live.
I'm not going to call out her name because I actually appreciate Dattila.
Holy shit.
Holy fucking shit. Edge is fucking in All Elite Wrestling. Yep, I love AEW for life. My life's complete. I got nothing. I got nothing. AEW is the greatest thing in the industry. I got nothing.
That's
just me as a fan saying that anything's possible in All Elite Wrestling. They just prove that. Fucking phenomenal pay-per-view. Edge is All Elite in wrestling too. Fuck any other opinion. I don't give a fuck. That's it. I'm good. I'm done. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say when that happens? Then Cargill goes from AEW to WWE. Edge goes from WWE to AEW. Anything can happen in this industry. It's not about what company you fucking support. It's not about where a wrestler goes. It's not about what the superstars do. But let this be known. In 2023, Edge is in fucking AEW. I love this fucking industry.
I mean, something in my gut. Once we got the 3-on-2 attack and Steam came out there, once I saw them start grabbing the chairs for the concerto, I'm thinking, okay, it's 3-on-2. They're sending a message with a concerto, which was Edge and Christian's move. Where's the trigger here? And then they went to our feature presentation, and it's just like, oh my god, this is a movie thing. Movies have ratings. This one is rated R.
Fucking hell. Inoki be honored, and welcome Adam Copeland. What the fuck is next in AEW? I cannot wait.
Absolutely.
Did I mention how much I love professional wrestling?
You have.
Just want to make sure that gets out there.
Okay.
I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy.
Well, while we take a moment to catch our breaths, I am going to throw very quickly to our updated watch-along trailer that I made this afternoon with all the new additions to it that you're going to be able to lose your voice on.
Good luck topping that shit. That's all I got to say to any company, including AEW themselves.
I don't think anyone's going to be able to top this, but let's take a look at what Noah's going to be calling from next weekend's Fastlane through WrestleMania.
All right. All the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment.
You know, Noah, usually you at least give the WWE NXT things a...
I'm exhausted. Sorry, I'm exhausted.
And today you were just like, you know what, fuck that. It's not even worth my time.
It's not right now. It's not about reacting to what's ahead. It's about reacting to what we just fucking saw tonight. And what we saw tonight was Adam Copeland arriving at All Elite Wrestling. And once again, what we saw tonight from AEW across this pay-per-view, once again demonstrating why I eat, sleep, and breathe this business. Because truly tonight, I will say it once again, say amen if you agree with me, that is professional wrestling! Damn it! But I digress.
All right. Well, I'm seeing in the comments that it is time for Jeff to catch his train home. So we're going to throw to him very quickly in Haddonfield, Illinois, on location.
I just wanted to say really quick before I depart from my train to get home, get the heck out of here. Much appreciated to everybody that's watched the last 2 days while I've been absent. I know I've been absent a lot, more than I wish I could be. But thank you guys again very much. It was great having everybody watch along for No Mercy yesterday. Open mic night, it was crazy with Frankie Kazarian and everybody. And of course tonight's presentation of Wrestledream. What a night. I just got lucky after the 2 days of the convention. I got very lucky that tonight was not the night that Michael chose to come home. I get to be here
you know
at the
where
house,
you are, Jeff?
give you guys a parting shot.
You know
thank
where
you all
you
very
are.
much. Again, Meacham Musings tomorrow coming up with all the recaps from the convention, doing everything we're doing, and so much more across the network.
Meacham.
Till
Look out
then,
behind you,
we'll see you guys all week right here on the Jeff Meacham Network.
Jeff,
Bye.
run.
Oh, God.
We did get another super chat from Walter. Says, perfect night for me, guys. Ran the gauntlet.
Congratulations.
Jeff, we hope that you are safe, that you are okay after that maniacal man in the mask came up behind you. Yeah, Matthew, Jeff has died.
Yep, that's it for the man in the marquee. Now JJ has to take the spot. Oh man.
Josh Mansfield says WWE got Jade Cargill, AEW got Adam Copeland. Both companies win. The fans win. Wrestling wins. Damn it.
You know what, Josh? You're a young boy that usually has a short sight on analysis. That is the smartest thing you ever said in your life, and I'm proud of you.
Oh, good. Jeff's able to chime in there. He says that he is fine. Good night. Of course, Jeff will see everybody tomorrow across the multiverse on Meach's Musings. 4 o'clock Pacific time, 7 o'clock Eastern time. Whoa, hello. The image changed on me. That's no good.
But
And it happened again. Make sure you guys tune in across the entirety of the multiverse to see what Jeff has been up to this weekend, why he's been missing in action. You'll be able to see and hear his stories about getting to meet all of these lovely individuals. His time at the Halloween 45 convention, seeing Gutter Candy and We Are Wasted, seeing Frankie Kazarian, etc., etc., etc. Freeze?
I fucking love professional wrestling.
Got it.
I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine.
Awesome.
Jesus. Stupid thing.
Bad producer, man. Bad Meacham.
Sorry about that. It's freaking not working. Anyway, I trying to play it off. It was a cute little thing. That's okay. Yeah, that was my bad for not letting you sit on that properly. I apologize.
You tell stories. You should know this by now.
I understand. I didn't know because I didn't know if you saw it. Yeah, thank you to a gentleman named Chris for the bit. It's good stuff. But yeah, great time, and dude, I got to see everything up until the end of the trios match with Jericho. Such a good show. Oh my god, how good was that? Oh man, so good. But where the hell are we anyway? Oh, we're just past the Delma stuff, so we must be in the valley. Anyway, everything. So I will. Considering it would cost you probably about $20 and a hot dog to a local public defender, I'd go for it. No copyright. Anyway, Noah's just so content. You love to see it. But you know what? You've been at Bad Mansfield all night with your comments in the chat. You hush your face. Dirty little Catholic boy, you. Anyway, terrible. Yes, Noah, breathe, Noah. Breathe.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm absolutely
Making
fine.
sure up there. Making sure.
Just take the words of Faith Hill to heart and just breathe.
We need to do a country karaoke here before too long.
We'll
get my true
there,
rhythm going.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
No, we got to. I gotta get my shit going.
We already have next year booked. Not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Okay, fine. Karaoke is your side of things, so that's fine. Whatever.
Exactly.
Damn it. But I do have the next game show after. We don't have that's like okay. So he came out to Alter Bridge.
Yes, he used Metalingus.
Oh dear Christ!
Well, at the end of the day, he can. All Tony's got to do is pay the rights to Metalingus to Alter Bridge. It's not WWE owned or contracted.
Okay, so can we get Adam to loan some money to Tony to pay for Final Countdown going forward for Brian? Can we do that?
Maybe.
Just saying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, dude, you are just nasty in that comment room tonight with your nonsense. Goodness gracious. Oh all this verbiage about Nick Wayne's mom and whoever, terrible people.
Nick Wayne's mom has got it going on.
Stop that. That's cat. Shame on you. We don't want to use the official image. We want to use the one we made. So shush, Josh. We'll use the official one tomorrow. I'm the boss. JD does what he wants.
Yeah, exactly. Your name is Josh Mansfield, not Josh Meltzer. Okay.
You're the Meltzer of the multiverse, but you're. I'm sorry. Was I talking over the official announcement? Anyway. Such a great weekend. So much good. My goodness. No mercy was good.
If you want, I'll tell you what, Mansfield. If you want me to use that image, super chat my channel. Simple as that.
I can't even argue with it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is 271 Fonda Station, Lancaster. 271 Fonda Station, Lancaster. This is downtown Renegade.
There we go. Oh no. Trust me. We're all going to be.
Let's stay clear.
I got this Josh Jared bugging me. I got this Josh bugging me over the PA. All the Josh fathers today. Goodness gracious. Okay, well then be like Wimpy. We'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a super chat today.
If I knew I could trust Mansfield to keep his word.
Oh, now that. I mean, you're not. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to go there.
Because I will find a way to fly out to Cleveland and beat his ass if he doesn't come through.
Man, that's fair. As you have the right to.
I will tell you what. If you super chat Statboy Sports Bar $5 on Tuesday, I will show the image right now.
There you go.
You have to promise.
Yeah, make a promise.
And if you don't deliver, that'll be your butt.
Sorry.
All right, Jeff, you're seeing this.
Yes. I shall do the thing. All right. Then we'll go ahead and use the official Tony Khan image. Dude. Oh, we need to start rating our chat rooms better. Good grief. How you doing up there, Foster? You all right?
I'm good.
So, like I said, so much good this weekend, man. Oh my God. I love that Noah popped so bad for Dragunov. That made my day. Made my morning.
There you go, Mansfield. You made the promise. There's the image I delivered.
Oh, I like that shot of that. That's a good shot.
Let's fucking go.
Right? Like you hear about stuff like this, and you take it as rumors, right? But man, it is so cool that Adam loves wrestling enough. It's like, you know what? Let's just see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, Adam has always been a wrestling fan.
I think I said it last night and you weren't around.
Okay.
Once Christian had that return in the Rumble and Vince didn't jump on an ENC reunion, Adam knew as soon as his contract was up, he was done.
Oh, I agree.
Especially once he saw Jay go to AEW and start doing big things. He's like, okay, as soon as my contract is up, that's where I'm going. Because he wanted to end his run and his career the same way he started it, alongside his best friend, his brother.
Yep. Yeah, it's having the opportunity to get acquainted-ish with him and Beth over the last little while. It's, again, I saw a lot of people this weekend that lived in Haddonfield in their movie lives. None of us are getting any younger, man. And it's wonderful to see Adam still doing his thing. But while I'm on that topic, I want to chime in with what Walter was talking about earlier. Can we talk about Billy Gunn for a minute, competing for every in front of every president with every presidency since Ronald Reagan? Can we have that discussion? Like, he had a match on NWA television 18 days before George Bush Sr. was inaugurated president. It was a squash. Road Warriors done ate him alive, but it was still on TV. And he's been wrestling ever since.
That's crazy.
So both Bushes, both terms with Clinton, both terms with Obama, number 45, and then now with President Biden, he's still wrestling. It's bonkers that guy is in as good a shape as he's in as long as he's freaking been around. It's awesome, man. Speaking of awesome, like the way they were teasing it, the new era, it's like King of the Ring was the era of awesome. Being station stuff. I'm talking over it. Screw it. Being Unleashed, the era of awesome. Ed said that when he won King of the Ring, he was beginning the era of awesome. So I'm like, there's so many signs that are just going, this is what's obviously going to happen. So, very cool to see.
Absolutely.
And I am appreciative, again, of everybody in the chat room, even you dirty-minded, dirty-mouthed people, you naughty people. Look at that. I need that right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
In triple. Shit. It's cool you get to keep the rated R. That's cool. I always wondered about that. Like, how did Vince let that be a thing?
Last call, stand quick.
Ed, you motherfucker.
You a troll. You wrong for that, Adam.
That's beyond brilliant. Oh my God, I love this business.
Like, if he walked that poor dog all the way across the country, God bless that dog, first of all. Because they live in where? Carolina somewhere. So, crazy.
Oh my God.
Oh man, it just makes it, dude. And Walter, we still on October 1st. We still got 3 months to go.
Yeah, and we just took a look at all the watch-alongs that are still coming up. That doesn't even count Final Battle. That doesn't even count Winter is Coming. That doesn't even count whatever WWE will offer us in December.
Right.
They've announced the deadline, but they haven't announced whatever WWE proper is going to give us.
Right.
That doesn't count the 4th anniversary of Dynamite on Wednesday, if we still do that. I'm waiting for a graphic to drop. Tony's being fucking lazy as shit.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye out for it all day as I've been trying to travel.
So, lots of stuff on the horizon.
Yeah, I'm just so. JJ, you and I talk about all the time whenever we get like these. We keep having to change the goddamn trailers like every day, it feels like now.
Right.
Oh, yeah. We're going to scale back when Jeff goes to Disney. Nope.
Speaking of scaling back, I mean, hell, there's going to be some days where we're going to have double features like this is Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Right. That okay, now granted, those would be separate streams, but man, 4 o'clock until we can't sing no more. And as long as the money just keeps on coming in, dude, I ain't gonna be anywhere till the next day. I don't give a shit how long we go that night. I don't care. Disney songs, baby. I can do that. I can do that shit all night.
Right, Captain America style. I can do this all day.
That's it. I mean, I have to be off property at 1 o'clock, but I don't care.
show Noah's not trying to be up that late if possible, but
Wait. Are you? Please tell me Josh's comment is a rib. And he's in the East Coast, which means he'll be gone from 5 till. Damn, he's going to be home like just in time to catch the open mic night part of the night.
As long as he's home in time for open mic night, that's all that matters.
For his Disney fandom perspective, yes, he's going to miss a hell of a call.
He's going to miss a hell of a call, but he doesn't seem to care about AEW as much as he cares about other stuff. So, and if I'm wrong, I apologize for being wrong. But as long as he's there for open mic night.
Yeah. Yes, he'll be. The thing is, how tired will he be trying to make Noah do that eye for eye duet?
Okay. Ken, this is why I timed you out. Are you even fucking watching the show? Because if you're just listening to us and you're not even paying full attention, I'm going to delete you fucking again and put you on timeout. Pay the fuck attention.
Seriously, Ken, this is why. You ask why, that's why. Stuff like that. And you do it all the time. Like all the time. And it bugs because you come into the chat room and make it about you. And then you get me on here wound up because I make the screen part about you. This is why. Okay? So now that you've been timed out again and you're seeing me say it, matter of fact, here, I can call you one better. That is why you keep getting timed out. If you can't behave yourself like a grown-ass man, we'll ban your ass.
Similar San Fernando. Next up.
There. There's my moment of dwelling into negativity and trying to do anything but that today. So thank you.
I think he's on Jeff's channel. Walter.
It doesn't. At this point, it doesn't matter.
Well, no, he's asking because if he's a moderator.
Oh. Yeah.
I think he's on Jeff's channel.
Yeah. But like I said, anyway, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, stop.
And yeah, and Matthew, to be fair, I got you because of the direct pot shots at Chris and Aubrey. Just not okay. So that's why. But you've been behaving yourself. So anyway,
let's start to wrap this up and get out of here. It is past midnight. It is 12:30 on the East Coast. Noah has work.
Yes. And I have one more stop before we hit the tunnel anyway, so I'm gonna lose my signal here soon anyway. So
We want to dwell on the negativity. We want to embrace and bask in the joy that was this show. Noah,
exactly.
Noah, can you tell everybody one more time what this was that we witnessed this evening?
I suppose I can. I mean, it's not like I have to say a whole lot. It's a pretty simple expression. If people don't understand it, well, I guess, that's just the loss that you just pray is one day found. But there's no denying that tonight, once again, AEW proves why I love this industry, because this pay-per-view, simply put, that was professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress.
I love you, Noah. I do, brother. You make these shows.
Y'all nice.
I may have grown into my own sitting alongside of you as your color man here in the past year and a half, but you truly are what makes these watch-alongs special. And the fact that we had almost 40 viewers during the main event, during the Omega 6-man, and there was one other match. I forget which one.
Probably Zack Sabre and Bryan Danielson. That pushed me out of my chair.
Yes. But those three matches, we had almost 40 viewers during. The rest of the card, we milled between about 25 and 30.
I appreciate all of you. I hope that at the end of the day, you guys folks just really take the principle of just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling and spread it around.
Yes, Walter just said it best. Your passion is infectious.
Ah, y'all nice.
No, it is. It is, dude. But for real.
It
absolutely
comes
is.
off as 100% genuine when me and you are on the call. You and your passion for AEW, Impact Wrestling, me and my passion for WWE NXT. I'm able to play second fiddle for you when necessary for AEW and Impact and kind of help carry things along. And you're able to play second fiddle for me and help move things along. But it's our passion for both of those brands that really shines through, I think, and is the reason why we get the turnouts we get. So thank you very much, brother.
I appreciate that. I really do. Again, this is
I
just
know.
again, this to me is just absolutely just why I live, eat, sleep, and breathe for this business. And doing this is honestly the show was Wrestledream. It was truly a Wrestledream. It's a Wrestledream every time to do this. Just to know you two as friends, just again, out of pure circumstance. And I thank you and I thank everybody across the multiverse of Mia too.
There we go. So I'm just going to say it very simply for the West Coast professor, Jeff Meacham, who is on a train and about to lose his signal. For me, the renegade of all elite this evening, J.J. Williams. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, who may not have much of a voice, Noah Foster. You've already done your professional wrestling damn it quote, but go ahead and take us out of here as you always do.
It doesn't matter whether you watch WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, GCW, MLW, NJPW, AEW, or any other company you can think of, Western Front International too. We all share this passion. And I simply illustrate it to all of you, forever grateful to share that passion and try and inspire and encourage with it too. Why do I do this? Simply put, it's because I am but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress because my name is Noah Andrew Foster, here to encourage you to just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling too. Where there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no graders. Just fans with opinions with passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your fucking mentality too. Treasure your family. It's the greatest gift you are ever blessed to have in this life. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It is truly as simple as that. And I thank all of you.
And we thank you, and we thank all of you for joining us for AEW Wrestledream, the first ever. And we hope y'all will tune in next week for our watch-along coverage of WWE Fastlane, as we are still unsure if we'll do the 4th anniversary of Dynamite yet. Until then, have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night, folks. And thank you, AEW.